Second thing is to pull the box lid off. It folds out like this. You just squeeze and fold out and it should come right out of the box. Now let's try it. After I destroyed the box. And just like the other nabby, you fold up the front fork and it does lock in place just like that. And then you have your handlebars here, which have to be assembled. Now it's not hard, it's only 4 screws. But this bad boy is definitely heavier than the other scooter. Okay, so you just kind of feed the wires down inside and these 2 red wires stay outside and your 4 screws to go ahead and assemble your scooter. You just use a supplied Allen wrench here, a little T-wrench to assemble your handlebars, and with just a little push, it should go directly in. Okay, the screen went into timeout, but it did record. Phone is still on. We had some great video here of underwater. We're going to run some of the tests that we talked about. Check out this dude. Aw, man. Dude ruined my short hawkage.
That's really cool.
They gave me a choice of things to get. Like there was a neon YouTube light, and there was this. I figured this would be cool to put in the background and
That's really cool.
and stuff.
So what's this build?
It's he got it from YouTube.
Oh, killer. Oh, so YouTube.
Play button.
Awesome.
Do you have any idea what system was for that?
Shoot up the bus. Yeah. Yeah, we family closed it.
Take two, man.
That's crazy that it only lasts that long.
I love how it's 3D, man. That is sick. That's sick.
Got it! Got it! Oh!
Go for it, man. It's going in the video.
You know, people are gonna be upset about my tattoo.
About what?
My tattoo.
What?
Upside down cross.
These nuts!
Who cares? Dang. That one looks crooked. Look, the corner piece looks crooked when you flip it over.
Yeah, it'll straighten out.
It automatically. I just thought it was. He's killing it. Hi. That's going in the thumbnail.
It's like, that's for me later.
1 billion views. Hi.
You know, honestly, it's like, it's really enjoyable to like build off of instructions and not like off from my mind.
Do they usually not come with instructions?
Well,
Or
not
do
when I
they?
build like things for the city. Yeah, 10 times the action. Oh yeah, this is that good. Yeah. A lot of them are without power right now.
thought I was going to be looking at a Lego. I was like, oh, that's a woman.
Yeah, that's what I came over here for.
Look how good that looks,
I got a
man.
white background around it.
It's a YouTube play button. They sent it to me for reaching like a certain level. Yeah. So he's building it and I'm gonna put it on. Huh? Oh yeah. Yeah. He's the man.
Prostituting Garrett out for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He gets to build it while I drink.
What's your YouTube handle?
Legendary hand.
It's this is it. It's
That's sweet. Y'all living
That's it.
vicariously
Oh,
through
street
each other.
racing?
yeah.
Oh, I thought it had something to do with Legos.
Nothing to do with Legos.
Yeah.
But it does now. Look at that. All right, so Jared just got done building the YouTube play button. He absolutely killed it, and it came out awesome. So that's gonna go in the studio. Thanks, Jared. And that is going to do it for this one. But yeah, so this is the manual for it that they sent, and I think it took him about, how long did that take you? Like 15 minutes? 15 minutes to build. Not bad. Right, Katiba?
Yeah, totally.
He killed it, right?
Totally killed it.
Killed it. Thumbnail. All right. While I do it and see if I can maybe not get shocked. But that's what I'm doing next. I'm tying in the bottom part to power. We're just gonna
Test it.
We got our hole. This works perfect. Let's proceed and make a big mess. Okay, I started wiring up a couple of the boxes.
I got on the treadmill today and it asked if I wanted to resume my workout from 2022.
All right, guys, we're out here in Studio A at Supercar Street Racing, and we're checking out a treadmill that's designed for people who want a serious workout at home, and they don't want a giant piece of gym equipment clogging up their entire house. Now, we're talking about the Yeso TS3 Plus treadmill, and it's built around something they call fun cardio. The idea is simple. Instead of staring at a wall while you run, you actually stream content, mirror your phone, and even run a full workout class on the built-in display. It also has a motorized incline, a huge 21.5-inch screen, built-in speakers, and a foldable design made for smaller spaces. So in this video, we're going to take a full look at it, from the specs to the features to unboxing with the apps and the screen mirroring. Let's check that out today. Roll the clip.
I tried sprinting on the treadmill, but the only thing that really got a workout was the emergency stop button.
Before we get into actually unboxing, let's talk a little about the treadmill and what it offers. The Yesol T3S Plus is designed for home fitness users and people who want a compact treadmill that still has premium features. Now, one of the biggest highlights is the 21.5-inch Full HD display. This is a 1080p screen that can rotate 360 degrees so you can adjust your viewing angle depending on your height or your workout style. Now, it also has dual 6-watt speakers, so if you're watching videos, following a class, or listening to music, you get a more immersive experience while you're running. One of the coolest parts of the treadmill is this screen mirroring feature. It's pretty cool. You basically just plug a cable into your phone and it mirrors your phone on the screen, and then it superimposes all the workout data. So that means instead of being locked into a single platform, you can mirror your phone directly on the screen and run things like YouTube, Peloton workouts, Zwift, KinoMap, or the Yesol fitness app. And the best part is there's no mandatory subscription, just use the screencasting feature for anything you want on your phone. And this means you can basically run your favorite workouts or stream content while exercising. Now, another key feature is the 10% motorized auto incline, which automatically lifts the running deck to simulate uphill running and add more intensity to your workout. You can simulate hill climbs and increase calorie burn. Now let's talk about the physical specs on the treadmill. The running area is 45.3 by 17.7 inches. The maximum user weight is 300 pounds. The weight of the treadmill itself is about 128 pounds, and it runs on standard 110 volt power. Now, another big focus is its space-saving design. When you're done working out, the treadmill folds up and can be stored vertically, making it ideal for apartments, home gyms, or smaller workout areas. So the overall goal here is combining fitness, entertainment, and convenience into one piece of equipment.
It's the only time you can run 3 miles and still be exactly where you started.
So let's go ahead and get this thing right out of the box. You can see the treadmill is packaged really securely, and all of the main components are protected with foam and wrap. And inside the box, you'll find the treadmill frame itself, the display, the handlebars, and the hardware needed for setup. The assembly process is actually pretty straightforward. It only takes a few steps to get everything locked into place. Now, I've had this old treadmill forever, but it's time to get this thing up and out of the door. Let's get this thing moved out front. I'm just going to give this thing away for $0. All right, we put that treadmill on Facebook Marketplace. Somebody's going to come grab that thing for sure. Now let's get this box back into the sunroom. Easier said than done. This thing is very heavy. Try not to do this by yourself. Now, I received the treadmill, and of course, first I had to get the old treadmill out. I went ahead and gave that away on Marketplace, but here I am unboxing the treadmill here in the SCSR compound sunroom. Now, I already cut the straps off of mine, but you can see here me positioning the main frame there. And then the next step is that's step 3. You're going to go ahead and raise up the back, and it's going to lock in place there. Okay, now you're going to go ahead and install the left and right uprights. They are labeled. The right upright had a label on mine. Go ahead and grab your M8x40 bolts, and you're going to put 2 on each side and just secure that to the base. Now you're going to take 4 more M8x40s and go ahead and secure them to the top of the upright bolt holes there, and they bolt down into the base. Right after that, go ahead and connect the wiring for the upright. It is right on the right side, down at the bottom of the upright. Now go ahead and install the foot guards, 2 plastic pieces in the back there. And they do stay on with 4 screws. This would be step 4. Now we kind of went out of order 1, but it doesn't really matter. You could do those in any order. Now for step 6, you got to install the left and right handlebars. Now I made a mistake on this. You can see on the screen I did this wrong. This is the opposite of the way they're supposed to go. You're going to need M8 by 55s to go ahead and attach the handlebars to the uprights. And you are going to put the notch side facing up. Now this is wrong. You'll see the correct way later on. But yes, this is completely opposite of the way they're supposed to face. Oops. Okay, the next step is step 7. You're going to go ahead and install the console. And basically the console comes with 2 bolts in the side that are about halfway attached. And these fit into 2 keyhole slots in the top handlebars. You'll see it'll easily go in, and you can kind of push the handlebars a little bit to get it to slide in. After that point, it does sit flat, and you're going to go ahead and put bolts in the side. You're going to use 4 M8 by 40 bolts to secure the console to the handlebars. Now step 11 is installing the monitor stand. Now the instructions are actually wrong. The monitor stand bolts are already in the console control area. You just go underneath there and take those existing bolts out and use them for the monitor stand. Then go ahead and take the bolt off the top of the pole there that holds on the monitor. You're going to need that later. Now to simplify this as much as possible, you're going to be installing the monitor and the speaker next at the same time. So what you want to do here is take off the VESA mount on the back of the monitor. Go ahead and mount the speaker to the bottom of the VESA mount. There are instructions in the manual at step 12. After you've got the speaker mounted to the bottom of the VESA mount, go ahead and remount the VESA mount to the monitor, and the speaker will be right up against the bottom of the monitor and actually will block the controls. If you need to adjust anything later, you can always take the speaker off again. Now go ahead and put the monitor on the monitor stand there and replace the collar on top. And your last step is installing all of the cables. So for step 13, you want to install all the cables, and they're all color coded. You can't mess that up. There's a green, a black, a USB, and then a round coax cable. Do that now. Now go ahead and install your power cable, but while I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and install the screen mirroring cable for Android. You should have one for Android and one for iPhone. There's one Lightning and one USB-C. Let's get those installed now. Now let's move this treadmill right where it's supposed to be. Let's put this new treadmill right into position. Once everything is tightened down and plugged in, you're basically ready to start setting up the display and then connecting the apps. Now let's power it on and see how it works.
My treadmill told me I burned 500 calories today. Pretty sure it counted the effort of thinking about using it.
Okay, we are on the phone and we're connected with the cable, and you can see what it says on the screen here. They want us to download the YaySoul Fitness app and register. Let's go ahead and get that. Here's the Yesol Fitness app. We're going to go ahead and install it. It is installing now. Go ahead and open it. I'm going to agree to that. I'm going to create an account here. Mail. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and sign up on my Supercar Street Racing account. It says connect your device through the app. It says it's searching for a device. They found it. And check it out. We are mirrored up onto the screen now. Pretty cool. Now check this out, guys. This is pretty cool. I am looking through the library on the Yesol Fitness app. There are all kinds of cool classes you can take. There are all kinds of neat exercises. I am going to go ahead and pick out a walking class now and go ahead and start practicing on how to use the treadmill. Now it's pretty cool because when you actually start your class, it will start the treadmill for you.
Hey there, my name is Coach Chase, and welcome to your 30-minute controlled power walk. This class is built around steady walking and power walking, designed to help you build endurance, stability, and core control. We're going to start with dynamic movements to wake up the body, then to longer walking.
Now right here you can see I can control my speed on my own with the knob on the treadmill and my incline. And also, the workout is actually underneath a superimposed graphic of everyone who is taking the class right now, and then your speed and incline and everything is up on the upper left-hand side of the screen as well.
Our speed 1 kilometer per hour, a point standing tall, eyes forward, shoulders relaxed. Engage your core gently as if you're being lifted upward, helping your steps feel lighter and more controlled here. That golden rule of walking, heel toe, heel toe.
So if you're looking for a treadmill that combines home fitness with entertainment, the Yesol T3S Plus is definitely an interesting option. Between the large HD display, the phone mirroring, the workout apps, the auto incline, and foldable design, it packs a lot of functionality into a treadmill that's designed for home use. Now, if you want to check it out for yourself, I put a link in the description, so make sure to check that link out if you're interested. Also, we want to thank you for 265,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. If you have not already, please like and subscribe. Hit that bell icon if you want to see when we go live or produce videos and publish them. Support the channel by buying everything from Amazon through any of our affiliate links down in the description. It helps us out and gives us a few dollars to keep the channel running. And make sure you let all our vendors know that you saw their products on Supercar Street Racing. And thanks for watching. We have to get out of here now. Guys, what's up? We are in the Supercar Street Racing amazing sunroom, as you can see right now. You're back with Brad on Supercar Street Racing, and today we got something sitting somewhere close by that is super relevant for the channel, and I was so hyped up when I found it that I immediately ordered it, and it is going to be such a cool addition for us. I cannot wait to get this out of the box and show it to you guys. It's something I've been waiting for a while, and I finally got it. Let's dig in. Guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom right now. You can see outside, it is a beautiful but windy day in northern Florida. And here we are with a special project for the channel. Now, I've been trying to get something like this for the channel for a while, and I see other channels that have them, and I was so jealous. So I went ahead and pulled the trigger and bought a special treat. It is not sponsored. It doesn't mean it won't be sponsored in the future, but for right now, I paid full price for this object that is sitting so fresh and so fly right next to me in the box here. I couldn't think of a better place to show you this next product from Nporal than right next to this beautiful lamp in the Supercar Street Racing office. So let's take a look at our sponsor for today, Nporal. Nporal did send us some of their brand new rechargeable light bulbs. They are called the Nporal BlazeMax. And what we're gonna do today is take a quick look at these and get them out and set them up. Okay, the outside of the box on the Nporal BlazeMax. It says it is 5 times brighter and ideal for large spaces. So this is perfect if you have a big area you need to light up. They are remote controlled. They are USB and charging in the lamp. So the lamp can actually charge them. They have adjustable color and brightness, a touch control, a timing function, a premium battery, a E26 and E27 base, and they do come with a hook. So that way when you don't have anything to screw them in, you can still use your bulbs. On the side, it says, for the best control, just make sure the remote receiver faces the remote. If it's too bright, try dimming them down for a more relaxed glow, and for best experience, avoid using with other infrared devices nearby. That is, these are a infrared remote control device, not RF. This thing says it can light up 270 square feet, 7 hours on bright, perfect for any room, and it has a little portable hook inside as well. Let's get these out of the box. We do have a little user manual right here as well, and then you can see the actual hooks. Ah, they gave you multiple USB-C charging cables. Look at them go, one for each bulb. Way to go, Nporal. Then here is the bulb itself. We will get one of those unboxed and plugged into our lamp here shortly. And there is the remote control. You get a remote control for every single light. Way to go, Nporal, stepping it up. We're gonna go ahead and unscrew our Govee. We're gonna go ahead and screw in our Nporal. And it did come on, and it is a shade of bluish. I did push warm white on the remote and it turned warm white. That is a combination there, and then that is cool white. Now let's go for the brightness. There is 100% brightness. Okay, this is just with the Nporal bulb. Let's go ahead and turn on the warm white function. There it is. Let's go ahead and turn this off and see if it is charged enough to work without the base being inserted. It does work. So let's put one of these nifty hooks on the end of the Nporal and try it in a dark area. Now remember, you have to point it at the infrared receiver, and this is with the Nporal on and on full brightness. Now it may not be charged up all the way either, so it's still very bright. It lights up this whole entire closet. So very cool for like if you're going camping or something like that. Now let's take a look at this on Amazon. All right, we're right in front of the Nporal website here for Amazon, and it is called the Nporal must-haves online here, but they are called Nporal BlazeMax if you go to the actual box. Now, just remember these are compatible with hardwired fixtures. When you're using a hardwired lamp, the bulb is controlled by the switch, except you cannot use a dimmer switch on it. Now this stands out because this is an exceptionally bright bulb for a wireless bulb. So keep that in mind and buy one out of the link in the description. And thanks for supporting the channel. Let's get back to the video. Inconspicuously marked from Switzerland is a fire looking box right here that got kind of beat up, but hopefully it is fine. And our first mission is to figure out how to open this. And it looks like it's taped there. It got some tape on the sides as well. And looking inside the box, here is my order details. And right on top of the box right here, it says VEB Projects, which is the company that I did order this from. And inside some nice packing stuff. Nice label there for VEB Projects, I like it. And it did just come off without even ripping, so I will keep that. Nice packaging, great looking packaging. All right, let's get this thing right out of the box. First thing in the box we have here is a silver package. Let's see what is inside of that. This is a bunny rabbit of some kind. Don't know what that's about. This is a USB cable. Yes, we did get a VEB sticker. We got some, looks like chocolates. That's really nice. Nice gifts from VEB. And then inside the box a little bit further, we will see exactly what we have. We have a thank you card from VEB Projects right there with a little URL there to go to set up your device. And then all the way inside, we have our nice, there is what we bought. There is our device there. And if you're wondering what it is for, you will have to wait till I plug it in so I show you. It's about the right size that I was hoping for as well. And if we look on the back, all it does have is a USB. So this will require USB power from somewhere, just like that. So that is the device. Now let us go see exactly what happens when we plug this guy directly into power. Okay, we're in front of the Supercar Street Racing whole home audio system, and looking behind the WIM, we do see a USB port right there. It's the easiest way to see it is with the phone. You can see right there, it's on the upper left. I'm gonna go ahead and provide power to this guy with that USB port. Okay, the first part of this equation is getting power to this object. We went ahead and did that right here in the back of my WIM, and now the next thing we have to do is make sure that we do have the setup on this going, and to do that we're supposed to access a web page on the phone. Okay, we are recording both on the phone and on the GoPro now, and this is the instructions for lighting up the object, the VEB. So basically you just plug it into a USB port that has power. You go ahead and scan for Wi-Fi networks inside your phone, and you join the Wi-Fi network that says VEB Projects. Once you do that, it takes a couple of minutes, but you have to, you might have to press log into the network if it pops up, but mine popped up after about a minute. I went ahead to that page, and then I will put in the information now. Basically, you manually type in your Wi-Fi network to it, and you manually type in your password. There is no drop-down scan thing. You just do that. And that's all there is to connecting this guy to Wi-Fi. Okay guys, we did get our awesome YouTube subscriber counter, video counter, and view counter all done and connected up. And I noticed something really cool about this thing, and that is that it does keep the numbers even when you disconnect the power. Now part of this is already built into the screen. The part that says YouTube and the part with the red square is built into the screen already. That is not part of the graphic. The Supercar Street Racing, the numbers and the videos and the views are part of the counter that actually makes up the screen. Now I did think it might light up. It does not look like it lights up. That's fine too. It's got a, and there it is booting up actually. Now when it boots up for the first time, you will see it go through this little process here of doing this flashing. I thought something was wrong with it at first, and also a big deal if you get this is when you first connect this device, you will not see anything on the screen. Even when you power it up, you'll only see the red square and the YouTube logo on the screen. You will not see any graphics even while you're connecting it to Wi-Fi. Now this is initializing right now, and there it goes. It is fully initialized and up, and that part of the project is basically almost done. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A editing facility looking at the VEB projects right here on Etsy. Let's go ahead and take a look at what they got. They got a lot of cool things, a lot of things like clock and more YouTube channel counters, a mechanical keyboard customizable thing, some Bitcoin ticker readers, a lot of really cool stuff like Dow Jones readers and everything like that. Show these guys your support. I'm hoping to work with them again in the future and maybe get another device for Studio A. I'm gonna go ahead and leave a nice review for their product right here as well. And I want to thank you guys for getting Supercar Street Racing up to 69,919 subscribers. We are being featured different places, which is bumping up our view counts and also our subscriber levels. And we really appreciate you guys tuning in and buying through our official product links. There will be a link to this Veeb Projects website down in the description. So go ahead and pick up a YouTube channel subscription counter if you need one. This is the one that I got right here. It is $273 plus tax and shipping. Came out to around, I think, $350 with shipping and tax and everything. Grab one while you can. They only have 3 of those left, I saw in stock when I checked. Thanks again for subscribing. I got to get out of here. I got to eat some chicken soup real quick. Okay, I could not figure out how to get this for the life of me, but it looks like you're supposed to use this spacer because the short screws don't fit it. The long screws fit if you use the spacer. It came with like another O-ring thing with a spacer. This nut is really close to the actual throttle body. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel and welcome back to the project for the mini bike. And we got a package in the mail and it is a high performance racing carburetor for a bunch of different kind of bikes. Supposedly it's for this bike. I don't know how it works or how to actually install it, but we're going to open it up right now and see if there's a clue. It does come with a new throttle cable, which is interesting. I don't know why. This is the actual new carburetor. Now it's completely different from the other one because I don't see butterflies as the throttle opening. Really strange. I don't know how that works. On the other card right here, if you look in this part, I have it right here. If you look right here, there's an actual butterfly for the throttle, and there is a black thing right here that modulates the butterflies. So I don't know anything about this new carburetor and how it is supposed to work, but let's put it down there and see what else we've got. All right, we've got a breather cap. I don't know what that's for. This is a little spacer, plastic spacer for mounting the carb to the engine. We have a tube, and it looks like a fuel line and something else. Fuel filter and some accessories here. And literally 0 instructions. And then we have our new exhaust system. So I have not a clue how this is supposed to be done. But check out our new muffler and exhaust in matte black. Very cool. But this is a puzzle to me. I don't understand it whatsoever. There's no springs or anything for this. There's no like instructions on how you hook it up. I don't even see where the throttle cable would connect to this, guys. I mean, okay, we're looking at all of our components here with our upgrade kit for the bike, and we have the Mikuni MK22 carburetor here. And so the first thing you want to have handy is a small screwdriver like this, and you want to take this idle adjustment. You want to tighten it all the way hand tight. Just hand tighten it till it's all the way to the right, and then take it and back it off at least 1/2 to 3/4 of a turn, and that is going to be kind of where you're going to want to be on that guy right there. And then the next step is to go ahead and mount the MK22 to the actual bike. But before that, you want to take these 4 screws and open that up, and inside there you've got your float. Open these 4 screws up, make sure your float, hold your carburetor level, make sure your float is also level, and then put your 4 screws back on, and be sure not to over torque those. Okay, we are taking a look at this carburetor install now. This is our actual spark plug wire. Needs to be degreased actually. It did not come with a new spark plug. I'm gonna grab some gloves. Okay, I could not figure out how to get this for the life of me, but it looks like you're supposed to use a spacer because the short screws don't fit it. The long screws fit if you use a spacer. It came with like another O-ring thing with a spacer. This nut is really close to the actual throttle body. I don't know if it's going to actually tighten properly or not, and I don't know how tight to do these. There's like no instructions whatsoever, but here is the actual thing. It's really tight. Okay, so I went ahead and mounted the carburetor to the engine. So what you do is you put the gasket in between and then you tighten them by hand. Then you tighten it with the wrench and you alternate from side to side, and you just snug it up on both sides. Okay, so we got the inside of the carburetor out, and it has a little clip inside there with a needle. And to hook up the throttle cable, you run it through the cap here. Don't lose the gasket. Through the spring, like that. And then I think you put it down the side here. I'm watching a video right now on how to do that. But I think it goes, oh, well, we lost it already. Keeps falling back in. Okay, so you run your cable through the hole in the slide at the bottom. Like that. Make sure your gasket's still in place here. Don't forget your black cap like I did. I didn't see it in the kit, honestly. There's your cable cover. Your spring. Grab your float. Goes under like that. And then everything goes back in. It should drop all the way to the bottom. If it doesn't, it's not in there right. Ah, I had it in there backwards. It dropped that time. Okay, it's in there now. Assuming you just zip tie it up like that. Maybe through this little, oh man, was I supposed to go through that? What the heck, man? Well, it's getting zip tied. There's really nothing to kind of hold it in there. Did I do something wrong? Alright, we got our air filter on there now. Just needs to be tightened up. Just uses a Phillips clamp. Just like that. Good and tight. Here's our old throttle assembly. I think we gotta take this apart. I'm actually gonna order a new one, I think. It's got 2 screws on it. I'm assuming the throttle cable hooks inside here. I've never done this before. Never worked on bicycle, mini bike, nothing. Okay, so that part just comes straight out. Okay, apparently this part comes out somehow. Okay, just like that. Okay, I do not want to forget how this piece goes in there. Goes in just like that. How am I going to get this back? Shit. Kinda sucks. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. Let's see. Yeah, I want to order a new one of these anyway. Didn't snug up at all. That feels like it, but we got to put the handlebars back on before we can do that part. Okay, I got the governor all ground off, so it's prepped for removal completely from the engine whenever we get take the side of the case off. At least that's what I read online and watched a video of it. We need to get our fuel filter installed and our gas tank installed.
They're making fun of me.
All right, we're at Hidden Hills right now with Marie and Joe, and Marie made this amazing, what is it called?
I don't know. What do you want to call it?
The Marie special.
The Marie
This is a Marie special.
Yeah.
Joe, just drink it and love it.
I love.
What is the deal with all the frogs out here? They're insane. Why is it so loud? Guys, the frogs. What is happening? What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. We're going to do another how-to video today. What we're going to do today is show you how to clean first and then shine your engine bay. So I noticed last time I took a look at the Accord engine bay, it had some dirt in there. So today we're going to look at the steps to get your engine bay looking nice and brand new. Now, the first thing you want to do is go buy these two products. So this is Gunk Foamy Engine Cleaner, and this is Gunk Engine Protection Shine. Now, these people used to offer this together, but they got smart and figured out, oh, let's separate them and charge twice as much. So, looking at the instructions on here, this thing says the engine needs to be cool. So make sure the engine's cool before you apply this stuff. Then you just spray it on there. You let it soak 10 to 15 minutes. The old stuff that you had, you started the engine once you put it on there, but this has to be applied to a dry engine. And just read the directions very well. Wait 10 to 15 minutes and then rinse it off. Then the next step is going to be to apply the shine. So right here we got my Honda Accord EXL. I bought it, believe it or not, about 6 months ago with 13,000 miles on it. It is almost like a brand new car inside and out. Now has 21,000 miles on it. I am thinking about selling it. Pop the hood here so you can take a look. It's a very clean vehicle, both inside and out. 13,000 miles for a almost 7-year-old car is unbelievable. Go ahead and pop the hood up here so I can show you this. So it already is in pretty good shape. The engine bay is pretty clean, but there's a lot of dirt and like sand and stuff in there. So it does have to be cool. It is cool. A little warm, but it doesn't matter. It's just slightly warm. So this stuff here, you shake it well and you apply it generously all over the dirty surfaces. You let it sit for 10 to 15 minutes. And if you have a brush and you have really bad areas, you can brush that off. And then you rinse all the areas starting at the top all the way to the bottom. If you're concerned about electrical components, cover them. I never do, and I've never had any issues, but some vehicles could be sensitive to that. I'm not going to do any of this stuff here, just the actual engine bay. So I've got the stuff ready to go here. We'll go ahead and start spraying it. It looks like it's getting pretty much everywhere, so be ready to wash your car after you're done with this, or have some detail spray handy. Yeah, it's going everywhere. I guess that's good though. Get in all the corners and cracks. Back on the firewall too. See how I'm getting everything really good, including the areas that you can't see. A lot of the dirt will tend to build up on the intake manifold and things like that. Get the firewall and the wheel well's good. You can see already this stuff is starting to take the dirt off in some areas. Get those areas down there that you can't see, don't forget that. All inside there, down next to the transmission, over here. Another thing that helps is to go from every angle. Gets areas that you can't get from, the front. So walk around the back. get all the places that you can't get from that angle. Probably take the car to be washed after this, honestly. So not going to worry too much about getting it on the exterior. I take the car once a week to get it washed. And now from this side. See all the places I missed when I was spraying from the front because of the angles. So this helps you get everywhere. Don't forget the back of the engine too. Down there where you can't see. Back by the brake booster, master cylinder area. Up by the radiator area. I'm basically going to use the whole can on here. Can's almost empty. Clearly see the dirt coming off of a lot of the areas. Awesome. And that's that. So use the entire can of Go Foamy engine cleaner on the engine, and now I'm going to let it sit for 15 minutes. Got a brush right here that I'm going to throw away or reuse just for car stuff after this. I'm going to hit these top areas here that are right in view that maybe this stuff won't be able to get off. You can see already that's making a huge difference. It can't get the big stuff off without your help. But look at that. See how that's getting all that off? Hit all the areas that you can with a brush if you really want it clean. Hit your wheel well areas, top of the wheel well, that is. Anything in sight here that you want really clean, go ahead and use a brush. I'm using a brush from the sink that I'm throwing away. Look at that. Also, if you have a really bad engine bay, you can do this twice. You can repeat the process, and that will get even more off. So keep doing that until you get everything in sight that you really want clean. Got the hose right here, which just so happens to be close to the car. I've got it set on jet. And I'm going to go ahead and start spraying everything down. And you're supposed to start from the top to the bottom. You can see the dirt coming off of it. It's working really well. Just be aware, the outside of the car is going to be dirty after this. You are going to have to wash it. Go ahead and get some more hose over here and clean it from all angles, just like when you sprayed it. Now, if there's any sensitive areas and you feel like you shouldn't spray them directly, by all means don't. But I've done this for 20 years and I've never had an issue. Some cars like the E36 BMWs are sensitive to water getting in the computer and the firewall. So those kind of cars you may want to take it easy on. Spraying directly. All right, so got it all rinsed. You can see how good that looks now. Very, very clean up here, especially where I scrubbed. Now we're gonna let this dry completely. I'm gonna go ahead and dry off the side of the car right here where it got wet, and then we'll be back. Got the engine nice and dry, mostly. Went in with a towel and dried the rest. Shaking up this gunk engine protector now. And it doesn't have a lot of detailed info, but it just says to basically spray it on. So never done this before. Let's see how it works. Awesome. Looks like it does leave it nice and polished. Spraying it all over everything here. Down in the hose areas. Looks awesome already. Supposedly cleans easier next time, and this protects everything. Pretty cool. Take a little rag to these areas where up front where I don't want to spray the actual car down. I don't want to get it on the paint. So these areas here, I'm just kind of wiping the stuff on. It's almost like Armor All when you bunch of water right here, but you can see like you can help it in some of these areas here where I just don't want to spray it directly on my paint. So in these areas, I'm just wiping it in by hand. You see how it acts just like Armor All? So it's making all the rubber pieces nice and dark, all the hoses nice and dark. Really awesome looking already. See how that is shiny? Now there's no instructions after that part. Doesn't say whether you can start your engine now or whether you have to let it dry first. I'm gonna let it dry for a little bit before I start. But as you can see, I'm just kind of wiping it into the areas that it might have a problem spreading to, and some of the areas that are kind of hard to get to. So there you have it. Next time you clean your engine, it will be much easier because supposedly this stuff protects the engine from getting dirty. We will see how it acts over the long haul though. Time for the big reveal of how to ultra clean your engine. This has had time to dry, and wow, look at this. This looks like a brand new car. This is amazing. I've never used this stuff before, but it is really good. I highly recommend the gunk cleaning system, which is right here. So we've got the foamy engine cleaner, and then the engine protect shine, and it came out like this. Hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I've got another one coming your way pretty soon as well. Supercar Street Racing. What's up guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are here in the SCSR compound kitchen. And as you look around at this wonderful kitchen, there's some stuff behind me here that we need to talk about. I want to jump on camera real quick and tell you guys hello and thank you for supporting the channel and subscribing. and also buying all of your merchandise through any of our affiliate links, please click on any link in any video and buy your stuff from Amazon. It helps us out greatly. It does give us $1 or $2, but today in the kitchen we have a different mission. We have something sitting on the SCSR table that has nothing to do with this purple folder, but we do have Boom Sounds as a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and I am giving these away to a commenter that leaves the best comment in the description of why Boom Sounds is the best name ever created for earbuds. And right behind me on the table right here, you do see the Boom Sounds sitting so fresh and so fly and ready to be opened by Supercar Street Racing and reviewed for you guys. So why don't we get to business here? Let's get this opened up. Let's check it out. Let's listen to it, pair it to the phone, see what it sounds like on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go. Guys, we're in the SCSR compound kitchen right now, where all the eating takes place, and we do have a new product for you today that is sponsored, RST-T30 earbuds right here for you guys to check out. So the good part is I am going to be giving these away to the best comment in the description. Whoever leaves the best comment, free earbuds for you. So go down below and comment why the name Boom Sound is the best name ever created for earbuds. And right across the street, don't pay attention to my neighbors who are outside, but the Boom Sounds RST-T90, I might have said that wrong earlier, RST-T90s are right here in front of me. Noise canceling wireless earbuds, sponsored. There will be a link in the description to the Boom Sounds, but for right now, our primary goal, get these RST-T90s unboxed, see what's inside of them, get them paired to the phone, and go ahead and see if they actually do what they say they do. Let's get the RST-T90s out of the box now on Supercar Street Racing. Directly in front of me are some little tiny pieces of a log which have nothing to do with these Boom Sounds RST-T90 noise canceling wireless earbuds that we were so graciously donated by the company as a sponsor for Supercar Street Racing. So today we take a look at the box here. There is a manual here. You can go ahead and scan that right now if you want to, so you can download it with your own phone. And right in front of me, it does show a picture of the charging case and the headphones right there. And it says that they are noise canceling and wireless earbuds for your ear holes. And right here, it does say that they have different ear tips, large, medium, and small. I'm assuming all those are actually in the package. And then on the back of the box, it does have the specifications. It has their Bluetooth version, their supported protocols, their transmitter distance, and all of the delicious good stuff about the RST-T90 Boom Sounds headphones is located right on the back. And right on the side of the box here, it does say that it has an environment noise canceling feature. It has a dual mode, I guess that pertains to music and or voice. It has a voice assistant. They are wireless, of course. It has 6 hours of battery life, it says right there. There is a multi-function button on the device, easy pairing, and then also sweat-proof. So for those of you who sweat a lot, you'll be happy to know that these are sweat-proof. And that rounds out the side of the box. And on the top of the RST-T90s, Red Star Tech has graciously put their logo right there and put their Boom Sounds name right there along with the model number for you guys to see again. But that's a good look at the box. And the next step just really has to be to get these things unboxed and see what they're all about and possibly even charge them. Right in front of me in the SCSR compound kitchen, and also directly in front of me, are the Boom Sounds RST-T90s that Boom Sounds, and they're not really Boom Sounds, it's Red Star Tech, but Boom Sounds is the best name of any product forever. And so let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR scissors to get the boom sounds opened up so we can see what's inside. And the first thing we have is the plastic condom. And I'm giving these away to the best comment about why Boom Sounds is the best name for any product in the world, especially earbuds. And it does have two protective plastic-ish condoms on both ends. All right, inside of the box here of the Boom Sounds from Red Star Tech, we do see a case here that looks like it's probably for charging. And yes, there is a USB Type-C on the back, and everyone is moving to USB Type-C as the standard, so it's good to see a USB Type-C on the back. And it does open up just like that, and inside of that little enclosure you can see the actual earbuds right here sitting so fresh and so fly, and they just kind of push down into the actual charging case there. And then over here on this side we have something, yet another short USB Type-C to USB Type-A cable to add to my arsenal of ridiculousness. And then over here we have different sizes of the headphone ear filler things for your head. If you have weird or different types of ear holes, you put these guys in there, and that is it. Underneath that we have a little user manual. Well, let's see what this says real quick. All right, taking a deep dive into the user manual here for the Red Star Tech Boom Sounds earbuds. The first page just shows you their Facebook, their X profile, their Instagram, and their email support. And then there's an accessory list here. This comes with the actual charging case, the earbuds, and then a USB charging cable, and some extra tips for different size ear holes like this one. And then down below that you can see it is compatible with the Android smartphone and iPhone. It is compatible with laptops and tablets. So it does support both iPhone and Android. And it shows you how to operate the different modes on the actual device. There's a call mode and a music mode, and to change the mode, you follow these instructions right here. And there is a Google Assistant or Siri option right here. Okay, the last page of the manual just does have specifications about Bluetooth earbuds here, and then it has instructions on getting started, how to power it off and on, how to pair it, and then also reconnecting the earbuds and other things like that. You can go ahead and check out what you're going to have to do to get started with your new earbuds. All right, so the last page does just have a reward. They're giving you a reward on your next purchase for buying the Red Star Tech Boom Sounds RST-T90s. So go to the back page of the manual when you get your Red Star Tech headphones here, and go ahead and get your reward so that if you want to order another pair for someone else, you can do that. All you have to do is simply scan the QR code on the back page and go ahead and get a reward for your next set of headphones or any purchases in the future that you wish to do with Red Star Tech. Okay, we are over here at the cam duck, right here, the cam duck. All we have to do right here and right now is plug in the Red Star Tech. And looky here, we already have a USB Type-A to USB Type-C plugged into the cam duck. And right here on the bottom of our earbud container, there's a little USB Type-C thing to plug into. Let's go ahead and get that plugged in now. All right, guys, we are out in the supercar street racing sunroom, as you can see right here. And I just got done with my workout using the Red Star Tech earbuds. When I turned them on, they were beeping, and I read on the manual that that may be related to a command that was issued wrong to the earbuds. Now, they do have a button on the side that controls music and things like that when you want to use them with a device that plays music, so you can change the tracks and change the volumes, etc. I was personally using them for my TV here. You can see I still have them in right now, and I did my whole workout with the Red Star Techs. And what I can say about them is they have decent sound quality for the price, and also they do have noise canceling. I couldn't notice it that much on the treadmill, but it did block out a lot of the sound around me just simply by being earphones and plugging my ear up. So I spent about 30 minutes with the Red Star Tech earbuds, and I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with them. As long as you pay attention to the manual and what it says with all the directions and how to operate the multifunction button, which is located on the side of the earbuds, you should be good to go. There isn't a ton of bass, but adding an equalizer to the music should help with that part as well. And the Red Star Techs do come in this nice case here that form fits to the device and also has a magnet in it. So when you put the Red Star Tech earbuds down, it does kind of suck them down into the case, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and put a link to the Red Star Tech earbuds in the description of the video. And if you would like to check these out, go ahead and click through my links to order anything from Amazon, but especially these. If you want your own pair of Red Star Tech headphones, go down into the link in the description. And while you're at it, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like and subscribe button for Supercar Street Racing, it helps us out greatly with a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. And we're so happy to have you as a new viewer or an old viewer if you came back to check us out again. Guys, that's gonna do it for Supercar Street Racing today. Hope you enjoyed the video about the Red Star Tech earbuds, and we'll see you guys on the next one. I gotta go lift weights. Gonna come from here. There we go. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday on this holiday weekend. We're gonna try to get some stuff done here kind of early. It's about 6:49, which is actually usually late for me, but I slept in a little bit today. But yeah, today we are going to start working on getting the pull light completely wired up and pulled through, which I've never done that before, but we're about to do it. And got some other projects here kind of pending. But out here, gonna get my bag of tools ready for pulling the pull light. There's already some junk in here from last time. But yeah, using director view on the phone, which is kind of cool because you can do like, you can shoot both front and back cameras, which is neat. But the front camera's so close up, I hate it because you have to keep the phone far away. But yeah, let's get some tools together for this. Gonna need these workman pliers. I'm thinking these awesome little channel locks will come through for pulling the wire through. And I'm thinking, let's see. Yeah, this director view is crazy to keep me in focus. We got to keep it way, or in the shot, we got to keep it kind of way out here. We're going to need a lot of electrical tape to tie the wires together. And I'm also thinking 2 zip ties. When I pulled the other wires through, I actually, one of the wires came off of the tape. So I'm thinking I'll put 2 zip ties on as well, like on the actual electrical tape after I wired the 2 wires together to do the pull. We need wiring nuts as well. So I guess I'll just take all that zip ties out there. We need a few wiring nuts like these. And I'm going to switch this to non-director mode. It's driving me crazy. All right, guys, now we're back in normal shooting mode. We've got a couple of wiring nuts here. We're going to need more. There's only 2 in there. I like these smaller ones. I believe that's all I got as far as little wiring nuts inside this, my big toolbox. So we've got my other wiring nuts up here. Yep, I've got a whole pack of them in there. I'm going to grab those, and then we'll see you guys outside. Guys, we're back in the kitchen here. Remember this? I don't know if you saw my pool exit video when I actually ran the controller, but these are the color codes for the multi-conductor wire that I pulled. Those all have to be wired to the pool light. So let's head on outside and check out what we're going to be doing out there. Guys, here's the old pool light. I don't know if you guys know how these things work, but basically there is a niche inside the pool right there. The light actually goes through the niche and down through the PVC pipe and into the little box over there by my pool equipment. So what we are doing today is the power is off to this light. So we're going to cut the cable right here and then grab the new pool light and pull the cable right through there. But I got to grab the other pool light. Be right back. We got the pool extra light here. Now when you replace these old school lights, you have to take the bulb out of the housing here, and every time you do that you have to put a new gasket in the housing, and you risk a leak and ruining an expensive bulb. The new Alexa bulb is all self-contained. There is no real housing to leak. So that's it right there. There's the Alexa bulb. So now we are going to cut the old bulb right at the very top of the cable and not drop it in the water. And we got plenty of cable in our new bulb. Plenty of cable. And we are going to electrical tape this guy to the old wire and pull it right through the niche to the pool equipment box over there and do the wiring. And we're not going to drop this in the pool because I can't get in the pool. We're going to make sure this time we have enough. Yep, there's no power to that, so there's no danger in that. Now this is very short and it can fall in very easily. So let's go ahead and get the new wire tied to it. Hopefully that is not too thick to go through the niche. It's going to suck if it is, because I want some overlap here. Actually want a lot of overlap. Just electrical taping that guy to it. Hopefully it'll fit. It's kind of thick right there. Yep, I hope that works. Start right here with another nice tight wrap. That part right there worries me, where it's kind of sticking out. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. Keep going for a while here, hoping this doesn't pull out of there. bummer if it doesn't. I'm gonna put some really thin zip ties on it. Hope that they're small enough to go through the pipe. Get these through. My last wire, when I pulled it through, it came off, but I was saved by the fact that there was extra wire pulled through there. I did lose one wire because of it, which was a bummer. Got 3 zip ties. Boy, I'm getting eaten by bugs. I'm gonna have to put bug spray on. Guys, I'm gonna go grab some bug spray. I'm getting eaten alive. All right, I went and put some bug spray on, so get destroyed by these bugs. Let's get ready to get this guy to see if that's gonna go through the pipe or not. Kind of sucks because I don't have anybody to feed the wire for me. So I'm going to try to get a lot of it ready here. Oh man, this thing's gonna get tangled up for sure. I think it already is. Yeah, what a mess. There's already tangled up like crazy. Yeah. Gotta get the wire ready here, and it's tangled. Check this out. It's going to be tangled at the end. I think. Of course, I didn't untangle it before I takes it off, which was kind of dumb. I think we might be alright after this thing unravels. Yeah. Okay, got a decent amount of it out. So let's head over to the pool equipment box here. So here's the new pool equipment, and your pool should have the same thing. There is a box here underneath that tape. Or sorry, not underneath the tape. Underneath that bag, there's a electrical box, which I just covered with plastic to keep the water out of it. Now there's going to be water inside this pipe because it goes to the pool light, which is underwater. Boy, those bugs got my legs good already. Okay, so inside this, we have our new pool light wires right here that go to the control panel for the pool controller. So they are DC, and 4 wires are going to be going to the pool light. Now, we first have to, and we want to make sure we don't drop that wire down in there, but we first have to get the old pool light wire out, and that is the back wire, the back, this pipe. It is grounded right here, And I don't believe that power is on. Nope, it's not on. Pull light is hooked up to auxiliary 1. Screwdriver is way too chunky. Got to get a smaller screwdriver. All right, got a little screwdriver bit here for this guy. Oh man, is it actually smaller than that? Good grief. Wow. So this is the ground wire. The other two wires are here. They're white and black because you used to send AC to the pull light. Now we're sending DC from the controller. Now there is a little retainer here with 2 screws on it that's keeping the wire from falling into the hole. So we are going to remove that. I've never done that before, so I'm not real sure how it works. It's a clamp that allows the wire to be secure at the top of the pipe and keeps it from falling in. So I don't know how this little device works, but we're going to find out. And do not drop the screws down the pipe. I can see that happening. That's my luck. Alright, so there's the clamp. It literally is just a little black clamp that goes around the wire and holds it in. Don't think it's going to go anywhere, but now we should be able to put our trusty, if this is too small, I'll go get the big channel, like the big pliers, but I figured this can grip the wire. That's as small as it goes. That's not gonna work. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. We're going to need our big channel locks. Went and got the big daddies this time. So we are gonna start pulling and watching that other side so there's no kinks in the wires. Oh man, that is really hard to pull. Wow. That is a lot. Alright guys, I went and straightened my wire out over there. Oh man, this would be much easier if I could get directly above it. Now I've got quite a few bends around the T-bar so that it actually does grip. Alright, we gotta get some more wire over here. Ready? Okay, I pulled some more wire, straightened out some more wire so that it doesn't have a difficult path. But this is going to come through any second now. Oh, maybe not. I think I hit the turn. We should be seeing the end of this. Like right now. Come on, where are you? I heard it. All right, guys. We got it. Let's get this thing unwrapped. That's cool, man. That really was difficult, but just going to cut this off because it doesn't make sense to try to like untake all this. I'm gonna pull a little bit extra out and then cut it where there's no tape. I'm pleasantly surprised that that did not come off. Cut it. Maybe right here. Kitty's going crazy here, Mr. Finks. I said his name, he's like flopped on the ground. Sorry guys, I'm blocking the view. I don't know, maybe that much. Full pull light is through. Now I need to get my wiring instructions. I completely forgot, you actually want to just leave enough wire on the pool deck only so that the light can come off and lay it on the pool deck, because that's a lot of wire still left over. We don't want that much slack. Alright guys, I laid the pool light up on the pool deck and we're going to pull all this extra slack out so that we only have enough to do the wiring, and then we have enough to get the pool light up on the pool deck and a little bit extra. The rest of the wire tucks into the niche, and when you ever have to take the pool light again, you can lay it up on the pool deck. Still very hard to pull through. Guys, there's still about a good 10 feet that's got to come through here. All of a sudden it was easy again. I don't know why it's like that. It's weird. Must be like twists in the wire or something. Almost got it. That's actually fine. There's a little bit extra, but it'll fit in the niche. So I'm going to cut maybe right here. This expensive full light wire. Maybe like back here. And then take my remember the power's off. I'm going to take my utility knife and try not to cut any of the wires on the inside of this sheath, and I don't really have anything to work off of. Just cut through the insulation on the outer shell. Don't cut the wires. Hopefully it didn't like rip through the wiring with all that stress I put on the cable. And my workman's pliers are where? Here. So just cut off the insulation. Just like that. The rest of this wire is going to sit inside here, and then we need our wiring code. But first, I brought my wire strippers. These work well on braided wire. Yeah, I hope we didn't stress out this cable too much. Some of the wires are thin. Strip back all four. I believe red is DC power, but we've got our coloring code because the wire we pull to the controller is a different coloring code. It's a 6 conductor. So blue is going to go to blue. Easy enough. Oh, it's not stripped back here. And is that solid or copper? Solid or braided? Yep. Yep, it doesn't like this stuff. The wire strippers do not like solid wire. I haven't figured out why. Oh, it is braided. Okay. It doesn't like this kind for sure. It had issues stripping that back. I'm not going to be using that. So, blue to blue here. Wiring nut. Get the wiring nut on there nice and tight. Check it. Make sure it doesn't come off. And then I'm going to wrap a bit of electrical tape around it. Just in case. So there's blue to blue. Next one is green to brown. Again, this is not stripped. These other wires out of the way. You don't need that much of these small wiring nuts. I did too much on the last wire. By the way, don't ever operate your pool light outside of the pool for more than 20 seconds. It'll overheat. Alright, green to brown. I just made up this code because just due to the fact that my new wire was a different coloring code than the one. These don't work at all. Oh, I've still got the old one. Alright, it's in there good. Whew, it's starting to suck being squatted down for that long. And where did I put my electrical tape? All my tools are in the mud. I don't need as much tape this time either. Give that a nice wrap. Wish I had a new top for this box. I might buy one. Replace it. Next is black to orange. It's kind of a bigger wire. I'm sure this is proper power. Remember, on the other end at the pool controller is where all this wiring was coded, and then I wrote it all down here. So black to orange. Make sure you do this right, you'll burn up your super expensive pool light. Black to orange. I keep losing my electrical tape because it blends right in with my tools. Put a little piece of tape on the end of that one. That one's good to go. And last, red goes to yellow. And then we will clamp the wire down. Don't really have to, but might as well. Maybe I won't. It does keep you from accidentally pulling from the other end. You can't. Makes it so you don't pull it out from that side. Okay, red to yellow. And then we will test it out before we clamp the wire. Red to yellow. Mr. Binks came by again. Hey, Mr. Binks. Hey, buddy. Okay, this thing is wired up, guys. So, not sure how many things I have to switch on to get it working, but yeah, it is wired. Let me give you guys a closer look at that. So there's the completed wire. Now all we gotta do is put the clamp back on right there. And this is wired up to auxiliary 2 here. It's probably coast is clear to, remember we only have 20 seconds before the light will burn out. So we just want to quickly turn it on and make sure it works. It's quite a bit of wire there, but it doesn't matter. It all fits in the niche right there. I believe it's off here. There's actually 3 ways to turn this on now. There's this smart switch. This is actually a smart controller as well. And then you've got the pull relay, which is also on smartphone. So let's go ahead and turn on aux 1, which is the pull light. Don't see anything yet. I believe it's off at the controller. We do have power. Let's switch it on here. Nothing. I think power's got to come from here. There we go. And there's our pool light. We're going to quickly show that it's working properly and cycling, and then let's get that thing turned off. Pool light is done. Now what you do is stuff the wire into that niche and then screw this into the niche, and that is a project done. But we need to go over here first, clamp this wire down, and finish up our wiring. Let's go ahead and turn off aux here. Close our breaker. And get this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So we got to get this box closed up. But first, we need to clamp this wire back down. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine like that. And go ahead and tape up the AC part of it as well. Which is right here. Probably the most important part. This whole thing is protected by GSCI. The actual pool housing over there is grounded as well. And that ground is right here. The only thing that really I was bummed about is I wasn't able to put a ground onto the controller because the wire pulled out. But here we got our clamp. And it just goes over the new wire like this to clamp it. Just sits right on top of the wire like this, but it's actually too small. It doesn't actually clamp the wire because the wire's much smaller for this one. I really like my stupid screwdriver in the dirt. Yeah, this is not really doing anything. The wire's too small. Nevertheless, I'm putting them back in. I don't think it's working. So, gotta remember that, never pull from that end or to pull the wire right out, and then you're really screwed. Because if you can't get the wire out of the pipe, you'll have to pull it back through from the pool side. And then you'll have to have a fish tape, a long one. Alright, so that is, clamp is done. Now we gotta get all these wires back in the box, which will be fun. So really, we just kind of, it only has 3 out of 4 screws as well. That's pretty much it. It's got a gasket on it. Must not be close to the hole there. We're not even close. Really need a new housing. Should have got one. This one's missing a screw. Where's my screwdriver when I need it? This will work. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. One time I need my power screwdriver. By the time I get it, I'll be done. That one's not wanting to go in. Got the second screw in. One is missing. Also, my speaker doesn't work over here. Not sure what that's about. Alright, that part is wrapped up. Do some cleanup here real quick. All my tools picked up except for just one because I always miss one. Yeah, my speaker does not work, and my thought is it may have gotten punctured under here when they did all the Tabor stuff, would be my guess. Unless the speaker finally just doesn't work, but that one had an issue, a loose wire over by the actual speaker. Maybe time to order 2 more, just get it over with. Look at all this awesome AC wire I have left over. This will be good for like any projects with AC, even though it's really designed to be in the plenum with the actual PVC pipe. So I'm going to hang on to this stuff for sure. This is expensive. It's probably about $100 worth of wire at least. When you order a new pool light, if you have to order extra wire, it can get expensive. By the way, there's the speaker wire that runs down the side of that conduit. Electrician did his best to kind of make it work, but it's kind of sloppy looking. I'm going to have to redo that. Yeah, I bet you that wire got cut underground. There's that. And guys, that's going to wrap it up for today. I just wanted you guys to get a quick look at how that worked. I'm going to save my wiring diagram forever on my phone, so in case I ever have to do anything with it. But guys, have a good Sunday. I hope you enjoy Memorial Day. We'll talk to you soon. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Little football action going on up there, and FedEx just came over and dropped this package off for us, and this is mini bike parts. So let's take a look and see what's in here first. There's our packing list. Small parts enclosed, don't know what that is. There's our nice clutch cover. Gonna look good on there. And there's another bag of parts that I don't have any clue what they are. So I'm gonna put the phone down here and open these guys up. Okay, we have the 2 chains right here in that package. In this package, we have a new accelerator grip and a new hand grip for the other side. And we have our new black brake thingy. So yeah, that's all that came today. The rest is back ordered. The key is ordered for these sprockets. And the wheels are ordered, and I do have to order tires. I'm gonna get online and do that right now. All right guys, I just ordered the Sun F street tires for the cart. So I don't know when they'll be here, but I did order them, and hopefully they will come in soon, and we'll run these new wheels that we're expecting up to the tire shop and get those new tires put on the new wheels. And now we're going to take a look at some of the parts that we received and get these guys installed. And we really only have 3 things that we can install today, and one of them is this black, beautiful brake handle from Monster Scooter Parts, I believe is the company. watch the video again. So it definitely goes on like this. And this does go on with the indentation facing out according to the video. And then this guy, I believe, goes on like this. Just like that. And then the key holds everything on. So once we get the key, we can reassemble everything pretty much. Guys, welcome back to the channel again. Brad here with Supercar Street Racing, and last night we got in some parts from Monster Scooter Parts. We have our tensioner, chain tensioner here, and we have our long-awaited key for the bike. So let's go outside and see if we can start reassembling this thing. This is the current state of affairs with the bike. The chains are all on. The tension seems okay on this. It might be a little tight, not sure. I haven't tightened down this yet. I'm about to tighten down these bolts and then get it off this jack stand. I also got to put washers on the front wheels, which I didn't do last time, so I'm going to do that now. So I just got back from the gym and have a little toy waiting here for me. This is the My Genius tuner for the SL65. And this is my TCU, transmission control unit, that I sent off to be tuned. So next step, install. So here's the TCU. By the way, here's the SL65. Go ahead and get it opened up. Here's the other car. Didn't really show it much in the last video, but this is my 335i, which is bolt-on. There's the SL65. Down here in the car, that's where the TCU goes. Right there. I'm gonna go ahead and get that installed, and then I will update you guys. So what we've done here is we have connected the My Genius device to the SL65. We downloaded some information on here, and we sent that to the tuner, and now he will prepare the tune and email it back to me. So we are in the process of programming the ECU. It says switch off the dash to continue. It's off. Now it says connect to a battery. Okay. Switch on the dashboard, check the connections, and press OK. Dashboard is on. If it'll ever focus, press OK. Starting communication. Writing preparation in progress. Switch off the dashboard to continue. OK. Wake up error. Okay. No idea what that is. I'm going to check it out and I'll make another video. What are we doing?
Fuck, nothing will come up.
What the? Why is there?
Okay. Go.
Dude, whip up. Relax.
Ow! I got caught. Okay. All right, we got Joe here and Tricia.
Nothing's coming out.
And he's really trying to get the last barbecue sauce out of it, but how do you do it?
Centrifugal force.
You look like you're in karate.
It's all at the bottom. Can we just witness that?
How many people did you kill when you did that?
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
so good. Centrifugal force.
So good.
guys, welcome to part 4 of Supercar Street Racing reacting to his own 15-year-old racing videos. Today we're going to take a look at another batch of videos that were recorded somewhere between 2006 and 2009 with my single turbo hardtop Supra. That car put out about 804 to the wheels when it was upgraded to the larger turbo. We've got some great videos for you today, so stick around. Welcome back to the channel, guys, and this is part 4 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos, and there are some pretty crazy ones out there. Today we're going to be taking a look at about 5 or 6 more, depending on how long they are, and we will react to them and kind of talk about what was actually happening in the videos. And so you can see right here, the first one up is, I think, a second look at me doing these burnouts at the Luxor Hotel. And basically this was for Supra's Invade Las Vegas somewhere around 2007, 2008. This might be 2008 or 2009. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I lost all the original videos. I lost the original channel, and these were all downloaded from another source. So I see some content that might get copyright, so I'm going to go on past it. It's all Talladega Nights stuff. And so I'm going to go right past that so we don't get copyright. Right? I want to make sure this doesn't have a copyrighted audio either.
U.S. Interstate 15.
Here we go.
Just a flat-out high-speed burn through Baker and Barstow and Purdue. Then onto the Hollywood Freeway, straight into frantic oblivion.
Here we go. Well, much better video. Really good quality this time. All right.
That was some of the dumbest driving I have ever seen in my life.
Okay, so that was it. So that was just that was me at the Luxor Hotel going insane and doing burnouts, and this was a different angle. Cargasmic was this really cute girl that I absolutely had a crush on back in the day. I don't know whatever happened to her. RSA Supra is my buddy Ryan, and he wishes me a happy birthday every single year. We haven't talked for a while, but yeah, he does follow up with me on a regular basis. Okay, so I think this is me on the dyno once I got the GT74X, the injectors, and a 4-inch downpipe. Let's take a look. Yep, this is being tuned. It's all a brand new setup. This is at Dyno Extreme, I think. So that high-pitched sound that you're hearing, turn down the audio a little bit. That high-pitched sound that you're hearing is actually the camera. It's not the, that's Justin Nenny tuning it. One of the best tuners on earth.
You're at 796, dude. You're at 3 horsepower away.
796 wheel horsepower. Pretty good amount of power there on the tune from Justin Nenny. He was one of the best super tuners on earth, and I don't know if he's still doing it anymore or what's going on, but he would come around and everybody would pay him big bucks to tune. Okay, checking out the time here. Yeah, we got plenty of time left. So this is actually me at, I can't remember what drag strip. This guy was replying to this video, and it was actually him, but he was saying he's not good. Actually, this is me proving that Supras are terrible on the drag strip. I have a 1,000 horsepower car that runs 12s, but here we go. No traction whatsoever, street tire. I think I might have had drag radials. Can't remember. I don't think they even got the time. 12. Really, really bad launch.
The limit to the pits is 20 miles an hour. I mean, on the return road, 20 miles an hour, and the pits 5 miles an hour.
So this was on drag radials because I see my stock wheels, and I did not know how to launch the car at all. This was my first attempt at the drag strip. That's me trying a burnout. It took me a while to even figure out how to do a burnout. My clutch was really stiff, on-off clutch, carbon-carbon, RPS carbon-carbon. Bad launch. No times. I don't get why we didn't show the times on that video, but we didn't. It's me trying one more time. Good burnout. This racetrack closed down, by the way. I think this was Palmdale, California. No, it shut down after this. bad lunge. I think I blew a coupler or something. Something happened in that last run. So that was me. The only time I took the car to the drag strip, and I think that was Palmdale. Pretty sure, 100%, that was Palmdale. So this next video is in LA, and I think there's some good street pulls here. I went past all the profanity and all that stuff at the beginning because I used to think that was cool in videos. I don't anymore because they will demonetize you. So let's get back to, there's some stuff in here we can't play, but here we go. This is on 100 octane fuel. Yeah, there's some more profanity. There's me passing the cameraman. And me next to the freeway. It's so hard to tell how fast I'm going, but look at traffic. I lived on this hill, by the way, so that's why we were there. That's why we were there shooting. I lived on that hill in an apartment with someone, so that was like our view from the backyard. We had that view of the freeway, and unfortunately all the noise as well. Alright, so this next video is pretty famous, and it was big on my old channel. I re-downloaded it. Of course, it's old school now, nobody really cares, but this is going to Cars and Coffee in LA, and me and my buddy Cal, who also is big time into Supras, we left and we followed a bunch of Lambos and messed with them and tried to get them to race us. I don't know, it was childish, but at the time I thought it was fun and cool, and we did, and we have the dumb Fast and Furious stuff in there too. It's just, looking back at how childish this was, I have to laugh and say why, but yeah, so here we go. Let's check this out.
What's the retail on one of those? More than you can afford, pal.
Lamborghini.
I said Lamborghini where it said Ferrari.
Smoke.
Really, really old video.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's a Murcielago. They're both Murcielagos.
He said they're Murcielagos. I don't know if you guys could hear that. So we're just literally trying to get these guys to mess around. And then he cuts us off. So I just went around him. Ah, profanity in the video. Well, hopefully profanity on the screen doesn't get demonetized. I didn't know that was in there. That's what happens. They'll probably demonetize, but we'll see. Alright. So this appears to be Dyno Day at Dyno Extreme 2006 with my bigger setup, which is interesting. I must have gotten the bigger setup in 2006, so these might be 2004, 2005, some of these videos. So here's me on the dyno, let's see. Looks like I made 802 on this pull. The sound that comes out of the camera is not real. So here I made 811, I won the dyno competition. We were up in the boost, I think, a little bit at a time, I believe. Yep, I made 811 right there on race fuel. E85 didn't exist back then. And so that is part 3 of the... Actually, this is part 4. I get confused. This is part 4 of reacting to my old racing videos on YouTube. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. We will be back with more parts. We have about 60 videos to review here. So we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Like and subscribe, please.
Okay. Right here.
Look at you.
Yay!
Corgi Christmas. Korg deer. Rain Korg. What are you looking at? What's going on, everybody? Brad at Supercar Street Racing here, and today we got to do the first mod on the iSupra right here. First thing that's going to happen to this car, well, actually, the second. I took off the stupid sticker, and I do plan on taking off these stickers as well. Flip the camera around here and I'll show you. So the first thing we're going to do to my brand new car is destroy it, literally. What we're going to do here is remove this ugly roll bar. So if you have an IS300 and you want this roll bar for yourself, you can even have this pink shift light. Now unfortunately, someone drilled a hole in my dash to run the shift light right down there. So to get this roll bar out, we're going to be taking these bolts out there and there, and it should come right out. I haven't quite looked at how it comes out of the back yet, but I'm hoping that it comes out easily right here as well. I'm not sure how that comes out. I'm gonna have to maybe remove the seat where the bar goes down in there, and I'll update you shortly. Got my trusty Allen wrench here, which just happens to be the right size. Unbelievable. I'm gonna need I can't tell what size that is, maybe a 14 or bigger wrench for the top part. Got all my wrenches right here. It might be a 15, it might be bigger than that, which I would have to use an adjustable because that's the biggest. Yeah, it's bigger than a 15. So I need to obviously get some bigger wrenches and start lumping up my tool capabilities again now that I have a vehicle to work on. Got my trusty adjustable wrench here, and I'm going to. This is a 6-point, I believe, Cusco cage, and it has been powder coated red. Not my personal taste, honestly, but wow, it is tight. I'm gonna put the camera down and get this loosened because it's very tight. Got the first screw almost all the way out. I just wanted to show you guys this. The way this roll bar comes in and out of the car. It literally will unbolt from the vehicle. It's not a permanent installation at all. Matter of fact, I don't know how legal that is for drag racing or autocross or anything if you're required to have a roll cage. This is not welded to the frame, but it might still be competition ready. I'm just not sure. So once this comes off the other side, this bar will come right out. I'm going to go do the other side now. Got the roll bar out. There's the part of the roll bar out. There's the first part of the roll bar. Next, I'm going to work on these parts here. I'm going to take these bolts out right here, which should just lift this straight out. Unfortunately, this stupid shift light is going to have to be cut out because it is mounted to the roll bar. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, and I'll update you guys after that point with the next step. Got the bolts out. Something's still holding on to this thing though. I am going to clip this stupid shift light right off. I don't care about it. Gone. shift light is clipped out. Shouldn't be anything else holding this in. It's just kind of interesting. It just kind of has to be finagled around. I need two hands to do that to get this in. I got the bolts out of this side. Now I'm just going to go ahead and do this side as well. Man, the top one over the right-hand side one in your view here is tricky because the wrench hits the top of the car, so it's a little bit hard, but I'm working on it. All right, I got the whole front out, and wow, that is such a big improvement. But at the same time, it also exposes a lot of the issues that the dash has in this car. The IS300 typically has this issue called sticky dash, and what happens is the glue on the dash breaks the surface, and it looks really bad. So what we need to do is remove this dash completely and refinish it. So we'll take it all the way down to the plastic, and then we will respray the whole entire dash and the center console. For now, we've got this roll bar disconnected. Now the next step, I am thinking the center piece will fall out here, or no, these pieces are falling out next. That came right out, no problem. By the way, if you know anyone that has an IS300 that races it and they want a roll bar, let this one go. Very cheap. We'd like to just make enough off of it to refinish the dash. So that's the first side out. Let me come over here. That was actually easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be pretty difficult to get out. So yeah, it just literally bolts together. If you need an idea of how to put it back in the car, that's it. Also needs some hand straps. I don't know what they're actually called, but I'm going to need those. Now this has been powder coated, and powder coat's in excellent condition. So the next step here is the centerpiece, and I have absolutely no idea how it comes out. Looks like the light is in the way, but let's see if I can get two hands on this and get it out of here. Alright, I got the roll bar out of the car completely. Wow, what a difference. That was really throwing off the looks of this car, I believe, with that roll bar. And it also made the car seem really cramped up. So all it took to get that roll bar out was an adjustable wrench and this Allen wrench, which I'm super surprised that I had, but I had it laying there with all my other tools. Good first step. Now the next thing for this video is we need to get this completely off of my car. So I'm going to grab my scraper here. I don't know if this window's tinted either. That's the other issue. That looks like already that's going to be hard to get off. Well, it's not too bad. I'm just peeling this off by hand, and then anything else I'll scrape off with my scraper, but this car will not have decals on it. So I'm going to work on this for a moment. I'll update you guys when this one's done, and then I've got another one on the other side to take off. Look at that, it peels right off. Got my car stereo removal tool here, but I'm a little bit worried that there might be tint on this. So that actually does not work at all anyway. I'd like to thank whoever put stupid stickers on my car before. It's making my life absolutely miserable right now. But I gotta say, this is nothing compared to taking off clear bra. That was one of the hardest things I've done, and I almost wish I hadn't even attempted it because I sold the car anyway, and the guy probably didn't care. He loved the car. So when I get this totally removed, I am going to then use Goo Gone. But I think the best way right now is just fingernail on the edge of it. This is a lot like taking off the clear bra. It's crazy. Brings back memories of my fingers being destroyed for a week after doing that because of all the pulling and whatnot with my fingernails. These little letters, they're going to be a pain to get off. Alright, I got the big letters off. I'm going to work on the little letters with the phone turned off. Alright, I got most of that side off. I'm going to grab my goof off, my Windex, and should have got some paper towels so I don't knock up this. What I'm going to do, I'm going to grab some paper towels so I don't knock up my fiber cloth or whatever it's called. And I'll use the Windex to get the biggest piece off. Trash can out there. And here's what we have left after I did use the scraper most of the way. It was a lot faster. I'll spray that down with Windex and then just try to get most of it on this paper towel, which worked good. Alright, I got most of the plastic stuff off there. So now I'm going to Goo Gone it. And you can let that sit for a few minutes if you want. It will dissolve all this glue. Usually you don't even need a scraper, you can just wipe it off. But if you want to do what I'm doing, take this is a car stereo removal tool, which is very handy for doing any interior work. But yeah, you can feel the glue is still holding on there, so it might take 2 applications of this stuff. Here's what it looks like most of the way done. Now that left a big film on there. Big film. So I'm going to do that again and I'll be right back. Alright, I got the ugly stickers off the back of the car. Weird thing is you can still kind of see a shadow of the sticker that's there, and no matter what I do, it won't come off. So I'm not sure why that is. Maybe it's kind of worn into the tint now, but I took both sides off, and that is a much better look. I did go register the car today also, so look at that, just wiped it off and it's still super dirty. Registered the car today, ordered a personalized plate. That will be a surprise for a later date. Do want to get this Ryzen Altezza thing blacked out or removed as soon as possible, and want to get this front Altezza badge removed. I just have to figure out what is holding it on back there, or either black it out completely. I don't like it. This is not an Altezza by any stretch of the imagination. So yeah, that's going to do it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I do have this roll bar for sale. There's part of it. There's the other part of it. Anybody wants it, hit me up in the comments. Let me know. Supercar Street Racing. Hope you guys enjoyed it and like the new vehicle. That front LED smart mirror peel sat is so good in your life. That peel sat, that peel satisfaction is so good in your life. On the smart mirror, with the peel sat, on your life, making your life so good with the peel sat. Without breaking the mirror off the wall, hopefully, that peel sat will be in your life for a long time. And you will be enjoying the peel sat well after it's done, because you'll play this video 1 billion times so you can experience that peel sat again. The peel sat in your life is so good.
You know, people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're doing something different today. We have been invited by our new sponsor, Tesslong, to check out their quick fix toolkit. Now, this thing is 27 pieces, and they sent it to us to check out with you guys and see if you'd be interested in getting one of these for yourself. Because whether you're wrenching on cars or just doing everyday builds, this toolkit promises to be great for everyday world life. So today we're going to unbox it, take a look at it, see everything that's included in it, so you guys can decide for yourself whether you want to pick one up. Let's get right to it. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and a huge welcome to our new sponsor, Tesslong. They sent us this quick fix toolkit, TS01-P07. Now let's break down what you get in here and why it actually matters. First off, this isn't some cheap toolkit. This is a high quality toolkit meant to last. And you get a good range of tools in here. You can see you get hammer, screwdriver, pliers, a crescent wrench, utility knife, and a tape measure. Everything you need to do a basic tool job. Now the build quality feels solid, the handles are rugged, and the bits seem like they seat pretty well in this. And everything comes in a solid case that's portable enough to bring with you on location. And everybody knows portability is huge when we're on site. So what that means is instead of carrying a bunch of mismatched tools, you'll have everything where you need it right here in one box for small, light work jobs. And also everyday maintenance. And for a channel that's dealing with cars, golf carts, scooters, having all these tools in one place where I can quickly get to them means a lot to me. Now we're going to go ahead and unbox this thing and let you guys see exactly what comes in the Tesslong toolkit. Let's throw it out there to the SCSR studio in the garage and take a look at what's inside this thing. All right, in front of me right here is the Tesslong Quick Fix Toolkit. This is model TS01-P07 that they sent us to take a look at on Supercar Street Racing. You can see on the front of the box, it says it does have 7 tools included, and it is a toolbox for compact portability. I am hyped for this. I really needed something like this. Look on the front, you can see here, it looks like it comes with a hammer and a wrench and a screwdriver at least. Probably more than that. On the side here is the model number again, TS01-P07. And then on the back here, it does show you everything that comes in it. It's got a claw hammer, a screwdriver, a multi-plier, a crescent wrench, a utility knife, and a tape measure. And it shows you here again, it looks like there's some bit sets as well for your screwdriver. There's a cap for your hammer. There's all kinds of stuff in here. Now it says designed by Tesslong in California, assembled in China. There's a support number and email address are down here. So they have a 1-800 number for you to check out. And then of course the barcode right here on the side. The other side of the box just reflects the same thing, and there's nothing on the bottom of the box. And so back to the front here, we need to get this Tesslong Quick Fix Toolkit unboxed. And to do that, we have the SCSR patented knife ready to go, as dull as it may be. And inside of the box here, the test long is in another plastic condom. I love how flat this is. It already seems like this is going to be easier to work with than a big bulky toolbox. Let's go ahead and get rid of the second plastic condom that is holding us back from accomplishing our job here, as usual. We don't need this plastic where we're going. And check out this cool design here, guys. It's very flat, very compact. It has a handle up here that opens up, so it's not always in your way either. And on the side, it has two levers that you pull open like that to open up. And then you have to push the button on the front, and then it will simply open up for you just like that. And on top, there is a user manual to show you how to use your tools if you don't understand how. There is a protective foam thing there. And inside, some of the tools were kind of disheveled because probably in shipping, we already can see right here, we have one long driver set, and it does accept all of these bits right here. And it looks like you got a good selection of things like Torx, flatheads, and also Phillips heads. There's also a compact screwdriver, which can be helpful when you don't have enough space. It uses the same bits. You just push these bits out of the kit directly in there, and they are magnetic, so they will not come out as well. Now, moving on to the next part of the kit, we do have a fully functional razor blade knife right here. It looks like it uses the long kind of blades, not the regular razor blades that you get at the hardware store that refill. It uses the long kind, and hopefully there are some refills. It sounds like they might be refills inside of there, but let's see, does this thing actually work? It does. It sliced our Teslong toolkit manual directly into PCs. Nice utility knife there included with the Teslong. This is our hammer here. It's got a flathead on that end, and it does have a claw on that end. And it looks like this is the hammer protector. So I'm just going to put it on the hammer and place the hammer so gently right back into its original position. Let's see if it's a hammer. Yep, it's a hammer. Now moving down, we do have a nice adjustable wrench here. You like to call it crescent probably. I call it adjustable wrench. It is very high quality. This has some good weight to it. I feel like these are high quality tools, even though I haven't gotten to spend a lot of time with them yet. Now moving down here, we have our nice measuring tape. It's very readable. It's white with black writing on top, and it does work as it's expected to when you pull it out. And now there is no fractions on the tape. It is just the lines and the larger numbers. So if you were looking for one with fractions, that does not have it, but it does fit back into its slot like it's supposed to. Now it looks like we have some multi-function pliers and cutters because they are needle nose, and also there are slots cut out as well in there, and there's your little cutter for you to cut wire. I think you could probably strip wire with these as well. I think that's what that's for. These are nice needle nose. They're very heavy. They got some weight to them. I think they're going to be great for a lot of the projects that I use. Now that is all that's inside of the Teslong box. Let's see how easy it is to pack right back up and take with us. So if you just close that, I heard the lock latch. Okay, so to latch it back, you just simply push those two back in. This thing is ready for transport. It is solid. I don't see any reason why you would not be able to use this for any regular job around the house. And that's all for the Teslong unboxing on Supercar Street Racing. Everything's out of the box now. You can see it all here professionally organized, and the Teslong toolkit gives a vibe of professionalism, not some cheap toolkit made of plastic. The tools are neatly organized, the case is compact, and everything feels secure inside of the case, like it's not going to fall out. Inside of the kit, we have hammers, we have screwdrivers, we have a razor knife, an adjustable wrench, and some nice needle nose pliers with cutters. This thing is so perfect for working on cars too, or golf carts, or scooters, or any power sports you have. Exactly what you need for working in tight spots so you don't go stripping bolts and screws.
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
Enough of that. We want to know if you guys are interested in buying your own toolkit. So in order to do that, we're going to have to throw it inside to Studio B so you can go ahead and see where you can get your own Teslong 27-piece toolkit. Let's throw it inside. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing in Studio B, getting ready for CES 2026. We will be there January 6th through the 8th. But right now, our concentration is on the Teslong 27-piece home repair toolkit. This thing was awesome. It looks high quality. I think you should check it out. Go ahead and grab one from the link in the description. Thank you guys for 252,000 subscribers and my first 1 million view video. We're gonna get out of here right now. We got so many videos to edit, it's hurting my hands. This is the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, guys. Check out the studio. What do you guys think of the studio, man? It's pretty cool. I know you want to hang out in the studio with me. Let's go. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. And today we are at Dukes of Duval's brand new house here, as you can see. And we got something special for you guys. We have a T-Mobile 5G gateway internet set up here. We're gonna get this thing unboxed and see what it's all about, and then we're gonna test it out. We're gonna do a speed test and walk around and see how the Wi-Fi coverage is, and that's all today on the channel, so stay with us. All right, we're back today with this T-Mobile Internet 5G gateway. We have not opened it up yet. We just took the tape off so it's nice and fresh. This is the first one I've ever seen in person. It is not available at my house, but it's available here in this nice new house that Joe is about to move into. So we're gonna open this up right now and check out what's in the box. And you can see on the front, it has a nice screen on it with a couple buttons, not sure what that does yet. And then on the side, it has all the IMEI information, just like a cell phone. And basically this is wireless, completely wireless and 5G. And technically it has the capability to go almost as fast as a cable modem. Now inside the box, it has a 5G gateway quick start guide, which we will check out here momentarily. It's almost a few steps here. It says you position it and you power it on, and then you download the T-Mobile Internet app, and that is how you set up the gateway. Moving further into the box here, we just have a notice right there. We don't really care about that. And then looking into the gateway itself, it is packaged in a plastic bag. And if we look on the back, it has spots for 4 antennas here, which is interesting. It also has a USB Type-C connector here and a USB Type-C for power, and then a couple of Ethernet jacks here, and a SIM card, which is also interesting. So it does need a SIM card. And then further into the box here, it does come with a nice stand. Looks like you can actually rotate it with the stand. And then here is the power adapter. And this power adapter does just have, again, just a USB Type-C end connection there. Now I'm gonna go ahead and assume that this thing already has a SIM card in it, because we don't have a SIM card here. They didn't give you one, right? No. Okay, cool. So we're gonna assume it has a SIM card. And then of course, peel satisfaction right there. So nice. So nice. All right, so the next thing we're gonna do is go ahead and get that app downloaded on Joe's phone and go ahead and power this up, and we're gonna see what happens. Okay, so we took a look inside the box. There is no external antennas. That must be optional if you have issues with coverage. We're assuming there's a SIM card in it, and right now we are actually downloading the T-Mobile Internet app, which is supposed to assist us with placing the modem in the right spot. I'm gonna go ahead and get this thing powered up, so we're gonna go ahead and power it up in the kitchen here. And it just does have a USB-C power adapter, and don't confuse that with the USB-C jack that's right next to the power adapter. There's another USB-C port there, and we have plugged in the device, and it is powering up, and there's a T-Mobile logo booting up on the front of the device right now. All right, so we just pressed get started on the app here, so we are going to see what the setup procedure is for this. It's probably not much. He might have to log into his account here momentarily, would be my thought, and then after that, we're gonna see how this thing does. And we do have a 5G gateway at the one at the bottom, so we're gonna go ahead and hit that.
Yeah, so one thing I want to point out real fast is that this is a T-Mobile phone, and currently I'm showing 2 bars at 5G.
So that'll be interesting to see what your coverage is like here, and that might be where those external antennas come into play if you can't get coverage. Okay, so we already have 3 bars on the device, and we are not near a window. So we have 3 already, and we can possibly get more by moving it to a perimeter wall here where it has less of a chance of being interfered with. Let's go ahead and see what's next on the app then. Let's start share location there, and let's see what it thinks. Getting signal direct. So it's looking for the tower now. We found your signal. ID placement being nearest the signal by a window. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and move the gateway to the window here. So we're booting up the gateway again. We'll get back to you guys when we have it fully booted up here. All right, we have moved the T-Mobile 5G gateway over to the window where it was suggested to us to go, and now the device is powering up again. We're gonna see if it increases the signal strength to more than 3 bars. If it does not, we're probably gonna put it somewhere else in the house. So it's asking us to connect to the gateway. It's gonna scan the QR code, but the gateway is not fully powered up yet. We're waiting for that. Now it is. So it didn't improve the signal. It did not. All right, so it is connected to power. So we're gonna go next. Now it needs Wi-Fi, so we're gonna hit next. And it's just asking to join the network that it created, so that's fine. Makes its own network and it joins it to set up the gateway. It's asking us to find and connect. We're gonna allow that. All right, so now that your gateway's ready, you can update your Wi-Fi network. We're gonna do this off screen. Okay, we just successfully set up the new Wi-Fi name and password. And I did see this thing go to 4 bars momentarily, so it is picking up quite a good signal over here in the window. I think we're gonna be fine, probably anywhere in the house, but it briefly went up to 4 bars there. I have successfully connected to the new Wi-Fi and everything is looking good so far. The little display did go out in the front. My guess is that it times out after a certain amount of time here because I am still connected to the Wi-Fi. So the next thing we're gonna do is just kind of roam around the house and do tests on the Wi-Fi and look at the speed tests as well. All right, we just got done completely setting up the gateway. So now the next step is we're just gonna test it a little bit around the house, see what our Wi-Fi signal looks like at the other end of the house and out on the back porch, and also do some speed tests and see how that looks from various places in the house. And there's the connection quality. It's got 4 bars right now, so that's pretty cool. So I'm installing speed test by Ookla right now, and we'll go ahead and test the Wi-Fi here. You know we got a strong signal, we're right next to it. And here we go on the speed test. $260 megabits, very impressive. Very good speed, very good. That's really good. Your upload speed is always gonna suffer on 5G, but that's still not terrible. So yeah, we got 279 megabits download speed on the 5G, standing right next to the unit. So I'm gonna move to the porch and see if my Wi-Fi signal is still strong. 210 megabits. That's good. 170, definitely suffered, 130, 110, 100, 90, 70, 80, 90. It's definitely not as good, but it's still good. Maybe we can centrally locate this thing and then or over here, either way. You can see right now we got 4 bars now on this thing, and we lost a little bit of speed when we went out to the porch, but no big deal. We still had over 100 megabits. The most important thing is that this is usable from the office area. But that is going to do it for the T-Mobile 5G gateway setup. It was really simple, and you guys can see it's working really good, and it's going to be a good thing for this house, and it's good for the kids and for work. And now let's talk about it more in the studio. We'll go take a look at this online and talk about how you can get it.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and we're out here in the 4K production studio, and today we're talking about the T-Mobile 5G home internet plan. Now, T-Mobile offers this plan for $40 a month, as you can see right here on their website. And Dukes of Duval did get this installed at his house, and we did it ourselves. It didn't take very long, and it was up and running in no time thanks to the app. Now, there is one thing here that you have to know is that this might not be available at your house. Now, we have an issue getting AT&T fiber as well here at Supercar Street Racing, so we just use Comcast here, and it's been working out great for us. But right here on the screen, you can see the T-Mobile internet service, and it says it's fast and reliable, and it is $40 a month right now. You can also get a $200 prepaid virtual MasterCard if you go ahead and hook up the T-Mobile 5G home internet service. Now, this thing says that you can lock in your rate, and if they ever change your rate, they will give you your last month for free. And it also says you can try this for 15 days worry-free. Now, in order to get T-Mobile 5G internet service, you have to make sure they offer the service in your area. All right, so I went ahead and just put in my real address here. And of course, it is not available at my house. I don't think I would get it anyway because I have 2 gig Comcast. And of course, being a content provider, I need the fastest internet possible, both upload and download. And as you saw in the video, your upload speed will suffer with this 5G service. I get about 5 times faster upload service. And I really need that because I'm uploading huge videos to YouTube almost every day. Now, scrolling back up to the top here, you can see here that there is a number for you to call and check on this as well. It's 866-586-1454. And hopefully 5G internet service is available in your area and it does have a good enough signal strength to provide you what you need if you decide that this is right for you. Guys, we want to thank you so much for your support here on Supercar Street Racing. Our video about the shard coating is over 200,000 views, and it's all thanks to your support. And please like and subscribe. A lot of people watch the videos, but they actually aren't subscribed to the channel. And buy all your products through our links in the description. It helps out the channel greatly when you do that. Even if it's not the product you need, you can click any of our links and buy anything from us. And it does give us a few dollars here and there to keep the channel running because we do lose money on the channel. Now, we want to thank Dukes of Duval for hosting us in their house. And we want to thank all of you one more time before we get out of here. We have to go climb a cell tower and point it directly at my house.
All right.
You ready?
Yep.
All right, so we've never even felt this before, so let's see what's up. You ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. Okay, we're gonna hit it from just a roll. Ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Wow.
It's not real.
I told you, you feel it in your stomach? Like, oh, wow.
It's not real. Is that crazy? Dude, is that the craziest thing you've ever felt in your life?
Was I really seeing 119?
Yes.
Wow.
Now you see why this is the fastest production car made?
My God. It's
There's
like,
nothing that even comes close to
it's
this.
seriously like taking off in an airplane.
More. I think it pulls more. Gee, and that's a roll. I mean, that was a slight little roll, but I've never launched it. Dude, was that cool? That's the first time I ever felt it. So the brakes are a little sketchy in this thing. They're not the best in the world, so you got to be careful about being on 120 and then like trying to brake really
Yeah, I noticed
fast.
that just then.
I didn't get on them really hard, but they're not great. Everybody does like carbon ceramic brakes, but yeah, so that's a roll. There's 100 right there.
Jesus, that's insane.
What do you think, Joe?
Damn. Ridiculous.
You see why this thing's fun, right?
So ridiculous.
Wow. Don't get in trouble. That's all I can say.
Well, the good thing is nobody will hear you. It doesn't even look like you're going fast.
Right.
You're just... As you guys all know, on Supercar Street Racing, we are always doing projects. Now, the current thing happening in the kitchen is all these appliances are being replaced. We already have the Samsung bespoke internet fridge here. The dishwasher, range, and microwave will be delivered the day after Memorial Day. And part of this project is replacing the aging under cabinet LED lighting with something more modern and cool. And of course, Govee is my go-to for this. So today we're going to see how we can replace this under cabinet lighting with this cool RGB IC Govee lighting and do it in a clean way where you can't actually see it. Hang out and let's go. Back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and the other day I gave Patricia all my appliances and I totally forgot that there was an LED strip under the microwave here and I just ripped it out, so no big deal. I have exactly 1 day from when I get back from the cruise to have lights installed here in order to, what am I trying to say? In order to let the microwave be installed the next day. And what will happen is they're gonna go all the way underneath the microwave here, hopefully. Underneath this, they will be cut right here or just run underneath this shelf, the wiring.
and all the way across this way with a 9-foot version of what we have over here. So basically right here we have a 6-foot section. We can either cut a slot into there with the jigsaw so that the wire can go up through there, or just run the wire underneath the actual cabinet. So the first thing we need to do is clear off this cabinet, put everything over on the other side, and then kind of evaluate getting this off the wall, which this is not going back. I'm not going to be putting these utensils back on the wall. I think it looks cleaner without it, and I don't like the metal bar being under there either, so let's get to work. See if I got the power. Let's go! All right, I'm using a straw and some tape to pull the wire through. So I'm taping the wire to a straw and then just pushing it through the hole because there's a gap here. And just like that, we have the wire. Kind of cool. Now, this wire was just run before, right through the corner there. And it worked again. Perfect. Now we have power for this. This is our controller. Now, the only problem is, now, if you look at our lights here, this is the first wire, and you can see it's kind of big. How far away is our first light from there? Okay, that's kind of perfect. We want to get this up through the hole, this big one. Let's see if I made enough room. I did. That worked. So this is our goal today, is to kind of lay this out. Oh, I got the wrong end. Oh, what?
These nuts.
Got him! How are you supposed to do that?
Got him!
Dude.
Oh! What?
Oh, man. That sucks so bad. They're the wrong direction. You can't do this. This is crazy. These can only go right to left. They can't go left to right. Means this side is totally... This is insane. These lights have to go from this way to this way or they don't work at all. Why wouldn't they make it freaking interchangeable on both ends? Ugh. Hate this. That is the dumbest thing ever. Now what am I gonna do? Gotta go along the back. I got no choice. Oh, that sucks so bad. You can almost zoom in on the moon with video. With picture, we can go all the way in. It looks so cool right now. I love it. Alien. All right, because these lights are terrible design, you can only go one way because of the way they stick. You can only come from this side. You can't reverse these. Look, I have to start on the right-hand side, go to the left. It just ruins everything. I have no choice. I have to drill. And I don't know if I can get this in there even. Okay. So power is going to have to come down through the back of the cabinet now, so I have to get my power wire run to the back. All right, that is the maximum available. We got our good old wiring clamps out. We're going to run this wire here to the back of the cabinet. All right, I'm going to drill as close as I can to back here. Okay, it looks like there's enough room for us to put the controller and hide the wires up here, which means this just passes right through here. We can screw it down to the back with clamps, but we have to drill in on this side all the way through this time. Now we got to get through the bottom of this, and we will want to stretch out these legs and see how far we have. So if we start there. Okay, so now we have to drill in this corner, and that's always kind of tough getting the correct location because there is a 1/4 inch piece of board in here. You can see right here there's a 1/4 inch kind of trim piece. So we have to actually be out from the wall a little bit. All right, we're drilled. Let's get our vacuum out. We got the thing vacuumed out, and I think we want to tie in up here, and we're just going to go ahead and connect that now. So what this means obviously is that up here or somewhere we have some wire to hide. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to mount this first light on the corner, and then I'm going to pull the slack and put the controller up in this void, but I am going to just mount this first light now. Take you guys along for the ride. Okay, so this is the end product. Without cutting the end off of that, you can see they're very bright. Let's go ahead and get these into the Govee app. You've seen this done 100 times. It's the same every time. I'm gonna do that off camera and then show you guys what it looks like. All right, we got the first side installed and connected to the Govee app. And right now it's set between warm and cool white, but you can see stepping back how that looks. It's very cool. I like how it is on the glass tile a little bit. That's kind of the look I was going for. And then of course we can do any color we want, and we will show you the second part of this video. This is going to be quite the install because of that fact that we have to go right to left will be interesting. So we will see how we're gonna do that. But yeah, that's the first part of the video. I gotta jump in the shower and get ready to go to lunch with Rich. Okay, we got a complete mess here, and our job is to get this controller tied up here. So this is the actual on-off switch and controller that connects to Wi-Fi. We're gonna tie everything up and zip tie it up into the void right there.
this side is completely done, and now the cleanup effort will begin. So I'm just gonna start putting tools away, cleaning off the countertop, and then start putting things back in the cabinets. But before I do that, I'm gonna wipe the insides of the cabinets down as well. Hey guys, we're back again in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and you got Brad here, and I wanted to talk a little bit about these Govee lights before we go. Real quick, one major flaw with these lights: they can only go right to left. They cannot go the other direction. You would have to cut and splice, and you can't even do that because on the other side, there's nowhere to splice into the first light. So these things are great, except for that. That is their one major flaw. You can see right here, they have good reviews though. They have a 4.6 star review. And so they're not that bad as far as the community thinks, but in my opinion, that is a big flaw. You cannot start from the left with these lights. The power supply must be on the right side. And for me, that meant re-engineering my whole project, and it's going to be a big problem for me on the other side of the room. One other thing that I wanted to mention is the warm white is not quite warm. It's a little bit more yellowish. So just be aware if you're looking for completely warm white, this is probably not the light for you. But these are running about 69 bucks, but Govee has a coupon, and also if you buy two things, there is a discount code as well. Now, I don't have a lot of time to talk. I'm going on vacation today and on a cruise, so we'll catch you guys later after we get off the boat. Okay, so I have never seen anything like this in my life. So this is my home theater system. I'm watching a Neil Young video. It stops. I hear someone through the center channel speaker. I hear a television. I hear somebody fiddling with a phone. It goes on for a little while and then it stops. I can crank up the volume. Clearly hear somebody watching TV somewhere. Okay? You can hear somebody fiddling with a phone. And then it'll go away. And then if I hit play again, it comes back. Okay, it's gone. It's back. It's still there. Listen to this. It sounds like a kid's television show. And then every once in a while you hear somebody fiddle with a phone. This is so weird. What in the hell is going on here? Listen to this.
what this is. I can only... I don't know. The receiver's not on direct input. It's not Bluetooth. This receiver doesn't even do Bluetooth. Wow, this is very strange. Okay, so this just went away. Listen, there's nothing there. Now, watch this. I'm going to turn the volume down so it doesn't blast me. I'm going to play this video.
Don't look now. Chuck Norris is right behind you. Pirates of the heroes read Chuck Norris comics.
So I'm playing the video. I'm going to pause it. Listen. It's back again. This is by far the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. I wish I knew what show that was playing in the background. Someone please tell me what that is in the comments. How this is happening. Somebody's playing with a phone. This is coming from somebody's phone. Weird. Okay, let's repeat this weird experiment again. Okay, so nothing on the screen. Volume turned up wide open. Nothing. Hear that? Totally silent. Alright, so I'm going to play the video now. I'm turning it down so we don't blast ourselves. Here we go, watch this. It pauses by itself. And I hear the fucking neighbors. What in the fuck is going on here? Dude! My house is haunted. I don't get it. Someone help me. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. And today we're going to talk a little bit about why I switched from Adobe Premiere Pro to DaVinci 18 and why you should do the same thing for your video editing. Welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today, and I'm glad to see you back on the channel. Go ahead and do me a favor and hit that like and subscribe button, and let's help grow the channel so that we can enjoy looking at some of our favorite things here. And today we are talking about why I switched from Adobe Premiere Pro to DaVinci Resolve 18, which you see running right here and actually rendering our video for the Amazon Fire TV experience on the Amazon Echo Show. So backing up a little bit, I started using Premiere Pro several years ago, probably about, I don't know, it must have been at least 10 years ago. I've used it since the very beginning. However, most recently when I started growing the channel, I was able to get a much better editing system. As you see here, I have an RTX 3080 TUF, and I was finally able to do some good editing on this channel and try to bring the channel up to a standard that will get more views and actually generate some interest. To make a long story short, I have a brand new computer here with a 12-core AMD processor. I've got the RTX TUF 3080, and I've got two monitors here that aren't even 4K. That will be the next upgrade to the channel. Some 4K monitors that I can edit on. For right now, these only do 1080p. But you can see back here in the background, DaVinci Resolve running amazing, doing our rendering for our new video for the Fire TV on the Echo Show. So what's the first reason I switched over? So Honestly, I had a lot of issues, first related to my old computer system because I was running an older video card and I had not made the investment yet to a nice modern RTX series graphics card. So I was having a lot of issues with that, renders crashing and things like that. I did eventually figure out that I needed a new video card, of course, because I was also taking hours to render my videos and I needed to speed up that render time and try to figure out what all those bugs were for. Ended up buying this whole editing rig. I've got the RTX 3080 as I talked about before, and I attempted to use Premiere Pro. Now, one thing I noticed immediately about Premiere Pro was that even with the RTX 3080 and using the H265 codecs for NVIDIA, it would still be a really long time to edit a video. As you can see in the background right here, we just edited our Fire TV video in DaVinci Resolve 18. We did render that in 4K, and it took it about 13 minutes and 20 seconds to render a 4K video, 4K 60 frames per second in DaVinci Resolve, and the video is actually over 17 minutes long. So it's actually rendering it, you know, less than a minute per minute of video. This same video in Adobe Premiere probably would have taken a little over an hour to render, even with the RTX 3080. And one thing I would also notice with Adobe Premiere Pro is that when I had the Task Manager open, it would be using way more CPU than GPU power, which doesn't really make sense. Now, some things don't use GPU to render, but a lot of things do. And so now I notice with the DaVinci Resolve software, almost everything uses the GPU if you look at the Task Manager or you look at GPU-Z. So talking about the ability to learn in DaVinci Resolve, if you're used to Premiere Pro, you're thinking about making that jump over to DaVinci Resolve. I'll tell you from experience that I learned pretty quickly on DaVinci Resolve how to do the basic things to get a video up and going. It is a little bit different from Adobe Premiere Pro in that you have tabs for your different things in editing. You have a colors tab here at the front. Here, that's the colors. Then you have your effects, your edit, and they actually have different names here. You have your, what is this called? Fusion tab, you have your color. This actual first one is called media, not color. You have media, you have cut, where you add transitions and effects and everything. You have your edit, where you have your actual timeline. And then you have your color tab, your fusion tab, your Fairlight tab, and your deliver tab. So deliver, basically, if we go over to that tab, is where you do all your exporting, which would be like Adobe Media Encoder, except it is way more intuitive and way easier to use. Fairlight is where you do all your audio work in DaVinci Resolve, and you can add all your audio effects. Color is where you actually work with the color. Pretty self-explanatory there. Fusion I have not used, so I'm not sure about what this is for. I will have to do some research on that and get back to you, but so far I have not had to use Fusion for anything. Of course, you got your timeline here, which is, if you're familiar with Adobe Premiere Pro, the timeline here on DaVinci Resolve is similar to Adobe Premiere Pro, but a lot of your shortcuts and everything are going to be different. The one thing I haven't figured out in DaVinci Resolve is how to free transform an object. Let's say you're going to layer an object on top of another one. In Adobe Premiere, if you double click that object on the timeline, you can actually drag it with the mouse to move it around the screen and place it. I have not figured out if there's a way to do that yet on DaVinci Resolve. I'm still working on that. There's also a couple of other differences that I haven't figured out, like cutting and pasting transitions is not available as it is on Adobe Premiere Pro, but you do have the copy and paste attributes, which I use frequently to copy things like audio volume, audio effects, and placement of objects on the screen. That is all done here in the timeline. You just have to get used to a little bit of a difference in using selecting things to work with them. They're all up here in the right-hand corner under the inspector. You can, let's say you added an effect on the screen next to this in the cut screen, then you would click the actual clip and go up to effects in the inspector where you can actually adjust all the different attributes on that effect, or you can do video transforms up there, audio, you can actually adjust the audio levels and audio attributes in the clip from the audio tab up here, things like volume, pan, pitch, things like that. And then your transition, you can actually adjust the transition up here in the transition of the inspector. And then over here on the right side, which you may or may not see in the frame, we have our clip bin here that shows all our clips. We have all of our edit timeline. We have our audio mixer over here as well, and our toolbox and clip details and metadata. So far, so good. Also, let's go over to the cut scene. The cut area shows your clips more like blobs on the timeline, and you are actually able to add transitions, titles, and effects. I do not use titles inside of DaVinci Resolve because I use a 3D font generator online. That's really good. But here you can add effects both to your, you can add video effects, you can add audio effects, which you can also do over in Fairlight. Like I said, you can add titles, which is actually adding fonts to your videos. And you have your media pool here, which shows you all the videos that you imported in for this project. So yeah, I'm just gonna go into the conclusion that DaVinci Resolve is way better than Adobe Premiere Pro. Not only because there's a fixed price for it, Adobe Premiere Pro charges you for a subscription, but the ease of use, the stability has been on point. I've only ever had one crash while while rendering, and that actually happened during the video that I was editing here, and all I did was close out DaVinci Resolve and reopen it, and it got through the rendering process. I had a lot of issues with Premiere Pro not being able to get through rendering processes, and it would fail for no reason. Also, Premiere Pro did have a bug to this day they have not resolved on some video cards, and that is the software will start using video, or it's not video memory, but memory, actual memory, and it will eat up and eat up and eat up video memory until the computer crashes because there's actually no memory left to run the operating system. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM on this computer. It is awesome for editing, but on Premiere Pro, it would use all 64 gigabytes of RAM and then just crash. I've not had any issues like that with DaVinci Resolve 18. So guys, I hope that you can use DaVinci Resolve 18 too. If you have any questions about it, how to use it, or want to see specific videos about DaVinci Resolve 18, throw it down in the comments section. Please like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next video at Supercar Street Racing.
If I'm not even trying and you're just letting me win, just say that.
A little bit. I had to fight back. I had to fight back.
Amazing. This is great. I'm ready to go for a ride, but I can't because my car's still charging. Wait. What? What?
Scooters are perfect for downtown Jacksonville because parking is easy. Yeah. You just lean it against something and hope nobody thinks it's a free rental. Exactly.
Man, the dog looks great.
No, go ahead. Is this a tour? Come on, let's go.
Navi is a long-time sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You've seen them many times on the channel, and today we're checking out the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Now, I saw this scooter at CES. I got to ride it. This thing is absolutely awesome. It is by far the best scooter that I have gotten from Navi to date. And we're not just gonna take this scooter and unbox it and look at it. We're gonna put it through a real-world adventure today. We're gonna go ahead and unbox this scooter. We're gonna load it up in Joe's truck. We're gonna drive it directly downtown. We're gonna grab an Airbnb in San Marco, ride all over downtown, and then Joe is gonna ride that scooter 13 to 14 miles from downtown to Cliff's Bar and Grill, where we'll have lunch. Now, we also brought along the XT5 Pro, which was also generously given to us by Navi to compare both scooters. We've got downtown riding, we've got long distance testing, and we've got some questionable decisions by Joe, and I might have crashed it. This should be interesting. Let's get started.
This Navi UT5 Ultra X is incredible. I parked mine outside and 5 minutes later, someone asked if it was part of a modern art installation. That's hilarious and totally accurate.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. You just saw FedEx drop off the brand new Navi UT5 Ultra X. I am hyped about this brand new scooter. We've been trying to get this since we went to CES, and right behind me here, we have the UT5 Ultra X ready to be unboxed on the channel. Let's get this thing opened up right now. It's right here. Let's start with the unboxing of the Navi UT5 Ultra X. This is, like I said, probably the 6th scooter that I have from Navi. Awesome company. All right, we're back today and representing Navi. Navi sent us this UT5 Ultra X to check out and see if we like it better than the ST3. We literally have 5 Navi scooters. This is our 6th scooter right here. So we're gonna get this unboxed right now and see what's inside. Are you ready? All right, let's do this. Let's unbox this thing. It's heavy, by the way. All right, so it says unboxing tips. Right here, we're opening the box. Looks like the packaging is pretty solid as usual. When these things come in, they are solidly packed and they're tight and nothing shifts around during shipping. They definitely got their shipping down pat. So this is the charger, charging brick right here and the charging cable. And then looks like the handlebars come up just like the other ones. There we go, man. All right, the UT5, it's a sick scooter. Gold. It's got 2 2400 watt motors. There's a lot of traffic in our street right now. All right, so all their scooters, you just pull the thing up and you lock it in right here. That's how you take it to travel. And of course, they give you a little Allen wrench and screws. All right, there it goes. 1 down, 1 to go. All right, front is good. There's 2 more in the back. Van found the back. Last one. That wasn't too bad, right? Yeah. Not bad. Real easy. And then you have to pull this little peel off of there. Aha, nice. All right, we're in the Navi app. We have to add device. It found it already. Check it out. It's already in the app and it knows about the scooter. This thing's ready. It's got 4 bars. I mean, it's ready to ride. This thing's big. Like, that's the tallest one I have. Double tap that, it went on to sport, and then walk, and then eco, and then sport. Well, we're gonna rip this thing for a minute and then I'll get the good camera and strap it to this thing and we'll take it out. Now we headed into downtown Jacksonville for the real tests. The plan was simple: ride around downtown for a while, explore the city on scooters, then head over to San Marco where we had an Airbnb for the night. All right, we are downtown Jacksonville, San Marco area, and we tried our best to get an Airbnb, but it kept declining our whatever payment or whatever. I have no idea, but we gave up on that. We're unloading the scooters right now. We have them in the back of the truck here, and then we're gonna set up all of our camera gear and stuff and get riding. So we'll update you guys from the actual scooters. Now, Joe decided to take the XT5 Pro for the downtown portion of the ride, while I spent most of the time on the UT5 Ultra X.
My hands are all greasy.
I know, mine too.
We need to go to Friendship Fountain. That'd be a good one.
That's where I'm talking about going, and then under the bridge. Downtown is actually a pretty cool place to ride scooters. You've got wide sidewalks, bridges, river views, and a bunch of different areas to explore. It's actually very cool. We also got this awesome friendship fountain. Thing is so neat. Now, Joe immediately started pushing the XT5 Pro around downtown, weaving through the streets and checking out the waterfront. Meanwhile, the UT5 Ultra X handled the downtown riding really well. Very smooth acceleration, it has a comfortable ride, plenty of power for cruising around the city, and that extra boost when you need it just by hitting the boost button. Crossing over the bridges downtown gives you some awesome views of the river and the skyline. It's a great place to really get a feel for the scooters. After riding around downtown for a while, we headed across the river to San Marco, where we had an Airbnb for the night. San Marco is a really cool area. There's lots of restaurants, older homes, and it's a great place to ride scooters around. We parked the scooters, checked into the Airbnb, and started planning the next challenge. And this is where Joe came up with a slightly ridiculous idea. We'll talk about that more tomorrow, but tonight we're out to the city to enjoy some dinner and get our scooters valet parked. Okay, we are here in San Marco with Joe, Dukes of Duval, with the new UT5 Ultra X. It's been through its paces in the last day or two. We went a lot of different places on this thing. Now it's going to go through the ultimate test. Right now, this scooter is about to be driven from San Marco to Cliff's Bar and Grill, and it's about 13 miles. Joe's going to make the trip by himself. I'm going to drive his truck, and I'm going to kind of try to pass him on the way and see what happens. So this thing is at full charge. It is at 100%. We're very confident, and we know for sure this thing will go 13 miles. It'll go 90 something miles. So Joe's going to take a big trip across Jacksonville.
A big part of
It's a lot of Jacksonville. And then we will update you guys on the way. Hopefully we see you on the road and not in the ditch.
Yeah.
Now Joe had this idea. He wanted to really put the UT5 Ultra X to the test. He wanted to ride it all the way from San Marco to Cliff's Bar and Grill and sit down and get some lunch. Now this is 13 miles, which is actually a pretty good distance for an electric scooter ride. Joe swapped scooters with me, jumped on the UT5 Ultra X for this long distance test for you guys to check out. At this point, we weren't totally sure if he would make it, but there was only one way to find out. Let's put this thing to the test. Now this ride took him out of San Marco, across multiple parts of Jacksonville, and eventually towards Cliffs on Merrill Road. Now along the way, Joe hit multiple things. He hit bike paths, sidewalks, and regular streets. It literally turned out into a full endurance test for both Joe and his UT5 Ultra X scooter. This is actually a great way to test a scooter because you're dealing with different surfaces, traffic, hills, and real-world riding conditions. And after a small amount of time, I ended up passing Joe on Merrill Road and gave him the old, "You lost the race." Now after the full 13 or 14 mile trip, Joe finally rolled up into the Cliffs parking lot. The scooter handled the trip with no issues. So between riding around downtown Jacksonville, cruising around in San Marco, and riding that scooter all the way to Cliffs from San Marco, 14 miles, we ended up putting both of these scooters through some really serious tests. Now the Navi UT5 Ultra X with its two-wheel drive system was the perfect scooter for riding around downtown Jacksonville. When you need the two-wheel drive mode, you have it for parks and things like that, and it handles downtown city streets with no problems. It's perfect for longer cruising rides, jumping through the park, and a 14-mile journey all the way to Cliffs. Now after Joe had fun on the UT5 Ultra X, I decided he couldn't be the only one that got to have a great time. So I decided to go ahead and take the scooter back out again on the road and take it down to the park and put it through its paces. Now you can see the Navi UT5 Ultra X is equally comfortable on the road or in the park going over obstacles. Here's the UT5 Ultra X cruising effortlessly down the street at over 35 miles per hour. And here's the UT5X conquering the park with no problems at all using its two-wheel drive system. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys the Navi app and all of the things you can do here. Now, obviously, you can upgrade the firmware with the app, but you can also lock the scooter, do things like cruise control adjustment, energy recovery adjustment, your light adjustment, your unit settings, and then when you drill down in even deeper here, you have your anti-slip settings, your hill assist, and everything to do with your driving, like dual motor drive mode, your maximum speed and your startup speed settings, how you deal with low battery, and then the way your lights work more at the bottom. Now this app is very cool. It lets you adjust almost everything on the scooter remotely, and I love the fact that when we went to a restaurant, we could go ahead and lock the scooter just by sliding the little lock here that says slide to lock scooter. So go ahead and check out Navi on the app as well, and it's very easy to add your scooter and update the firmware and keep everything up to date and safe as possible. Now back to the video. Now if you enjoy electric scooters, golf carts like this, or just general fun, make sure you subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. We have all of that here. And check the link in the description for the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Please support Navi and Supercar Street Racing, and we'll see you on the next one. Oh, I wish I would have made it higher now. It's right on top of the spigot. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing here with the Go 4 Wild decorative hose hanger here. And so this is going to go on both sides of my house. We have a hose outlet on both sides. I already got the hoses for it. They are the expandable hoses like I have been buying, and I enjoy those hoses, so I bought 2 more. So these are going to go on either side, and as you can see here, we have the decorative part of this, and I kind of like this star. I have 2 of these. There's another one in the box right there, and this is actually for the home theater, so that's a separate thing. But yeah, so this is the gallery right here. Comes with 2 pieces. Here's the instruction manual for it. So it looks like it shows you how to put it in studs or in concrete. I actually have a set of concrete screws, so this should be pretty easy to install. They give you like huge, we're not going to use those. We're going to use my concrete drill bit and concrete screws to put them in the stucco. So here is something that needs to be removed, so we need to cut that right off. Let's grab our scissors right now and cut this off and take a look at how this thing goes together. Yep, that's just the installation screws, which we don't need. We're using the screws that are designed to go into stucco or concrete. You just drill out a small hole, and these are awesome screws. They go right in. They come with a little bit and everything. But it looks pretty simple here. It looks like basically you hang this part, you hang this on the wall first, level it out and everything. So it's easy to level these out because you do one side, put the level on it, mark the other side, and then drill the other side so it's level. So after this is hung up on the wall, it looks like let's see if they want you to, so they say to remove the bolts. Remove 2 pre-assembled bolts. Okay, yeah, they want you to actually put it together first. So you actually take these 2 screws out and then you attach it to here. And I guess it doesn't matter either way. I mean, it's the same thing. These are pretty cool. They're pretty sturdy feeling, pretty heavy. It says they can handle 150 foot hose. We're gonna find out. But let's grab the tripod and put this thing together. And we are back with the, what is it called? Go for Wild decorative hose hanger here. So they ask you to remove the 2 screws out of the side here. Oh, there, Allen. Wasn't expecting Allen's key, any of his keys. I wonder if they give you a Allen wrench. I bet they do. They do. Pretty funny. They decide to use Allen's and they have to supply you with a wrench rather than just using, you know, a standard screw. It kind of doesn't make sense. So you have 2 of these guys, but it looks like you just insert like that. Pretty simple. And then right here, 1 screw goes in like this. Really don't know how high to put these things on the wall. That's pretty much it. That side's in. They just come in 2 pieces, I bet, for shipping. And here is the second one of Allen's key. Pretty much this one's done, folks. Just remember, don't put it in backwards. Star's got to face forward when you're... So there it is, all assembled. Let's grab the other guy. Number 2 out of the box. There we have numero dos. Man, they give you some beefy screws. I guess thinking that the hoses are heavy, they give you pretty beefy screws, but you're going into concrete, so. Here's number 2. I'm actually in an unboxing mood today, so I've got a bunch of stuff to unbox for this project. Waiting on speaker wire to finish the 65-inch 4K bedroom project. So that should be here today, in which case I can get up in the attic tomorrow morning when it's cooler and pull the wires and run them down through the cap. So that's coming. There's our second one. And our second hardware here, which we don't need. We'll keep the Allen wrenches as a gift. Allen's key, as the stereo channel likes to call it. C.A. Willison. Easy assembly process right here. And yet, I am fumbling with it. Then we take the Allen's key here. That one feels a little bit stripped, but it went right in. And number 2. This one is complete. Now I'm going to show you guys the hardware we're going to use to install this on the walls outside.
Back again, guys. These are the Wedget concrete screws. These are awesome, awesome, awesome for stucco concrete. They come with this bit, this drill bit. So what you do is drill a hole at least the length of the fastener. Otherwise, these will bottom out and you won't be able to get them in. So you go drill it at least that long, and then all you do is it comes with this bit. Comes with that bit. You just use this bit in your drill and drive that thing right into the wall. Super, super easy. They're called Wedget concrete screws. If you guys need to put anything in not drywall, into concrete or stucco or masonry, these things are freaking awesome. I use them everywhere. That's what we're going to use to install these guys. All right, guys, so we're going to go ahead and get this installed. I brought my level out here, and what we're doing is going to mark the center of the hose, level this out like this, make sure it's right in the center of the pipe, levels right there, so that's the center. That's what I'm going to work off of to get this guy installed. So my mark is here. I'm going to go right there. Looks pretty centered. Yep. Just going to mark one side here. That's where our first bit is going to go, our first screw. So we got our Wedget concrete screws here. They come with this drill bit, masonry bit. We're going to go at least the depth of the screw, which is 1 inch, I believe. Yep. Okay, perfect. Now it came also with a hex driver that fits it. Put that on our drill. And there is the first one. I screwed it in too much. Just like that. Now we got to get it level and mark the other one. I brought the small level for that. Right there. And we'll get the other screw in there now.
There we go. Good to go. Now we'll get out our brand new hose. We really need a new spigot there. To do that, we have to turn off the water, and I bet you that won't come out. Here's our brand new expandable hose. 100 feet. Let's go ahead and hook that up. I'm going to replace this spigot for sure. I just don't know when. And let's get it wrapped. Oh, I wish I would have made it higher now. It's right on top of the spigot. I put this too low. I'm gonna leave it, but see how it's touching the spigot almost? That needs to be higher on the other side of the house. I'll end up moving this one eventually. Okay, so there's that. And here's the free sprayer that it comes with. Yeah, I'm gonna make that higher on the other side. Almost wish I had a little hook. Yep. That's not good. Perfect. And that's it, guys. It is installed. It should actually be up right around here. On the other side, I'm going to get it another 6 inches or so. Looks good though. Came out really nice. What do you guys think? Looks awesome to me. All right, over here on the other side, working on the other one, where I won't make that mistake twice. And I forgot my pen. Of course. Center of this is right here. Right there. Center again here. There, kind of where that dirt is. That puts our center right about there. I like it up higher over here, so not make that mistake twice. So we're gonna go right there. Just like that. Let's get our screws out and our bit. Perfect. know that's the right bit. Why is it not fit? It came with the thing. Get it leveled. Right there. Oh, we marked it up a little bit. That sucks. Probably touch it up with something. Got a little bit of the drill on it. Dropped it. All right, driving the concrete screw in now. How does that thing is mounted? I guess if this thing leaks. Yep. Yeah, this thing's leaking like crazy. I'm taking this thing off. I'll have to end up getting a new one if I want another Y adapter on here. This actually is already wired over to the spigot over in the garden, so yeah, all right. Let's get our hose out. They give you an extra washer and a nice sprayer nozzle. All right. Yeah, that's much better. That other one's too low. Looks pretty good. Let's get our sprayer nozzle. These all come with a free nozzle, which isn't actually free, you're paying for it, but they all come with one. Cool. Awesome. Looks so good. I like it better up higher. Very nice, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. There'll be links in the description. Please like and subscribe for me. Have a good day. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Today we are going to be working on my well pump, and we are going to refurbish this pump with this amazing international blue gloss for the pump. We've got brake cleaner to spray the pump down with first to get it all nice and ready to paint, and then I will also paint the pipes and the tank with gloss white here. If I have enough, I have some here as well. And the first step is to prep the whole thing. So we need to put some stuff down on the ground to keep the rocks from getting painted, and we need to tape off some things so we can do this in steps. Let's get that done now. All right, guys, out here at the well pump, and the first thing we are going to do is prep this guy for paint. So I've got the towel down here, and we are going to spray this guy down with brake cleaner first, all of it, then come back and do white on the tank and on the pipes. Then we will mask off or cover the tank and the pipes and do the rest in international blue. So let's get the brake cleaner. All right, we got our brake cleaner out here and our paint. Stuff should dry pretty quick, but this is just to make sure that the paint sticks, gets all the dirt off. You really want to do it properly. Not saying that this won't work, but you can lightly sand all the metal. This will dry quickly. And we'll take off all the dirt and grease from being outside for years. I'm not removing any stickers or anything. I'm literally just going to paint directly over everything. That would be a lot of trouble. But yeah, this stuff, you can see it's already starting to dry. So it's really good for taking the dirt and the grease off. And then we will paint everything white that is going to get white. I need to cover the rocks up more back there. I don't want them getting painted. Let me find something to do that with. Okay, I decided to take a little bit more time and prep the concrete because we don't want that sprayed blue. Actually, we could come back and do stone on that one if we really wanted to make it look cool. The tape is not going to stick, but we can still get some tape in there. Otherwise, we're going to have blue paint all over our concrete. Yeah, that's not working great at all. But that will help. Last step, maybe we can do the concrete like a stone texture. But we just need to get something close to the pump here so that we can spray right up against it. It's going to be a lot about just what you see, because you don't see everything on this pump. You can't see the bottom. So once we have that part masked off, then all we really have to do is cover everything else like that. And we can get kind of close without getting the concrete in all these places and the rocks. Tough part is going to be getting the pipes almost all the way down. Maybe we'll get some extra rocks to cover up where we don't get painted. But yeah, this thing's ready for white paint on the tank and the pipes. Come back through and mask those off when we do the rest. Oh, it's not coming out very well. It's splattering a lot. Yeah, this can's got issues. Not sure what's going on with the can, but it is enjoying splattering instead of coming out properly. I've got another can of Gloss White that I might have to go get because this one's just not doing great. It's okay. Let me go see if I can get my other can. Alright, I got the other can of paint here. Probably gonna look way better and perform way better. Yep, this sprays a lot better. So I'm gonna mask off later the pipes when I spray the pump. But for now, this is just about getting a good, nice coating on the pipes and the tank. Surge tank up here, whatever it is. Getting rid of all that rust and corrosion that's built up over the years. Come back and do this cap on top. Blue. Okay, making sure I got all sides. You can see anyway. Used to do this for my dad. We refurbished oil field equipment. Pretty good at it. Hopefully when I tape the pipes, the paint doesn't come right off. I'm worried about that sticking. And also getting all this down by the rocks. Pretty good. Okay, so that needs to dry for probably a while. Let's see, one more spot in this. I'm gonna have to let that dry for a bit. A few hours at least. Especially because it's on plastic. Maybe let that dry for 3 or 4 hours before we come and try to do the second part. But yeah, so that's the first step. Looking good already. Right, we are back out here. And we need to mask off the pipes.
It'll take a minute. Got some exciting plans for some of the little pieces on this. I'm just using regular painter's tape here. Sorry, I know I'm right in the way. Masking off all the pipes. Hopefully it doesn't rip the paint off. It's hot. Trying to get just the part that's going to get spray painted here. Okay, that should be good for that. Tape's not sticking to anything. I'm gonna get this part because I think this will get painted by accident. When I get the side of this thing, I see a couple other places I need to get. Tape is not sticking at all. Now do some copper accents. Don't think we'll get the underneath of this. I'm a little worried about this white pipe. This. Tape is not sticking. to itself, even, which is a joke. Gotta be something with the heat. Okay, it's not supposed to be pretty, it's just tape. So, no comments. And we have this international blue gloss. It's just very hot. Not coming out very well. It can. It's pretty. Awesome paint. The International Blue. Okay, we are back out here, and unfortunately the camera shut off because it's 93 degrees outside, but we are on the next step here. And I think what we want to do now is probably the black parts of the... Yeah, this is completely dry. I mean, it's so hot out here, it can't help but be dry. I'm gonna mask off what we don't want to be black, just with plastic bags, like that, I think. And then we're gonna do this valve as well. It normally has a black handle. So that's going to take some tape also. I don't know what happened to my other tape. Had a whole nother thing of tape. Ouch. So we're just going to get a quick spray of black on this handle here. And try not to get anything else black. Just the handle. Which probably has never been turned, ever. And we're going to do the controller box as well. So we got to get all this mass off right here, so we don't be painting anything black that's white already.
I know it looks like a cluster right now, but it's gonna look so good when we get done. We have like 5 different things to paint. This handle has never been moved. It's literally been sitting in this position for probably 10 years. It may not even work anymore. All right, so we don't have a lot of black paint, so we're gonna be very careful with it. And not use too much. But I think we can get it. A lot of it like that. Don't have much paint at all. This is a matte black. Yeah, this is almost empty. Yeah, basically empty. I might not even have enough to do this. I'm hurting over here on the blue part because I can't get to it. Ow, house is like 1,000 degrees. Okay. There we go. We have our black valve knob and our black controller box. And I want to do both the little plugs in copper. It's going to be fun trying to get that figured out. Oh, okay. You can go underneath the plug, at least partially. This is going to look cool. As far as the camera's not overheated yet. This is going to be a quick and easy little addition to the refurbishment because it's such a tiny piece and I'll probably only have to spray it once. Man, I've dropped like 45 things today. I'm really not doing that great on dropping stuff. I mean, I'm doing good on dropping stuff. I'm doing not good on not dropping stuff. That makes sense. It's going to be a quick spray on this part and not get any copper on our white, brand new white paint. Yeah, we're using metallic copper paint on this. And then I think we're going to do the concrete base with stone. Stone lookalike. I think it'll look good, honestly. That's going to be copper for now. And this guy here is going to be copper. I don't know, I think I want to redo that. I want the threads to be copper. take a little bit of, yeah, that's perfect. I think it'll look better with copper threads too, because it'll make the bolt or the cap or whatever this is seem, you know, fully copper, which is probably just some cheap metal, of course. So then we will mask off some of this so we don't get any copper on it. Try to do it quick and easy. I mean, that stuff goes everywhere when you spray it. That's already masked off. I haven't quite figured out what to do with these valves yet. We got our copper. Okay, let's go for it. Close up. This paint is so cool. I love this stuff. And that's not sticking right there for some reason. Oh, it looks so good. I'm stoked. Get close. Oh, it looks so awesome. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Wait till that looks, what that looks like after. Let's go and do our valve here and see if we can do this guy copper. I think we can. Yeah, I think that's the jam. I think we're going to try that. This is the hose bib if you want to connect a hose to the well pump. That's perfect. I think it's getting copperized. Alright, I got that one. I probably should cover up this part. Okay, that thing's ready for copper. Oh, here comes the wind. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh my god. That's awesome. This thing's gonna look ridiculous when I get done. That's cool. Back here in the back, we just have some weird valve. Crappy looking valve that I don't use anymore. I guess I'll just leave it. Not sure what to do with it. Copper? Copperize it, I guess? I don't know. It's not used.
kind of in the back. I don't know, but that looks crazy cool. The copper on this looks ridiculous. Ridiculous. I think I'm gonna leave that back valve. I don't know what else to do with it. Probably should just take it off. Maybe black, I don't know. I don't know what to do with that one. It's kind of half white now. And pretty much I can paint it like that. Yeah, why don't I do that? Gotta find a color though. So I'll do black. The copper just looks sick. Not gonna lie. Ah, okay. It's a whole valve. Oh. Almost just painted the whole pump. This thing's so empty. Okay. That's that. It needs to dry for a while before we can do the concrete base. But, dude, sick. Sick, sick, sick. All right, guys, so we are back at the pump, ready to remove some of the condimage. Let's see what we got here for the reveal. Not sure. Oh, we got a little blue paint right there. That's okay. Not gonna be perfect, but it was really bad to paint. Okay, so we're pulling off all the tape. And all of the plastic bags. And check out the reveal. Oh, already got some junk on it. And there's a little bit of blue on the controller box. I can touch that up later. No big deal. The main point is to get the whole thing done. Oh, you see some blue on the concrete. So I think maybe we will paint the concrete later with the stone. So we'll mask off the pump and paint the concrete. So far, so good. Looks like the white paint actually stayed onto the pipes. Didn't come off with the tape. A lot of tape. Probably come off easier if I tore it off in the order that it was put on. of blue got through. Got through the tape. That's okay. It's gonna happen. Forgot my microphone, by the way. So you're probably hearing, probably not hearing everything as good as before. Just getting the last bits off. Yeah, some of these places could be touched up for sure. If not, looking for perfection here. This thing has been out here for 10 years, and anything is better than what we had, right? Efficient way. At this point, our job is to unmask it, and that is all, right, people? A little tiny bit of blue that got through the tape, nothing big. Not a big deal. The valve over here in the back didn't exactly get fully cleaned either. I can see some missing spots on it. So just needs some touch up. But it won't be a big deal to touch that up. Yeah, the concrete got a little bit of paint on it, not sure why. Probably didn't have it masked off that great. But, on the flip side, honestly, we could probably just cover that with lava rocks. There is a surge tank, or whatever it's called, the storage tank, all in white, looking good, fresh. Not bad for about 30 minutes worth of work, honestly. I could have spent hours and hours meticulously masking this thing off, but it sits out in the weather, and the whole point is to make it better than it was, and I think we have completely accomplished that. What about you guys? What do you think? Looks good. So yeah, that is it. Now we'll do some glamour shots. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Maybe you have something you can work on in your yard like this that's been sitting forever and make it look better. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. I'm giving another studio update today, and today we got a lot of work done in the studio, probably another 5 or 6 hours worth of work, so I kind of wanted to go over what I did and what I'm about to do. So I got the TV mounts fixed. So what I did is I spanned across these joists, or actually studs, and I made mounts for the TV that look just like that mount. And so basically on the outside of the foam insulation, the TV will mount directly to these boards, and they are bolted to these boards, and the TVs really don't weigh that much anyway now. So I've got like 4 screws in each one. That should be fine. I've got them bolted to the studs on the side. So I got that done today. I got more Ethernet run. So I made another run from the switch is going to be up here down to where I'm going to have an HDMI cable here running up to the 50-inch monitor and an Ethernet jack, so that you can actually plug in another computer here and feed this monitor. And I also ran Ethernet across here. It's actually down there right now. For the same thing on this side, it will basically be a Cat6 cable and an HDMI port for that TV. So I have all that stuff now. I have all the stuff from Amazon to put that in. I actually connected power today. So I connected power there on that side to all the accessories that are getting power. I connected power over here as well, and also put the female plugs on for the speakers, the powered speakers. The Harbingers are going up here in the corner. You can see the power and the RCA cable for that. This has power in it. The ceiling has power now for the extra lights. And next I am going to be running this USB extension from down here up to that corner for our webcam that's going to be live in the studio. And that is a lot of work today. Got this HDMI also ran for the HDMI and Cat5 jack down here that you'll be able to tie into this television if you want to. So yeah, got that all done today. It was quite a bit of work. You can see all my Cat6 cables here for the switch. They're all labeled with numbers and then numbered on this end, and then I will label the actual boxes as I put them in. There's another HDMI and Cat6 for that monitor to be tied into if somebody wants to park right here. And then there's lights up on the wall to feed sconces or LED type lights there. So I also just got the new Echo Show 15 in. I was waiting for the bracket so that I could make the wall mount for it. So here we have the bracket, and that is going to be how it mounts, just like that. So it will mount just like this, and the power will run right into the wall there, and then the foam will actually, this thing will be kind of flush mounted because the foam is an inch thick. So think about with the bracket on top of the foam, the bracket will be on top of the foam, and then I was thinking maybe doing it either way. I don't know if I should put the bracket in now and then cut the foam around the bracket. If I do this on top of the foam, then the actual acoustic foam tile will run up against the side of the show and kind of make it look flush mount. So I think I'm going to do that, but that is the way that is going to be mounted, and there is power for that. So yeah, just a little update. Wanted to keep you guys posted, and I'm still making progress and busting my butt in here trying to get ready to put up. I guess I'm going to do either this foam insulation next or start on the ceiling. I kind of need 2 people to do the ceiling, so I'm holding off on that. But guys, I appreciate you keeping tuned into the video and checking out all the progress on the studio. It'll just take me probably another couple of weeks to get it done, and I'll keep you guys posted. And we're constantly streaming live on the channel as I work, so please tune in and like and subscribe. We'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bubba loves Cat TV. He can't stop watching it. Right, Bubba? It's Cat TV. Look at the tail going. He loves Cat TV. Good morning, everybody. It's Monday. I know you guys are all excited about being Monday.
going back to work and all that great stuff. Today, we're going to take a look at the home theater in complete detail. And unfortunately, this video footage was lost somehow. I uploaded it to YouTube after I accidentally deleted it and YouTube butchered it. And so I am shooting this from scratch again. So we're going to take a look at all the components of the home theater and show you on the screen what it takes to build a room like this. So first of all, this room was a spare bedroom that was never used. So I decided when I had 2 days off of work that I was going to build myself a nice theater room, because I had one in California that had multi-tiered seating. It had projector and LEDs and everything else under the sun. So I decided this time in Florida I wanted to build one, even though I didn't have the opportunity to do the leveled seating, or I didn't really have a big room to do it in, or the opportunity to build a room. So let's go over this starting from the front. First of all, let's take a look at the screen. So the screen here was made by me, and it's actually just the wall, and I used a projector calculator, and I literally marked off the wall for the size of the projector that I was thinking I was going to get. I left room for the door to open, which now of course I don't have a door, and I kind of wish the whole screen was moved to the right because it's not even on each side. However, it doesn't really matter. And then I went ahead and sanded the wall in those areas. So I just took sanding blocks and I sanded it as best I could. The wall's not 100% smooth. It does have a little bit of drywall texture in it. You might be able to see it right there. It's smoother than that, but it's not 100% smooth. And then I used Lowe's Cinema Screen Valspar paint, which I will put up on the screen now. And I did multiple coats of this. You can still see there is some texture on the wall. Your eyes cannot detect that though, from the distance back that we are here. I think it's like 11 feet, 10 or 11 feet from the recliners to the screen there. I put probably 4 coats. The wall was actually a lighter color before, so it took 3 or 4 coats of home cinema screen paint. Now, if you want to do this legitimately, if you want to do this the right way, you're going to get drywall mud, and you're going to remud this whole wall and then sand it till it's really 100% smooth with no bumps on it. Make sure though you get any of the major bumps out, because those will show a little bit more. So again, after I painted this 3 or 4 coats, then I got the boards measured. They're not what do you call it on the ends? They're not mitered. They're literally just butted up against each other. But anyway, I painted those black first so that I didn't have to worry about taping off the wall at all. I nailed them up there with a finishing nail gun. I filled the holes where the nails went, painted those black, the holes, and that was it. When you do your projector screen, at the top of the screen, that should be even with the top of where the bulb is in the projector. Now this shelf tends to sag a tiny bit, so I had to put a few little coins under the projector there to raise the front up just a little bit. I didn't take into account that that shelf is going to sag just from the little bit of weight. So that is the screen. Now, up front, we have JBL 4406s. So these have a 6.5-inch woofer and a tweeter. I've had these speakers for around, I want to say, let's see, so 30 years old. Never had any problems with them except one died. One of them, the crossover, died.
and I got it professionally repaired because it was worth it. These are back in the day when JBL made amazing quality studio monitors, like the 4411B, I think was the good one. Also, we have an Advent center channel. Now, if you want to go for a very clean look, and I had this in my last theater, you can move everything up to the ceiling and do in-ceiling speakers instead of these fronts there and there. And yes, you can do all in-ceiling, even for the center channel. Monoprice makes a great center channel speaker, or at least they used to. If they still have it, I'm going to put that up on the screen right now while we're talking. And also, there are a few companies who make speakers that are angled towards you. And I'll put those up on the screen and the link in the description as well. So an Advent center channel speaker. Then moving down, we have the Onkyo VSX 933. So this is a 5.1 or 7.2 or whatever your configuration is going to be receiver. It does support HDR10 and 4K and Dolby Atmos and DTS and a few other pretty cool features. So if you're into Atmos and you have more than 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 or however many speakers you have, this supports Atmos. It's a pretty good receiver. I have had issues with it though. At the moment, if you don't turn it off every time you're done using it, when you come back in, the audio won't work at all. And then it's kind of a pain to get it back on. If you switch it off every single time you're done, I haven't had another problem with it after that. But it's about, I want to say 3 or 4 years old, maybe 3 years old now. My Pioneer receiver that I had before, I think the video is, I can't remember why I got this one. There was something wrong with my other one, which I had a few issues with the other Pioneer as well as far as the video output goes. VSX 933, link will be in the description there if you'd like to get something similar. They don't make this unit anymore. One thing I will say about Pioneer, they have gone down as far as the quality after Onkyo purchased them, or vice versa. I can't remember if Onkyo bought them or they bought Onkyo. I think Onkyo purchased Pioneer. Things like the app have gone down as far as the quality of the app that you use if you want to modify it. The one on the VSX in the closet is much, much better, but they don't support it on Android anymore. They've stopped updating it years ago. So there you go. Behind that, I wanted a clean look, so I've got the Xbox One S chilling back behind there. It's a nice hidden location. The Xbox One S does 4K, it does HDR10, and so we don't have to say much about that. It also allows you to do media if you want to. So yeah, just a regular Xbox One S. Now below that we have this piece, I believe came from IKEA, but what's really cool about it is it has storage. So I keep that's the external hard drive for the Xbox, but I keep any accessories like controllers or remotes or anything I want under there. Nice storage space. Of course, over at the other side of the room, we have the other studio monitor, the JBL. Those are my fronts. Moving to the center of the room here, we've got another storage table with 2 bins under, which you can store the remotes with. I have all the remotes out, so I can explain those to you next. That's a little storage table. On this side of the room, part of the remodel, black receptacles, black switch blank plate, which, because the fan is controlled with the remote and with Alexa, We've got an Echo Show 5. I'll put the link in the description to this. We've got the Echo Show 5 wall mount, flush mount, which actually you cut a hole in your drywall, and then you need power though, so you can either run power down your wall and out through a receptacle if you want, or you can do what I did and you can pull power off of the switch as long as there's a neutral wire. So I just, since this is not a permanent installation, it's not illegal to do a receptacle inside of the wall. So I just literally pigtailed off the receptacle, off the switch that's in there, and used the stock power adapter for this to plug into that. I just take a female part of an extension cord and I hardwire that to the switch, and then I plug in the Echo Show 5 behind that. Again, Echo Show 5, this is a first gen. They are on the second generation now. They dropped the headphone jack, so if you're wanting to use this for external audio to feed anything like your home theater system or anything, you will not be able to do that with the new one. You'll have to find a Gen 1 on eBay. I don't think they even have them on Amazon anymore. Make sure you get Gen 1 if you want the audio output. Otherwise, you're going to have to use Bluetooth. So they dropped the audio jack on all the new ones, which is disappointing. I don't know why they would do that when a lot of people like using that for their stereo systems. Black receptacle and wall plate. We'll put that in the description. Moving over here, we just have some little side tables. Closet. Got the black curtains, mainstays curtains from Walmart with a black shower curtain rod holding it to each side of the closet. Link will be in the description. Just got some musical instruments here on the wall, sort of a nice display, and those came from Wish, believe it or not, wish.com, so they were cheap. Moving up here, we got the standard white AC vent register, painted matte black with Krylon paint, I believe it was. Krylon matte black paint. 2 or 3 coats of paint on that. Moving back to the surround sound speakers, we've got the two-way 6.5-inch surround sound speakers. I will put a similar one on the screen. These are not available anymore. These have been in here for, I don't know, 6 or 7 years. Took them out, removed them from the frame, painted them black with the Krylon paint plus primer. So really for surrounds, you don't need any huge speakers. They handle less information and less power. 6.5 is fine. I do buy 8.5 now when I buy in-ceiling speakers, just because I want more bass. If I'm using them for music, these are not used for music. So those are 6.5-inch two-way in-ceiling speakers with the wires are run up and over and to the wall plates behind the receiver, which I will show you next. Projector is an Anker Nebula Cosmos Max. I always leave out the Nebula. And it is true 4K native. It has built-in 3D sound with 4 speakers, which sounds absolutely amazing. Check out my review of that, which is going to be coming out here soon. That is a amazing projector. You will be so happy with this if you get it. I promise you, it's great. It's worth the money for sure. And I can't say enough about it. It does awesome video, awesome audio, got built-in apps. It's way bright enough in this room with the light cut down. You could use it outside in the evening or at night, probably not during the day, but I highly recommend it.
Moving down to, oh, forgot. We have a floating frosted glass shelf held by these little legs. And yes, I do need to get the paint better around the legs. I quickly painted that and it looks like I missed some. But it's a frosted glass floating shelf. If I can find one online, I will put that on the screen now or link in the description. So you just put these metal feet in and then they clamp down on the glass. And they do a great job. Got my artwork, Adventure Time, Star Wars, Aqua Teen, and boxing. Some of my favorite things that I enjoy watching in the room. We have a double recliner. And this was purchased off of Craigslist. So I do not have a link for this, but it's a double reclining seat. Got the Xbox One controller. Another side table, random little lamps. Got the laser star projector going. Got that online somewhere, but it's very old, so I won't be able to, probably won't be able to find anything. But it is projecting the laser stars onto the ceiling and the nebula, and you can actually adjust the nebula. And yeah, this thing looks awesome in here. Below that, we got the Acoustic subwoofer, 12-inch powered subwoofer. I will put a link in the description. I think it's a PL200. It is pretty good. I've had this for probably 8 years and it has amazing sound. Gets really, really low. Has a lot of power and it's around $300. I'll link it in the description, but I highly recommend this as well. I took the time to move it from that corner back here where I have an empty space between where the two couches meet. There was plenty of space for this to go right there. So the RCA cable runs under there and comes around and goes to the back of the receiver here. LED light strip. The Govee RGB IC light strip is run all the way around here. Check out my review of that on the channel. It is smart Wi-Fi enabled, controllable via an app, which I will open up on the tablet right now. Get this open. So here's the app. All of my LEDs are here. You can check this out in my review. Left mirror, right mirror, those are in the bathroom. There's the theater room. So you can go into here, it's connecting. And you can change the scene or color or brightness. You can do custom scenes. For more information on this, I'll put a link in the description. Also check out my review video on the channel. Moving this way, we've got a futon that also came from Walmart, just a standard Walmart futon, but the sides can be raised and lowered so you can have armrests or it can go flat. Got my Star Wars pillow, of course, and it says the First Order. What home theater room wouldn't be complete without a Star Wars pillow. On the wall, one of my guitars. It's a Gibson guitar. Some more of the instruments and my Braidman, which actually came off the fan switches. Now moving up to the fan, this is a standard black fan. However, it has a smart power controller up in the bell, which was very hard to get in because it's a low profile fan. This is a lower profile fan than standard, and I did that so that it would not interfere with the picture right here. This fan uses this remote, so yeah. Also, it can be controlled with Alexa, so you can, she's gonna think I'm talking to her. You can actually change the speeds and turn the light off and on. So if you're doing automation and you wanna have it so when you walk in this room, the fan comes on, you can do that, or the lights come on, you can do that using automation. So let's take a look at all the remotes, because we didn't look at the remote for the projector in the projector review. This is the remote for the projector. If I can get it to focus. You can see it's a voice remote, a lot like the one for the Fire Stick. This is my tablet, Fire HD 10 Plus. This can go away up in the closet. That is the old remote for the old Epson, which died. This is the remote for the fan. It's got the switch in the middle for the lights. Fan speed up here, which is also controllable by, you know what, I don't want to say the name because she'll wake up, but there's a fan. And you can do a timer on it as well. This is the remote for the receiver, the SX933. However, I am using the Fire Stick to control power and volume on the receiver. You can see here, powered off. So there's the regular Pioneer remote to do everything else if you need to, like change inputs or anything else related to that receiver, and you don't have the capability on there. Now, for some reason, I can't get the projector power working on this remote. It is not able to power the projector off and on, and I'm not sure why that is. I gotta play with it a little bit more, do some testing. But as of right now, this does not power off and on the projector, which is kind of annoying. It is programmed for an Anker projector, but it does not work for some reason. So yeah, that's a look at the entire home theater room and all of the contents if you wanted to build one. I'm gonna put the cost, estimated cost, on the screen right now. Now, keep in mind here, one other thing. I'll put the cost up after that. The wall plates, which I did a really bad job on the getting them in there straight. The wall plates really need to be painted black. I'm going to do that. I just haven't had a chance to do that yet. But back here we have surround sound speaker jacks using banana plugs that go up through the ceiling. We've got the cable. It's actually not a cable anymore. It is actually just a Cat 5, Cat 6 switch, but when we had cable, that was the feed for the cable. Now it's going to the cable modem in the other room with Cat 5 to feed internet. Oh yes, the Fire Stick that is connected to this for movies is actually using wired Ethernet. So I have that directly to the Fire Stick. Then there's a RCA set of jacks. Two of them go, there's only two being used, and they go to the closet behind me, which is my whole home audio system in case I want to go back and forth with signals. And then that's the HDMI brush plate. So yeah, I will put the estimated price on the screen right now. And keep in mind, I did all of the work here myself. I did not have one single person do any of the work in this room. I did the electrical. I ran the electrical from up in the attic to where it was coming down the wall here. I spliced into it, put a box in the attic, and it goes up to there. I ran the HDMI cable down the wall, and since this is an inner wall, anything you want to do to this wall is easy because there's no fire breaks or insulation in it. If you're working on this outer wall here, that's exterior, you then have to worry about fire breaks and insulation, and it's much, much harder. So I did all the work myself, including making the screen, and I have already put the price up that I think that I may have been into. I've got many hours into this. I've got probably 6 days total into it, if you count all the little work like putting the fan in and the shelf in and all the painting.
So I hope that you guys can make your own home theater room. If you need any advice or if you have any questions, throw them down in the comments. But that's going to do it for today's video. I hope you guys have a great day. We'll see you soon. Hey, good morning guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and today is a big day. It actually was the other day, but I've been sorting out a few issues. I got the E93 back finally after 2 weeks. So for those of you who do not know, blah, 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 can't talk this morning. So a crate fell out of a truck or something in the road. I hit it right there, smashed my front end in, and it caused some damage to the car. Basically, the bumper had to be replaced along with some of the supports down there. And also, when it, I guess whatever it did to the car, it also broke some of the tabs on the headlights. We ended up getting the exact same bumper, except for one thing. They added reflectors, and if you can't see right there, the body shop did me a huge favor and painted the reflectors for me because I don't want any orange on the car. So this is what the car looks like now. It's a little dirty because I drove it the other night. And of course, I got it back from the body shop and the headlights were not aimed. So it was pretty dangerous to drive at night. The low beams were aimed right in front of the car. High beams were the only thing that you could use. It also destroyed this fog light down here. So that is a brand new fog light. So yeah, I think pretty soon I want to redo this grille. It is plasti dipped, and it's starting to chip in a few little areas. It's pretty easy to take out. I did a video about how to do it. But yeah, so also big news, when the car was in the shop, I actually got the hood painted. The hood has been rock chipped literally since the day that I got the car. So it also had a bunch of tar on it. Sap marks that would not come off. So I did pay the painter $350 to repaint my hood, and it looks absolutely fantastic. I'll probably wipe the car down here today, get all the bugs off the front because it's bad for the brand new paint. So yeah, the E93 is back and looking just lovely, doesn't it? It's just such a good looking car. To me, this is like one of the best looking BMWs ever made. I love, and I actually like the way the convertible looks over the coupe or the sedan. I just like the body lines, and it looks good pretty much from every side, if you ask me. So yeah, got the car back. It looks good. I'm still having issues with my ID4 instrument cluster giving a battery drain, high battery drain warning. I've been emailing those guys. I get responses here and there, but not anything urgent. They keep asking me if my battery's dead. I'm like, dude, it's a brand new battery. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that. It's not actually killing the battery. It's causing a high battery drain warning. So I'll probably wipe this car down real quick and then give you guys another look at it. I think I'm going to do that now. Hey guys, just got back from the body shop because when I was outside showing you guys the car, I did notice some irregular swirls and scratches on the hood. Took it back to the body shop only to realize that what I asked to be done was not done. I thought we were stripping the hood down to the metal and painting it. We didn't. They didn't. They just sanded the hood down and repainted it. So for what I thought was a good deal for $350, really wasn't that good of a deal. we could have just gotten a brand new hood and painted it, or a used hood and painted that. It probably cost, you know, double, but it would have been perfect. There are some irregularities in the paint. There's some dimples and a few little specks of dirt, but at this point, I'm over it. I'm not trying to spend thousands and thousands on this car. The next big thing for this car will be a pure stage 2 turbo and a fuel system, so I can go 100% E85. E85 used to be $1.80 a gallon, and now it's $1 less than premium, so it's not even a good deal anymore. So yeah, so I'm headed back home from the body shop, and I got the car buffed out, and I'm going to take it to a little spot that I like to take pictures at on the way back and sort of do some video, I think, of it. I didn't bring my tripod, unfortunately, but I'm going to do that now. Alright, we're heading to this spot where I like to take pictures of the car. I'm going to shoot some glamour shots here of the car. It's not perfectly clean, but it did get the front buffed out. There's probably some dirt on the back, but there's just one spot with a lake in the background that I really like, so I'm going to shoot some pictures and videos there. What's going on, guys? It is Monday, and besides having a bunch of back problems, some other things developing is looks like I sold my car. I know, I just bought a car. Right. Well, did not sell the SL65. Looks like I sold the 335i. So, this beautiful car right here, and I am so disappointed that I'm selling it. This is one of my favorite cars of all time, and I am taking a beating on it. But this car looks like it is sold. A gentleman in Kentucky is coming to pick it up, and we will be driving away with this car on Friday, which leads us to this car. But what's next for this car? And most immediately, the stereo. We're going to be finishing that up in the next week or so. I will keep you guys posted about that. But meanwhile, this car is sold. No more double car garage. And I believe, I'm not even going to tell you guys what might be going in this place next, but it's going to be pretty sick. Sold right here. Sold, sold, sold. I will give you guys an update soon. That's all for right now. Subscribe for more. Alright, so if you ever wanted AI voices that actually sound real and not robotic, not flat,
but like an actual human with emotion, personality, and nuance, then this is one of the most impressive platforms I've tested in a long time. Today, we're taking a deep dive into Noise.ai. This is a next-generation text-to-speech system that goes way beyond basic AI voiceovers. We're talking voice cloning in seconds, emotional control, automatic tone detection, dubbing, dialogue editing, and even professional-grade modeling built by some of the top researchers in the industry. And I'm going to show you everything in real time. How it works, how easy it is to use, and why this could be a total game changer for content creators, filmmakers, developers, and businesses. So let's jump right into the dashboard that's right here up on the screen. Now, right here in front of me is the main interface, and you can see right away that this is built to be clean and is creator friendly. Now, what makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices, it understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and it decodes how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. Now I'm going to upload an audio clip here. I'm going to go into clone my voice. Okay, fast forward a couple of days and we are back, and I wanted to show you guys how I train the Noise.ai voice. Now what I did was I got on camera here and I was able to go ahead and record this. Okay, this is for Noise.ai. This is going to be a short feature of my voice. I'm going to go through all the ups and all the downs. We're going to go ahead and upload that to Noise.ai and see if it can actually clone my voice, if it understands the way I talk, and everything else. Now with Noise.ai, you can clone a voice with as little as 3 seconds of audio. That's it. There's no long training process, and I will go ahead and paste in that script that I just created, that I just videoed, and we will go ahead and recreate my voice here. And how you do that is you click Start Creating. Now I have done this in the background, and I went ahead and did one of myself, and I went ahead and did one of Joe. And my plan is to paste the whole script from the last segment in and play that for you. Right after I do that, I want you to tell me if you can tell the difference between me and the script. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and choose me, and I'm going to paste in my script here. You can also change the pacing right here, and if you go into advanced settings, you can do an emotion boost, which will actually make the script slightly adjusted and heighten the emotional performance. You can also explore variations of the script, which means you can create multiple takes, and it can choose the output for you if you want WAV or at MP3. Now, I'm going to read this for you first and then click Generate. What makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices. It understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and decides how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. That is my script. I'm going to go ahead and let it start to speak it. Let's see what happens. Okay, we just recorded our voice and put it into Noise.ai. I am curious to see how it plays back our audio. Let's go ahead and check out how it did on the voice clone. What makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices. It understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and decides how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. That was cool. That was actually my cloned voice, and I was acting out the voiceover live with you guys. And I thought that was pretty good. It sounded kind of like me. And what's great is the tone, the pacing, even the tiny speech quirks are captured. This is nearly identical, and it only took me a couple seconds to create. This alone opens up massive possibilities. You can use this thing for a personal voice project. You can use it for character creation. You can use it for localization. Also for revoicing old content, which I have done before, and film and media production. I just used this in a video that I created where we had some bad audio. I cloned Joe's voice and then I made a clip from him. And let's go ahead and try to get Joe's voice cloned. Let's go ahead and create that with Joe's voice that I uploaded from. It's very short. Let's see.
Hi, I am Joe, and this is Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to the channel.
That sounded exactly like Joe. How crazy was that?
Currently, as it sits, there are 6 8-volt lead-acid batteries that are tied down, and also there's cables connecting them all together.
Now let's get on to the emotion control demo. And to do that, we are back on my profile here. And what we want to do is go ahead and see if we can change the last thing that we did and maybe put a little bit of emotion in it. Now let's go ahead and paste that back in. Let's do smart emotion here. You can also pick your own emotions from this, but let's do smart emotion. All right, it went ahead and inserted smart emotion before both of these sentences here. Let's see what it has to offer when it is done. What makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices. It understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and decides how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. That's pretty cool how it added smart emotion to that. Now, Noise.ai lets you generate the same voice in different moods. You can be happy, you can be serious, you can be dramatic, calm, and more. So that's what you heard right there. Now you can manually do it right here by deleting what they did. You can go to where you want to put an emotion, and here is your different choices here. Let's do dramatic. Let's go down here and go to sad. See what it comes up with. What makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices. It understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and decides how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. So that was me, dramatic and then sad. Very cool that you can manipulate it that way. Now you can hear how the delivery changes naturally. The emotion doesn't sound forced or artificial. It actually feels performed. Now this is huge for storytelling, YouTube narration, audiobooks, and cinematic content. All right, I want to show you guys video dubbing and dialogue editing. Now this is very cool. Basically, it's called video translation on their site, and you can take any clip and create a video translation of it. And this is awesome for monetization. Let's say you want to look at making some money in China. You could possibly translate some videos over to Chinese and then monetize them in China on sites like Xiaohongshu. Now what we're going to do here is take a short clip of Joe.
Currently, as it sits, there are 6 8-volt lead-acid batteries that are tied down, and also there's cables connecting them all together.
We're going to go ahead and upload this clip. Source language is going to be English. Target language is going to be Chinese. Let's click translate. At this point, you can actually put captions on it if you want to. You can leave in the background sound. You can caption it with font size, position, font color, and font background color. And this is what it will look like at the bottom. Let's click export and see what happens. It says processing. And this is about a 6-second long clip. Now it says exporting. All right, it says complete here.
现在有6个8伏千寸电池固定着，用电缆把它们全部连接起来。
And there was Joe's clip translated. Now, of course, this isn't just limited to small clips. You can actually do much longer clips than I did. I wanted to give you guys a little example of how it works though. Now this is cool because it allows you to change your video language or dialogue with one click. You upload your video, select a new language, and click generate, and the AI keeps the timing, the pace, and narrative tone while replacing the dialogue. And this means you can translate content instantly, you can fix mistakes without reshooting, you can update scripts after filming, and you can localize videos for global audiences. And because it understands context, it doesn't just translate words, it translates meaning. Now let's talk about the multiple model options available on Noise.ai. There is the V2 model, you can see it right here. It's called Emotion Pro V2. V2, this is what they recommend for excellent emotional expressiveness, and it's best suited for scenarios that require high vocal impact and a more infectious or engaging tone. Now the V1 model right here, Essential, offers extremely high fidelity to the original voice. It sounds incredibly natural, breaking the robotic AI stereotype, and it maintains consistent, stable voice quality throughout. Now right here you can see where you can select the different models right here. Here's Emotion Pro V2, here's Essential V1. Some models are optimized for emotional realism, others for maximum voice accuracy. I just explained what those two models will do for you. So I'm gonna play something on both of them and see if you can see the difference. Hi, my name is Brad. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. All right, at this point, we want to show you guys the Pro Editor. Now, this is cool if you've already generated a long script and want to change one sentence. And you can see right here on the screen, you don't have to change all of your sentences here. All you have to do is just replace one and go, I decided to change this sentence now. And it is thinking right here.
I decided to change this sentence now.
So there you go. It went ahead and changed that. No problem whatsoever. Now this saves a massive amount of time, especially for long-term narration or client revisions. Now I want to show you guys the multiple variations feature. So basically when you go into the Voice Studio and you go to Advanced over here, there's a little drop down here that you can push, and there are Explore variations. And if you see, it says it will create multiple takes with different emotional tones, and this feature can be toggled in Verse Personality Explore variation. Currently available for text under 120 characters. Now you can see right here it created multiple variations. You can go ahead and listen to your favorite one and see what you like and go ahead and use that one based on its multiple tries. Now, Noise.ai uses a natural speech engine. This is where Noise AI really stands out. It automatically adds natural pauses, breathing, emotional inflection, realistic pacing, and it does this using sentence-level sentiment analysis. So it understands how each line should feel without you needing to tweak anything. It even adopts to voice styling depending on the content type, whether it's storytelling, explainer content, or conversational speech. Now, we already went over the multi-language and translation. Noise.ai just wanted me to let you guys know that they support Chinese, English, and newly launched Japanese models, all featuring built-in translation capabilities. And that's great because you can use the same voice, the same emotion, different languages. This is huge for global creators and businesses. Now, for developers, there's a full API. Whether you're building a creative platform, an app, or an enterprise solution, you can integrate Noise AI's voices directly. You can get real-time speech generation, fully searable voices, and production-ready output. And there is a place on Noise.ai where you can view all of the API docs. So if that is kind of what you're looking for, check out Noise.ai's APIs. Now, Noise.ai teams and technology feature industry-leading voice technology experts and large model researchers from Meta and Google. The founders of influential open source voice projects, including Mockingbird and AudioX, and senior content executives from UK's BBC, bringing global media expertise. Their work has already been used in film and television clients, and their voice models have reached state-of-the-art performance levels. This isn't just another AI tool. This is built by people who helped define modern speech synthesis. Now, the platform is still evolving. More features are coming soon, including a full voice library. Now, they also wanted me to show you the voice design feature. It's now live and a great example of rapid innovation. Now, here's an example of how this works below. You can pick one of these templates here. I'm gonna pick the robot. I'm gonna go ahead and generate the default here. Let's click Generate Voice.
My sensors indicate high-value targets. Resistance is futile. I am programmed for optimal destruction. Do not impede my function. Termination protocols are now active. Prepare for complete annihilation.
All right, that was the voice design. That's pretty cool. Now, right now, it only costs $1.90 for the first month. I honestly don't think this discount will be around forever, especially given how reliable their service is. Try it out now. Don't miss this opportunity. Now, it's probably the last time you're going to be able to get this low price, so go ahead and do it now while you have a chance. So if you're a creator, a developer, a filmmaker, or business that needs realistic AI voices that actually sound human, Noise.ai is absolutely worth checking out. If you want to test it for yourself, I'll put a link in the description. Let me know in the comments what you would use this for. Voiceovers, dubbing, characters, or something else entirely? And if you want more AI deep dives like this, make sure to hit the like button and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Good morning, guys. Setting up here to get up on the roof and try to fix this leak on my patio. My plan is just literally to throw as much spray foam at it as possible. It is in a little area where it's kind of a pocket. I'll show you guys when we get up on the roof. Yeah, I'm gonna take you guys with me. We're gonna check out this leak on the patio and hopefully get it fixed right now. Does not want to say. Come on. This thing is being a jerk. Got some supplies to bring up. So I honestly don't know what to expect up here, because, and I hate climbing up here on this sketchy ladder. This stuff is not gonna stay. I gotta figure out a better way to get up here. This is gonna kill me, literally. This ladder is the worst thing ever. It has issues. But I'm gonna try to do this. It's a lot more sketch than it looks, I promise. No fun. I think this will work, or either this is going to be the video, or I bust my ass on YouTube. My roof really needs to be bleached out. That's my next project. But that's where we're going over there, the patio. Okay guys, I think I figured out what's going on here. Looks like water might be going in right here around this flashing. You can clearly see where the water can go underneath that. I think it's dripping down through there. So I'm gonna give this all a good foam right here. And I will show you guys once I have my foam spray open and ready to go. Put a nice coat right along the edge of the roof there. So here's a little illustration of what was going on the roof. Basically, what was happening is water was flowing down the flashing in the corner of the roof. Now, normally it flows over the top of the flashing and then follows gravity down to the gutters where it will drain. Unfortunately, as you can see here in this picture, water was flowing straight under the flashing and dripping out underneath my patio. And that could be caused by a number of things. Objects hitting the roof, things like that. Animals can do that as well. So all we have to do is seal that area to make that water flow properly again. All right, you see where that also has some problems there. I'm gonna make sure I get this whole area really good. And we got our Walmart spray foam here, perfect for the stuff, and I'll get this open. All right, this stuff is really hard to work with, of course, but I did my best just to kind of seal up around where the flashing was there, and then also not block this flashing so the water can still flow down through this gutter. And I guess once this stuff dries, I'm gonna go ahead and clean this gutter out, because it's really not the gutter, the roof. I guess I don't need to start sealing the cracks here. I guess that'll be fine. They haven't ever leaked. So I'm just hoping this runs now right down through there and doesn't pile up here since I put a big stack of styrofoam right there. Okay guys, it's not the prettiest patch job in the world, but it's there for one reason, to keep that water from getting down in the corner of that patio and allowing it to flow out. I went ahead and put the trash that I found in this gutter over here down at the end, and then I'm going to get out and clean that out once I get down on the ground again. Now the tricky part is getting down. This gutter also leaks in the corner pretty bad. I'm going to go ahead and seal it up with spray foam. Just going to put it like around the inside edge here. Hopefully this does the trick. This one always leaks pretty bad right here. When it rains really hard, it comes out of the cracks down here where the gutter's split. I think that should do it. That should be good enough. I think that's the only place it leaks. Yeah, that's good enough. It leaks right out of the corners here, the cracks, even though it's been sealed up several times. I'm not used to not yelling at the microphone since we have a mic now. All right, now we just got to clean up. Made a bit of a mess. Oh, this hose has got 20 kinks in it. Yeah, this hose sucks. Trying to wash some of the dirt off, at least dilute it a little bit that I trapped in here. It's going to rain today anyway. I just want to get most of it off the off the pool deck here. I got to redo this hose bad as soon as I get rocks put in this garden. And now we got to get our ladder and stuff out of here. And I think we're just about cleaned up. Just got to put this stuff back in its place. Unpack this, or pack up this foam stuff. It's pretty worthless after you use it once. I'm going to toss it. Put our trash can back over here. All these guys got to go out on Monday. Oh, we got a casualty. Stuck to the broom. Now heading back to the garage. With all our miscellaneous supplies that we used. We'll put this stuff up in the garage. Came out with 2 cans of foam, which I'll eventually use one day. All this trash goes out tomorrow for trash day. And we're almost done. Until it rains, when we can give it a good test. There's Mr. Binks, waiting for me to come back so he can come inside. So this towel is going to get washed. This is my broom for the house. And then we have Windex we have to put back. And we have 2 amazing spray cans left. They're only $3, so I'm not going to return them. I'll use these. I will use them eventually. Those 2 can go with the supplies. I know, kitty. And I can't find my other glove. My other glove is somewhere. Not in here. Kitty, I know. Well, apparently I lost a glove. But that's going to do it for today, guys. Hope you enjoyed this video. Little quick video about my leaky patio. See you guys next time. Results of the battery test. Okay, let's go ahead and check the performance of the Alcatel WP61 Plus. We're going to go ahead and load Geekbench up right now. Let's let that run through and see what kind of results we get. All right, here is our final results in Geekbench, and this means smooth multitasking and no lag in everyday use. If you want to go online and check out the differences in this phone and any other phone, you can check out this number here, and this will tell you how it compares. All right, we're going to go ahead and test the graphics capability now of the WP61 Plus right here. We're going to go ahead and run 3D Mark Wildlight. We're going to see how that goes. All right, this is the WP61 Plus right now in Wildlight, and you can see the
performance numbers there at the end, and this means stable performance. It did not overheat during the test at all. It handles games also better than I expected. It's not a gaming phone, but it is definitely capable of gaming if you want to. Okay, we're going to go ahead and talk about the walkie-talkie capabilities of this phone. Right here on the front page here, there's a thing called Talkie. You just go ahead and push this right here to open it up. And inside of the app, you can actually see where you can change the transmit and receive channel. And there is a little talk button right here. And this is where this guy really stands out. Okay, we're going to go ahead and test the walkie-talkie on the Alcatel WP61 Plus. We've got a walkie-talkie set up around the corner. We're just going to go ahead and give it a quick test and see if that works. Let's try this out. Hello, how are you?
Hello, how are you? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. That's great. I'm out by the back pool. Can you hear me okay? Loud and clear. Thanks for checking in.
You don't need a cell signal to use the built-in walkie-talkie. All you do is press the button and there's clear audio with no delay. Now this is way better than trying to call or text in low signal areas. You can use this guy for convoys, job sites, outdoor trips, or emergency communications. Now this is a feature you don't really actually realize you need until you actually need it. Walkie-talkie. So after all of these tests, the WP61 Plus is built for a specific type of person. If you need extreme durability, long battery life, and reliable communication anywhere, this phone absolutely delivers. And before we go, a huge thank you to all of you for over 265,000 subscribers on Super. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're back in the 4K production studio here. And we have a special video for you today because these guys right over here across the street, Rich and Trish, gave me a Eufy 11S robotic vacuum to check out because they couldn't get it working. They said it's all yours, so we're going to check it out today on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a very special thing for you, and that is our neighbors Rich and Trish over there gave us a Eufy robotic vacuum. They couldn't figure out what was wrong with it, so I was like, yeah, I'll take it and see if I can get it figured out. And they said you can have it if you get it working. So today we are going to be taking a look at that. I got the vacuum right from them, and when I would plug it into the charger, it would just flash orange for a couple of seconds and then go solid red on the actual vacuum. I did some research on this and I found out online that maybe the battery will be dead, so I ordered a new battery from Amazon. That came in the very next day, and what you're about to see right here and right now is what happened after we put a new battery in the Eufy 11S RoboVac. I hope you enjoy it, guys. Amazon just came and delivered this wonderful new battery, so we are going to be replacing that right now. It's as simple as these screws right here. You pull this battery up, and then there is a little clasp on this thing that allows you to pull it right out with one hand. No. These names are amazing. We have the Mastima battery installed, and now all we have to do at this present time is get this cover plate here and put this thing right back on. And it has these convenient little flaps to help you take the battery out and make it very hard to put the battery back in. But you should just be able to do this. And now you take your two screws and place them right back in there. And this battery was $20, and I will link it in the description. And that is that. Now we get to see if our free vacuum cleaner actually works.
by placing it on the charger. Interesting, no power. I don't think that works. And there is now power to the charger, so let's place the Eufy on its charging stand. Maybe. Let's see if that goes red or stays charging. It is charging, so the new battery has seemed to work to revive the Eufy vacuum cleaner. Let's let this thing charge for a while. While the vacuum's charging, we might as well get the remote done. I was going to clean it, but I can't find any cleaning utensils there. Got some Windex here. Go ahead and clean this guy and probably replace the battery. Get us some paper towels going here. And we'll give this guy a nice cleaning. And replace the battery. Got some brand new fresh Amazon batteries going into the remote for the Eufy. It's going to love its new power source so much. And flip it over. And we can see that it is working again. And it has some stuff on here from me cleaning it, but yeah, the time is wrong. I see that. Don't know how to set the time and stuff on this. I'll have to get the instruction manual out and figure out how to use this guy right now. All right, guys, we got the new battery installed in the free Eufy vacuum, the 11S, and it has gotten now to a blue hue, meaning that it should be charged. So let's see if our trick did it. Let's see. Okay. It's working. Totally working. So our new battery did the trick for the Eufy 11S vacuum. Let's see what it can do.
All right, guys, you just followed the brand new old Eufy 11S RoboVac all around my house. And it did amazing and came back to the base to charge. And it usually takes about 2 hours to charge. I have figured it out by now. And this was a come up from Rich right over there, my neighbor. All we did was replace a $18 battery or $19 battery, and this thing is rocking. And now we have to figure out how to clean it, change the filters and all that stuff, but I think I like this thing. And it's going to stay in the Supercar Street Racing headquarters. Maybe we bring it into the Supercar Street Racing Studios and let it clean. And guys, I hope you enjoyed this video, and we will have a separate video with you riding on the vacuum cleaner for a cleaning frenzy on Supercar Street Racing.
2, 3. Are you chewing?
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and today we are taking a look at an upgrade in tool equipment. Today we have right here in front of me the DeWalt DCK24OC2 drill and impact set, and we also have the DeWalt DCS334B jigsaw. Taking a look at that today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we do product unboxing, talk about power sports and cars, and do just about anything around the house and show it all to you guys. So today we've got a set of nice DeWalt tools here. Now I have suffered for years with broken Hitachi tools that I have gone through battery after battery, bought a new charger, and done plenty of other things with them, and they finally have really made me upset in the last couple of days, and I decided to go ahead and buy some good tools for the first time in my life. So today we have the DeWalt DCK2402C. It is a combo pack. It comes with the DCD771 drill and the DCF885 impact gun, 2 batteries, and a charger. Now we picked this up off of Amazon for the low price of about $150, and it came in about 2 or 3 days. So if you're interested in getting this, I will put a link in the description to this. I got the DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon also, and I will put a link in the description to that. But now comes the fun part where we're going to go ahead and unbox this for the first time. It still has the sticker condoms on it. It is still nice and sealed. So let's take a look at this now. So it looks like they got some tape here. I got my trusty Christmas present here, my Smith & Wesson Extreme Ops, ready to take on some really tough cardboard boxes. Now on the back, it has your typical battery warning label, and I do have this turned the wrong way for the camera, so let me put this right here. It shows you the specifications here for the DCD771 drill. Right here you can see, and it has all of the specifications, the speed settings, and the chuck settings and everything like that. And then below that we have the DCF885 impact driver with all of the specifications for that. Down below that, it tells you about the warranty, 3-year warranty, 1 year for service, so 3 years limited, 1 year service, 90-day money-back guarantee. Battery is 3-year and for limited warranty, and 2 year of free service. Now right here, it also tells you that it includes the DCD771 drill driver, the DCF885 impact driver, a belt hook,
2 lithium-ion batteries, a charger, and it's supposed to have a contractor bag. I heard some reviews online that it might not be the biggest bag in the world, but that it will hold these. I'm hoping it will hold the Jigsaw also. Don't know yet. I might have to buy a new bag for both of these. So that is the back of the package, and the side is the same. It just shows you pictures of the drill and impact with the model number for the kit, and that it is the 20-volt max kit. Now let's take a look inside the box here. So first things first, we have a bag, and I think the tools might actually be inside. They are. So this came everything inside the bag, and it looks like it might be big enough also for the Jigsaw here. Now I bought the Jigsaw because I do a lot of work with speaker stuff and woodwork and stuff, so I needed a good Jigsaw, and I haven't had one in years. So here's the bag right out of the gate. It does feel like a high quality bag. It does have these hard plastic things on the bottom so that when you set it, it doesn't deform. It is a zipper bag with 2 handles, no shoulder strap, which isn't even really necessary for a tool bag. But yeah, so let's go ahead and open up this DeWalt bag and see what's inside. Dun dun dun. All right, first thing we have here is the user manual. Now this is a user manual for several different pieces of equipment here. I don't know which one this is for right off the bat. Looks like it's for the impact gun, so we will put that right here. And then we have another one right here, and it's got a little insert with the wireless certification, so this must be the drill. It is. It's the DCD 771 drill manual. Looking further into our bag here, let's take this out and just get a good first look at this. Now, my buddy Joe does have these tools, and that made me want to purchase them. You've seen Joe tear up all my cars on all the videos. He breaks everything I have and doesn't care. And here is my new DeWalt impact driver, and I can tell you right out of the gate, it's got a nice belt hook here, but I can tell you right out of the gate, the quality of this tool. If you've seen other tools, and I have my Hitachi out in the garage, if you've seen other tools, you feel the quality and you see the quality right away of the metal here, and it just looks like a high quality tool compared to some of the cheap stuff. That is sold on Amazon. You know how that goes. You get a $20, $30 impact gun and it comes to you and it feels like plastic. Not this guy. Looking high quality, looking great with the rubber grip here. You can see on the front here, here's where you put the actual chucks in, or whatever they're called, the bits. And looks like we got 3 LED lights right here on the front of the impact gun. So here's a good look at that impact gun now with the belt hook. So it hooks right on your belt. The 20-volt max batteries go right here, and your reverse is right here, as of any standard normal impact gun is, and your trigger right there. But yeah, it's got a good heavy, I would say this weighs a good 1.5 pounds. I would have to weigh it to see exactly what it weighs, but you can tell there was some quality put into the DeWalt 20-volt max impact driver. Let's set this aside and keep digging in our tool condom. All right, so the second thing out of the bag is a battery, which is enclosed here in a battery condom as well. And we have the 20-volt DeWalt lithium ion. This is a lithium ion kit, and it is pretty lightweight, probably weighs, I don't know, 0.5 pound or less. And that is the first battery. Okay, digging into our DeWalt bag even further, we have another lithium ion battery. That's right, this kit comes with 2 lithium ion batteries, not 1. So that lets you keep 1 battery charged at all time while you work on the other battery. 2 lithium ion batteries inside the DeWalt bag. Now let's keep going here. Kind of want to do this next. So inside the DeWalt bag now we have the DeWalt DCB 107 charger. Now this is just a lithium ion charger only for the DeWalt 20 volt max charging system for these tools only, and they do make aftermarket batteries for the DeWalt. I don't recommend buying aftermarket batteries. I will tell you my story with the Hitachi batteries at some point, but yeah, I recommend getting the genuine DeWalt charger and also the genuine DeWalt 20 volt batteries when you buy your tools. If you buy cheap tools, you get what you asked for. That's always the case. There's never an exception. Digging further into our DeWalt bag here, what do we got now? Okay, so in this tool condom here, we have the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. Now, my buddy Joe has this drill. This is the DCD 771 here. Feels very high quality. It is heavier than the Impact. Obviously, it is longer than the Impact, so it's going to be heavier. Here is your torque adjustment speeds. This is for a high and low speed on the bit, and so you torque down. Right now, it's set on full torque here. That's the little indicator there, and then you can dial this back if you want the actual drill to slip rather than having full torque. Looks like you've got an LED on the bottom here, which is really nice that you can see when you are actually working. It lights up your work area. Standard 20 volt interface here for the DeWalt battery. Clicks right in to release the battery. I've never done it, so I am going to see how that is done. Okay, so you squeeze these two. No, that's not it. How do you do this? Oh, this front thing. Okay, so you push down on this front thing, the battery comes right out. Not sure what this is on the side here, but yeah, there's two holes here. It looks like that just might be screw holes, but that is the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. This is the bag once again. Also inside the bag, it came with just a filler like this and a little silica gel pack that you can eat later if you're hungry. Putting this aside, we have all these nice DeWalt tools, but let's move on now to the DeWalt jigsaw. So this is the DeWalt DCS 334B jigsaw. And I bought this because I am always going to be needing a jigsaw to do work on wood and plastics and projects for the channel. You know, we like to do a lot of projects around here. We're doing something all the time here, so we're always busy at Supercar Street Racing. We need a nice, really nice jigsaw actually, and the jigsaw costs more than the actual toolkit did. It was about $150 alone. Now putting this together, I maybe could have got a combo 20 volt kit. I really didn't look into it that much. But on the front here, you see it shows you the jigsaw and it says that battery and charger are sold separately. I already have batteries and chargers. I didn't need one. Would have been nice if this came with another battery. If you need more batteries, you can always purchase them, and I will put a link in the description to new batteries. So let's take a look at the side. It just shows you the jigsaw again, the 20 volt, and it's XR. It is a brushless jigsaw. And on the back here, it shows you the specifications, the strokes, the keyless blade clamp, four position orbital action, and keyless bevel adjustment, and so on. And then it has something underneath the actual label here, probably something about the warranty, not sure, but let's take a look at the sides. Nothing extra there to look at, so let's get open the DCS 334B jigsaw from DeWalt. Hoping this is a high quality device, just like all the other DeWalt tools have been known to be. First, we've got our instruction manual here in a nice instruction manual condom, and they were nice enough to, for our $150, it looks like they were nice enough to give us a free blade. Sound the hype train. Free blade for $150 device there. They gave you a free jigsaw blade. I did order more jigsaw blades, so let's put that aside here and take a look inside the box. Okay, putting the box aside here, now we have our brushless DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, which I think the XR line costs a little bit more than the regular line, but I'll have to do some research. Looks very high quality, feels very high quality, something that you will not break easily, and it is awesome, and I love it already. I don't know how to operate it yet. I haven't broken open the instruction manual yet, but there is a blade here, and I do not know how to put it in. So blade would face that way, and then I believe you just push it in here, but I don't know if you have to do anything to do that. Let's see. Okay, that's not for the blade. All right, I gotta do some research on adding a blade because I really don't know how you do it. Yeah, I'll find out, and we will do that later. But that is a look at the DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, and of course it takes the standard lithium ion batteries right here in the back. Fits on just like the other tools. And when you're ready to pop that battery off, you just push the yellow button and you pop that right off. And now we're going to show you guys how to actually load a bit into the DeWalt jigsaw, but I got to research it first. Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I did some quick research inside the instruction manual, and now I'm going to show you how to load a blade into the brushless XR DeWalt jigsaw here. So the first thing you do, you need to release the DeWalt latch here. This is the latch that opens up the blade acceptance shoe or something like that it's called. You pull this open, it will be opened up, and then you just take your blade here, push it in. It has to be a T-shank blade. Once it's seated, you let go of the latch, and now your blade is in place. It wasn't quite there, but now it is. It's got to sit on this little guide right here. So that is how you load the jigsaw blades into the drill, or the jigsaw rather. And there's some other instructions on here that tell you what everything is. I was kind of curious as to what this black thing was. So it's right here in the manual, it's number 6. And that is the orbital action lever. And not sure what that does yet. We will actually look into that and let you know at a later time. We are back here at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here, and I'm ready to show you this DeWalt DC-B107 charger here. So we have the charger all plugged in, and now I wonder what this little thing does. It doesn't look like it actually moves, but we are going to go ahead and take one of our DeWalt batteries and place it into the charger. And we can see a red light flashing here on the charger, and I don't know quite what that means, but let's take a look at the front here. So it looks like the flash is okay, so there's 2 LEDs here. The left LED flashing means the pack is charging. The left LED solid means that the pack is charged. And the 2 LEDs together, if you see that, that means that your charger has stopped charging because of a delay in the heat and cold. It has to be a certain temperature in order to charge the battery packs. So that is a look at your charging system. I do have 2 batteries here to charge, and I will let you guys know how long it took to charge this battery pack as I edit this video.
Hey guys, we are out here in the garage, and I did time the charging of both batteries was around 45 minutes each. And this is my tool cabinet here, where when I redid my garage, I went ahead and I put an outlet in the back. Let's see if you can see that. Yeah, of course you can. So back here in the back, I made sure I put an outlet in so that I could charge tools in here. And what we're going to do right here and right now is go ahead and connect the charger inside the cabinet. But when we do that, we need to tie the cable up nice and good. So let me grab some zip ties. Okay, I got my zip tie here. We only need about, I don't know, 6 inches of cable. So we will tie up all this really nice. Right here on top of this $5,000 worth of washers and dryers. But we only need to get to the back of the cabinet, so that would be fine right there. We're gonna go ahead and tie that up. Just like this.
I know it might be hard for you guys to see. Oh, dryer always comes on when you touch it in the front. Turns on when you touch it. That's what she said. Gonna grab my scissors real quick. And go ahead and cut this little pigtail off. All right, now we're going to move our battery charger into the shelf. And go ahead and plug it in the back. Just like that. And now we have our nice organized. So the battery wasn't quite done charging. I just plugged it in maybe 20 minutes ago, but the first battery did charge in 45 minutes. Got a nice chuck there for our mechanical drill, our wire drill. Now I'm gonna go grab the tools. Okay, we are back here and I have all of the tools. There is the drill. There is the impact, nice and organized. The jigsaw is going to live up here, and the extra battery can live right here. All my drilling accessories are over here. And here is my drill and my impact gun, my extra battery, my charger for the DeWalt's, and that is my little Walmart special Black & Decker lithium ion I've had for about 10 years. And then up here will live the jigsaw, and I may move some other tools up, power tools up here that I have, and get it all nice and organized, because I don't need to keep other miscellaneous wire and things like that up here. Yeah, so that's how this turned out. It's really nice. I love it. That is a look at the DeWalt 20-volt tool set. I got the full set of drill, impact, charger, and 2 batteries on Amazon. That link will be down in the description. I got the XR DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon as well. That link will also be in the description. Guys, thank you so much for joining us, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we are out here at Dukes of Duval today, and this is the boat, the Hydrosport. We have some stuff to do to this boat today, some audio stuff and some Garmin stuff, and we're going to be trying to install this. We brought all the connectors over, and we got everything ready out here. We got the Kenwood speakers, we got the new head unit, so hang out today while we do a little bit of boat work here with this dude. Out here today at Dukes of Duval, and on the back of the golf cart here, pay no attention to these 2 bottles, but in front of those we have all the tools we need to do some wiring. We've got our butt connectors here, we've got heat shrink and crimp, and then we've also got the tin cons that you just use a heat gun and it melts the solder and does like heat shrink tubing kind of solder on it. We got a park zone right here, so if you guys are trying to park, I don't know why that's in there, but we got a park. Oh! Stop. And today we're just gonna look at this. And what are we gonna do first though? Like, what's our first thing?
All right, so if you guys remember from one video, like maybe a year ago, we bought this boat, we got a good deal on it. It's a 2004, so it's in great shape from the fact that like it's been in dry storage and it has very little hours on it. A lot of the electrical is gonna get updated on it, so maybe the trolling motor in this video, next video, but yeah, it's a little outdated, so it's time to upgrade.
Okay, so what's our first goal? Like immediately, what do we need to do first? Radio stuff? Okay,
yeah,
cool.
It's so old that the only thing that has on it is like a USB style connector for music, and that doesn't work for me. So I was able to find this brand new receiver radio, Fusion, which is a really nice one that has Bluetooth on it. So we're gonna put that in there. And then I had to buy this aftermarket facial plate on it. And I think they like 3D printed.
3D printed plate, yeah.
3D printed.
Which we could probably sand that down with a really high grit sandpaper.
We might, right? Just kind of smooth out the edges and stuff, but I'm not
this
too picky, right? Yep.
Yeah, not really.
But as you can see, like never used, right? And
Yeah.
I got this on Facebook Marketplace. I think I paid $50 for this and these two speakers. So we're going to upgrade those two as well because the old ones are a little bit old. And then on another boat that I had a really nice Garmin setup on it. So we're going to replace the depth finder GPS combo with a nicer, much bigger screen, color coded, really nice. Only like a 1.5 years old, 1.5 years old. It's going to be really nice.
And then, so I just was looking at the speakers here, the KFC 1630, 1653 MRW.
They're the same size.
Oh, okay.
The screw holes will line up. We'll see. Hopefully it'll be a pretty easy swap. So yeah.
All right.
Both in great shape. It just needs a little bit of updating. That's all it is, right?
Yeah, that's what we're here for today. We came here to work, so let's get it.
So, oh, on video.
Oh my God, a cat. Milky Eye.
So Joe wanted to talk a little bit about the Robalo trailer. This trailer was purchased from someone last week, and it's designed for a much bigger boat, so we were able to come in and kind of adjust everything, move some things around, re-drill some holes, and make this trailer fit for the Hydrosport. And in the process, we moved this from there to up there. Stanchion.
Got him!
Edit. Stanchion.
Got him!
And also adjusted the, what are those on the bottom?
Bunks.
The bunks.
Yep, and then a cross member on the back because the trailer was too long for a 25-foot boat, but it's working just fine for a 20-foot boat. So.
And there's also room to upgrade now to a bigger boat later in the future and still pull this. Now all you have to do is delete
Robalo
off the side,
or
which is on with sticky tape.
Or just buy Robalo because it says it already.
Not a bad idea. Just buy a big Robalo boat that fits. And there you see the older head unit up there with the older Garmin unit. We're going to be taking that out today. And we're going to attempt to install this new marine head unit. And basically it has both speaker level and RCA outputs. It's got an auxiliary in left, right, if you wanted to if you wanted to do like, you know, a hardwired input, but we don't need that because it's got Bluetooth.
Yep.
So, and then on the back here, everything's labeled pretty clearly.
So here's the thing about why we got this 3D thing is that the existing radio is a normal like single DIN radio outlet, right?
Yeah.
Or backside.
Right. It's a double DIN.
But with this one, is a single, like a smaller
single DIN, but then a weird size.
Right. So like in reality, it's almost too small.
Half a radio.
It would have like fallen through.
Yeah.
When it lined up. So this one
just literally goes right like that.
Can still utilize the existing layout of the single DIN, and then we'll have to add some additional holes, but at least it's clean, right? So it's kind of nice.
Actually, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
Hyped to hear it bump. If you had to and you didn't like it with the stock level, you could just grab an amp and go RCA out.
Correct.
To the amp and then just go that way.
Yep.
All right, stop talking and start working.
Let's go.
Getting the tools ready right now, just everything we need to start the project, getting the video set up, drills. And so taking a closer look up here, you can see there's a waterproof DIN, single DIN of it, like around the cover. So it's supposed to be waterproof. But so the first thing I'm gonna do right here is take off this cover. So there's 6 screws here to remove the cover of this. And this is just literally to kind of maybe protect a radio that's not designed to be a marine radio and get wet. Not yet. Tap, tap, tap in. Hey, instead of doing all that, let's just try to get this whole thing out. Wiring harness or RCA or something. Wiring. The back of the golf court. Here you go. Yo, we can just cut the power, ground, and remote from this harness right here and extend it.
Dude.
What the f? Are they talking about me?
All right, we got the radio installed, we got the speakers wired up, and we can't turn the music up because it's copyright music, but it's not super loud, and we're kind of concerned about if we have enough volume to overcome. It's loud right here, believe me, the neighbors are mad, but when we get on the water and the motor's going,
different story.
It's going to be a different story.
Yeah, so it's 4-channel, so I'm wondering, do we add 2 more speakers and then put an amplifier to it and put a subwoofer to it? We'll see.
Let's go.
Maybe.
Back out here, radio's in. All right, so next we got to get this Furno replaced with a real depth finder. So that's the next thing on the list. And what is this? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, this is old Furno, I think. Way old school. This is 20 years old, man. Basically, all this thing is...
My age.
Yeah, it's old. Yeah. So basically, all it is a depth finder. That's all it does. Look.
It's got a fish on it.
Oh, my God. No.
Wait. Doesn't it have to have something underwater?
It does, transducer, but it's fine.
We could use the same one?
Old school.
We use the same transducer?
No.
How do we get the other one down there?
Pull it through with the other wire.
Dude, we don't have a good pull record. We can't pull.
We can't pull. We both, between you and I, we both pull.
Last time we pulled, we ripped one in half. That's going in the video.
Oh, it's not. With this up and this up. Right? Which, once it goes down the hole, this will be right there, right? This wire, though, however, we got to take this off because this loop comes inside the boat.
It has to. There ain't no other way.
That's wild. It's a massive wire.
Yep. There's literally no other way.
Look at this 5200 that, like, never dried.
Never dried. Hey guys, we're back at Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio, and you've got Brad here, and you just saw myself and Joe Dukes of Duval putting in his new Marine audio head unit and his 2 new speakers. I just wanted to go over a few options with you guys to put this in your boat. And taking a look at the screen right here, you can see there's a Boss audio unit here that is square. That would actually require you to cut your little console up there. Right below that, there is a Garmin nice looking unit that has a LCD screen that's kind of cool, and it is $358. And then if you go directly down below that, you see a standard single DIN unit there. A lot of boats just have that. And then very common is a round one like this that kind of resembles the gauges in your boat. And then taking a look at Marine speakers, there are quite a few to choose from. Now these are all waterproof as well, and you know that is important out on the boat because they're going to get very wet at times, even get rained on. So there's a lot of options here. Most of them are 6.5 inch, but there are bigger ones as well. And also there are subwoofers available for that as well. If you want to get a sub to have more bass on your boat, check out the subwoofers on Amazon, and I will leave a link in the description to all these. Here's some that go on the tower of your boat. They clamp right onto that, and they also have some that have like LEDs inside, which is pretty cool. But of course you'll have to put power into them. I think most of them require power. And on this page we have a good selection of amps. I tend to like Rockville amplifiers. They are a good value, they're low price, and they tend to perform very well. And you can see right here on this one, this is a 6-channel amplifier, but you can bet it is not 2600 watts, even though it says it is. So this one actually has a PA system also with a microphone, so you can actually use that on the boat. And there are some that have Bluetooth, so you don't even have to have a head unit. You can install a whole system, just the amplifier, and you can use your phone to supply audio to the amplifier. Guys, I would love to sit around all day and talk about marine audio with you guys, but I gotta work on getting a boat myself, and I'm getting a 700-foot yacht. I'll see you guys on the next one. Please like and subscribe, and always buy your products through our Amazon links. Check down in the description. I'll give you a couple of options for amplifiers, head units, and speakers, and we'll see you next time. Dude, I can see your wrinkles. I can get so close. And he bailed. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Let me turn this music off before I get copyrighted. Alexa,
stop the station on Echo Dot. All right, that's how you get a copyright strike, playing music on your videos. Today I want to show you these projector door replacements for the 335i. So this is what your door projector looks like that goes underneath the door down there. So it's underneath here, and you can actually buy replacements for them that do cool things and project actual images instead of just light. So let me get you a good look at this guy under here. And they pop right out. So that's the guy right there. You just take a screwdriver on this end here, just stick it in the side and it'll pop right out, and these new ones go in. So these are like 10 bucks off of eBay or Amazon. These are the old ones. Now, this is my second set. The first set has failed after about 2 years. The image became distorted and looks like crap. So I just popped the old ones out, and these new ones, the old ones said BMW. The new ones are going to say M, like BMW M Power. So I'm going to shut the garage door here. Show you guys exactly what this looks like in the dark. Noisy garage door. Alright, so my lights should go off. Yep, those went off. Now these guys need to go off. Alright, let's take a look at the M projector lights. And there they are. So as you can see, it's pretty cool. They're not super bright, but they're just bright enough to make like a cool little M on the ground. And just wanted to show you guys that. And stay tuned. I've got some new floor mats coming too in a separate video. Welcome back to the channel. And I know we started on this delicious steak, but today we are actually going to be taking a look at the Mission Carb Balance flour. I guess they're just tortillas, more or less, but they're supposed to be carb friendly for a keto diet. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I am Brad. I'm so glad to have you today on the channel. And today we are looking at a keto-friendly Mission Carb Balance flour tortilla. And you can see right here that this says that these guys have 3 net carbs. They're high in fiber, and they are 45 calories, and they're supposed to taste really good. I have not had one yet, but looking at the back, it does confirm 45 calories. 2 grams of total fat. You want fat in a keto diet, and 12 of regular carbs, but that does not indicate total carbs because that would come from your sugars here. So your net carbs here are good. Usually you can have between 25 and 30 net carbs a day in a keto diet, depending on your exercise. I do exercise for an hour and a half every single day, so I can probably have more. But what we're gonna do next is go ahead and fix a nice steak lunch with cheese and mushrooms, and we are going to put that on a Mission tortilla and see if these things can live up to their hype of they're supposed to be great tasting, they're low carb, and we're going to see if that happens right now when we make some lunch. All right, Supercar Street Racers, we have a grilled portobello mushroom here from last night over at Rich and Trish's. We made burgers and we threw 3 of these on the grill. I'm gonna go ahead and slice these up now and get them prepped for putting on the nice steak quesadilla. Okay, we are over here at our air fryer now, and what we are going to be doing is creating this delicious steak quesadilla. So the first thing we're gonna do is cook our steak. I'm gonna go ahead and spray our air fryer down. I have our chopped steak here, quick steak. We go ahead and throw it in the air fryer. Spread it out real nice. Make sure you spray everything down. Air fryers need like something on the meat to let them cook well, so just put some fat-free stuff on there. I have some garlic salt here. I'm gonna go ahead and generously coat that with garlic salt. And I like these to be rare, so I am going to go 3 minutes. And at 1 minute, I am actually going to add our mushrooms and our cheese inside of the air fryer. Let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pause this and flip over our our steak. And that looks like it's going to need maybe 2 more minutes. So I'm gonna put this back in here for 3 minutes. Okay, that's cooked enough for me. I'm gonna go ahead and add the shrimps. And put the cheese on top of the steak. Actually, I'm gonna add the cheese later to the actual quesadilla. That makes more sense. Let this finish. While this is going, I'm gonna nuke this for, actually no, change my mind on that too. I'm gonna nuke it once we get everything on top of it. That might be better. Looks like it's doing good. So let's go back over here. Okay, we're back over here on the other side of the kitchen now, where we're gonna prep our lunch. First, we have our steak over here that we need to cut up. So we need a different plate for that. Go ahead and get our steak out, delicious and juicy. And I do like it rare, hopefully you guys don't mind that. It's actually a little bit overdone from the way I like it. This is not rare. But you guys will probably be happy about that. Most people don't like super rare food like I do. It cuts very easily. Kind of just pulls apart. It's a little odd for one quesadilla. It's a pretty small tortilla. Don't forget, these are small, so you gotta weigh that when you're looking at the carbs. Okay, let's build our tortilla. That's just from the mushrooms, no big deal. First things we're going to put, there's our tortilla, our Mission carb tortilla. Let us throw some steak on there. So we'll eat most of this not in the tortilla because there's a lot of steak here. We want to make sure we can wrap it. A lot of steak for that small shell, but we still got to put mushrooms and cheese. Let's try the steak. Yummy. Throw some mushrooms on there. Yummy portobellos. And our cheese, which kind of melted. Remember, no fat-free in keto. You gotta eat whole cheese and whole everything, because fat-free has sugar in it. Steak is so good. Some mayo. Mayo is important in a keto diet. It's fat. All right, let's throw this in the microwave and melt the cheese. A little bit more. All right.
Here we are back with our Mission Carb Balance Flour Tortillas. And as you saw in that last clip, we just sat down and had a delicious lunch with these guys. And now I'm going to tell you about my experience compared to some other products that I've tried. So these guys are actually really, really good. I was surprised how good they were, honestly. I tried another brand. I actually already got done with that brand. They were more thin and almost would fall apart because they weren't soft. They were just hard. These guys actually look, feel, and taste like real non-carb balance flour tortillas, in my opinion. Now, if you have them side by side, you might be able to tell a difference, but I could not tell the difference at all, especially once you get that delicious food on there. We had steak, mushroom, and cheese and mayo on ours. Completely carb-friendly lunch for keto. Our total lunch carbs was very, very low. These have 3 grams of net carbs. Now, how that is calculated is it has 12 grams of total carbs. You subtract the fiber, which leaves you with 3 grams of net carbs. It is right here on the back of the actual package. Now, going by the list of ingredients here, it has 2 grams of fat. It has no cholesterol. They have 210 milligrams of sodium, 12 grams of carbs, 0 sugar, so that's great, and 4 grams of protein, which is also important for your keto diet. So you can check these out on missionfoods.com. We will go take a look at that here next. But this actually comes with quite a few in the package. Don't know how many actually it comes with. It looks like about 10. And then on the back it tells you, you know, it's balanced high fiber, lower carbs, and 0 sugar, and it matches up well with a keto-friendly diet. As long as you keep what's on top of these keto-friendly as well, you can't go wrong. Now let's go have a look at these on the computer and check out the website. Guys, here we are in front of the computer again, where we can take a good look at this product, these Mission tortillas that are carb balanced and only have 3 net carbs per tortilla. So here is the missionfoods.com website. And if we go on the website, here is the Mission Carb Balanced Tortillas. They have 4.7 reviews. And I would love to see what the bad reviews are, because do not put this in your body because it has this blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm not concerned about that. I'm concerned about the taste. And these guys have so many good reviews here. I'm going to go by the good reviews here. They have a 4.7 star rating here on their website. Go back to it. So this thing says they are low carb, great taste, taken to the extreme with these Mission Carb Balanced Flour Tortillas. Okay, so they are 4 grams of net carbs, not 3. I said 3 a minute ago, but they're 4, as I stated earlier. And the full nutrition facts are right here. As I stated earlier, when we were sitting over there doing our actual review of the product, these guys actually have 70 calories. Mine says 45, I thought, on the container. I'll have to go grab that and check and see if I made a mistake over there. I thought mine said 45. But yeah, here we go. Carb Balance Mission tortillas with great reviews online. Shows you here how to make some air fryer chicken fajita wraps, which looks absolutely fantastic. It's kind of like what I just made. I don't have any avocado, but that's actually a good idea for next time. Throwing some avocado on there would actually spice up this meal quite a bit. And down here they have all kinds of cool recipes for you to try with these Mission low carb tortillas. And you can actually put in search terms here, or just come down here and look at all their delicious recipes, like this breakfast quesadilla with fried eggs, which sounds fantastic. Tostadas, Chipotle nachos, just all kinds of great ideas. Oh, Eggs Benedict
breakfast wrap sounds absolutely fantastic. Chicken and eggplant quesadilla. Just come on to the missionfoods.com website /recipes. You can check out your own recipes and get some Mission Balance, carb balance tortillas in your life, where you will cut down on your carbs and you'll be right keto friendly with all the rest of your low carb dieting needs. Guys, I really hope you enjoyed today's video. I love it that you guys come and check out all my videos. Leave me some comments. Make sure you like and subscribe. And also, make sure you check out The Incredible Universe, my other new channel, which has a lot of topics about the universe that I really enjoy doing some research on. The Incredible Universe. I'll have a link down below in the description. Please like and subscribe my new channel. We'll see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and today we have been contacted by the company Lackeyback from Levanta, which I have been using to partner with different companies. They wanted me to get out one of their dog products and show you guys how it actually works and see if I like the way it feels and everything, and then also make sure the animal is happy with it. So right in front of me right here from Lackeyback, we do have the heavy duty dog leash sitting in front of me, and you can see it is made of sort of a canvas material here. And what we are going to do today right here and right now is show you what came in the package, take a look at the store on Amazon after we're done, and also take this over and let Cooper give his 2 cents worth as a corkage. So hang out with us today. We're going to take a look at this Lackeyback heavy duty dog leash and see what Cooper thinks of it as well. Right in front of me, straight from the company Lackeyback, is this heavy-duty dog leash that was provided to the station free of charge to give it a nice once-over. And you can see I have it laid out here on the bed. It does have a pretty nice heavy-duty hook on the end with a safety latch so that it can't physically come off. You can see right there, it's got the little twist thing there so it can't come off. You can see it is made out of this heavy-duty canvas-like material, almost like a tow strap from a car. And it does have a handle right here for you to hold on to that is made of rubber to keep the material from hurting your hand while you are walking with your dog, should your dog tend to pull very hard on the leash. Now this Lackeyback heavy duty leash is 6 feet long, and it says it's perfect for medium and small dogs. It also does come with this nice little thing to hold the poop bags, which is very nice. And it does say that it has double-sided reflectivity on it. So if you're walking your dog at night, that's actually a really good thing to have, you know, so traffic can actually see you. And some of the other details, it says that it is thickened for reinforcement. It is 2 millimeters thick, as it says right here on the site. And this is actually a dual handle here. It's got 2 handles in case you need to use both of them for your dog. And it's sitting at a solid 4.4 star reviews after being on the site for some time now. And so that's a good close-up look at what you get in the packaging. It did come in this nice plastic bag here, and there is the actual label that was on it. And here is the poop bag. You just twist this off the top, and you can also clip this onto your dog leash when you take your dog for a walk, and then you'll have it right here at the top if you want it. There's a little hook right here for you to clip your little poop bags on. Okay, now that we've showed you exactly what comes with the Lackey heavy-duty dog leash, there's only one thing left to do, and that is find out if an actual dog loves the Lackey dog leash. Now, fortunately enough for Supercar Street Racing, we do have Cooper across the street, and he has volunteered. He actually texted me earlier today and said he was ready to go ahead and check this out. So what we will do is just take him for a little walk, and then I'll ask him what his opinion is of the Lackey dog leash. So without further ado, we need to get all this stuff packed up and move across the street and go see Cooper. And we have to see Beatrice also, but I don't think she would be interested in going for a walk with us. So let's get it packed up. Let's get out of the Supercar Street Racing compound and let's get across the street. All right, we are headed over across the street to Rich and Trisha's house. We do have the Lackey dog collar with us.
And what we are gonna do right now is go outside. We're not gonna take up too much of Cooper's precious time, but what we wanna do is just go ahead and put it on him and see if he enjoys taking a little walk with the collar. So let's get across the street and see what Cooper is up to. Hello. Oh, you're coming over to my house? Okay, cool. All right, bye. Okay, change of plans. They are coming over to my house. Here they come. Cooper came out to check out this leash, and this is the heavy duty Lackey Back. Funny name, but dog leash. It came with these little poop bags too to clip on. And so I was just gonna take Cooper down the block and back and see if he likes it or not. Can we just clip it on him? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, come here, dude. Come on, buddy. Okay, so it's got a safety latch on it, so you just pull back on that. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. He's so confused why I'm walking him. Oh, already? Right in the yard? Come on. He's like, what is going on, Mom? Okay, now he's going. I even brought new shoes for you, look, dude. Come on, buddy. We'll just go down here and go back. Come on, dude. Are you loving it so far? He's huffing it. Ready? Go home?
Yeah, I'll go.
Come on, dude. Come on, buddy. Back home. It's hot. Oh. Pause for the calls. Good job, dude. Come on. Hey, dude. Good job, buddy. You're a star. Good job. Did you like it? What do you think? Do you approve? Would you recommend this to other dogs? All right. Let me let you get back to Mom then. Bugs are already getting me too. All right, see you guys later. Bye-bye. Okay, we just walked Cooper with the leash, and he loved it, and he recommends it to all your dog friends. Now, let's go back inside. It's very hot outside. Let's go back inside, get our Amazon package here, and go check this out in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio with me. I'll be right in there. I'll see you there. Guys, we're back once again at Supercar Street Racing, and we are out in the 4K production studio. You can see right behind me, we have all kinds of cool gadgets and lights in the studio for when we edit, and we always go live, so make sure that you are always watching us when we're live and editing. Today, we've got the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash. We were fortunate enough to partner up with the Lackey Back company. They contacted us through Levanta, and I'm going to show you what Levanta is right now. I've been able to go to Levanta and sign up and have partnerships with a bunch of different companies, and I have a lot of companies I am able to work with now, and they send me free samples, and so I use Levanta to hook up with all these companies. And today we are looking at the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash, and you can see at the Lackey Back store here on Amazon that they have quite a few different products for you to check out. But the one we have today is not this one. It is just the Heavy Duty Dog Leash, which sits right here. And it is only $10, which is a really good deal for what you get. You get a super heavy duty dog leash, and they give you a little plastic container full of poop bags to go with the dog leash. And the dog leash is reflective and made of almost like a material that you would put a car strap on, you know, like that type of canvas material. It's got a nice heavy duty hook at the end and a nice place for you to put your hand that is rubber so you don't hurt your hand if your dog does try to pull away from you very quickly. Now here's a good picture of the collar with the little poop bag thing it gives you and someone carrying a very big dog, a Rottweiler it looks like, and this thing is supposed to be able to handle that. Right here it says that the thickened design provides a secure way for you to take your dog on a walk. And right here it shows you the swivel hook on the end, and it can't come out because it has a little safety latch, like a mountaineering buckle is what it's called.
and it is 2 millimeters thick, so that means it can handle any of the larger dog breeds. You can see here the double handle, like right down here on the bottom part of the leash, it does have a rubber handle to help you grip better. You can see right here that the leash does have reflective material on it, which is really nice for when you go on evening walks with your dog. And right here it's showing you that the thing is 6 feet long. That does give you some flexibility. If you need a little bit more leash there, you will have it with 6 feet of dog leash. Now taking a look at the reviews here, this does have a 4.3 star review out of 5. 58 people have reviewed this so far. I thought it was awesome. I had no issues whatsoever, and Cooper was actually able to recommend it to your dog and all the other dogs. Checking out some of the 5-star reviews, style, quality, and comfort from a person who actually purchased it. Very satisfied. Titan's new leash, I guess Titan is a dog, exactly what I needed, and it's strong, just what I wanted, and a very sturdy leash. Now my yard guy is here, so you might hear that in the background. There's not much I can do about that. But looking at the 1-star review, it says not heavy duty, but I disagree. It is very heavy duty, and I think that is not true whatsoever. That was also a free product. You can see here someone got a free product to review it as well. So guys, please check out the Heavy Duty Dog Leash by Lackeyback and go ahead and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And we need your support. If you could please go down and order this from the description below, and also like and subscribe. That would help the channel out tremendously. We are trying to grow and we can't do it without you guys, so we always appreciate your support. Now we got to get out of here. My yard's getting cut. I need to go make sure they don't cut down the entire grass. Out here ripping Joe's golf cart. I got Joe's cart, and that's Joe. I'm gonna try to pass him. I think his batteries are low. Going to Joe's new house. I think we got, yeah, this thing's dead. Oh, the wind got us. Holy crap. All right, Joe's new place. Can't get in yet. Your batteries are almost dead. Yeah, it was like 37 volts.
Oh, that's weird.
Yep.
That's surprising, actually.
It's 45 stopped and then about 36, 37 when you floored. So it needs a charge. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and you can see right here that we have a bunch of parts for the golf cart. This is the 70 volt lithium ion conversion for the club car, and also the AC motor conversion for the club car. We're going to be unboxing all that today. But first, before we do that, we need to get this motor and controller out because it is sold. So you're going to see that next when Dukes of Duval and I take the motor and controller out of this beast on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We got Dukes of Duval over here disassembling the golf cart. So today what we're going to do is we're going to take out and this controller because we have somebody that's coming over to buy it. So once we get this motor and controller out, we got a whole bunch of boxes up there ready to convert this thing to lithium ion and 70 volt. First things first, we'll get the subwoofer out, we'll get the motor out, we'll get the controller out, and in about an hour we'll have someone here coming to pick up the stuff, and we can put that, however much money he's going to give me, towards the $6,000 worth of 70 volt lithium ion sitting right up there. So what do you think? Should we get to work?
Let's get it done.
Let's do this. Yeah, all right guys, so we got this Curtis controller. So this is probably the original controller and solenoid, and most likely had been programmed because the cart would do 30, 32, 33 max. So we're going to go ahead and get this out of here and document what we're doing, and then hopefully figure out how to put everything back in the future. We'll be taking out the charge port. The entire charge port and the charge port housing will come out, so we'll have to remove these hex bolts here. This whole panel will loosen up. We'll be able to pull that controller or that charge port out, and then there'll be a male plug for a standard extension cord. You plug your extension cord right into it, and you have an onboard charger that sits here, and this bay will be mostly empty, and we'll shed a couple 100 pounds. We'll be able to do whatever we want with the bay. So what do you say we get the controller out of here, man?
Let's do it.
All right, so what do we need? 8?
I think it's, well,
8 mil?
Yeah, try an 8 mil.
All right.
Guys, we are back in the garage at Supercar Street Racing, and you saw that we have removed the controller here. You saw us do that in the video, and we have also removed the motor, which was not fun. That thing is very heavy. Getting that new one in is going to be interesting. But over here now, we have the Eco Battery 70 volt conversion kit for the club car, and we have already picked it up and figured out that it weighs a lot. It is something like 105 pounds, and here is a look at the massively expensive Eco Battery. Let me take you guys out of the tripod so you can see the 70 volt Eco Battery conversion here. There's a good look at it. We aren't sure about mounting it yet, but the guy did say it would directly mount to the club car, but I haven't seen any way to do that yet without modifying the club car battery tray. But regardless, it's going in there either way. So that is the Eco Battery 70 volt lithium ion $3,700 battery, and the lights just went out. All right, so we took a look at the Eco Battery here, the 70 volt Eco Battery, and we can get that thing back in here, maybe. And take a look at the next box here. This says Novitas on it. I have not opened it yet. It is open because someone opened it in my crew. But this says Novitas, and let's see what's in it. We have the Novitas AC motor controller here. So this is for converting the cart to AC. And then I don't know what's in this box. Let's see. Oh, nice cable, some connectors, and the on-the-fly programmer are inside of this next box. The programmer is right here, but you can actually use Bluetooth to do that. And we will package this back up. And move on to the next box. Not Xbox, next box. Alright guys, this box is open. We took a look at this already. But this is the solenoid. And there you see on the side. This is a, I believe, 400 amp solenoid. This is the Eco Battery install kit for the Precedent. This is what it says. I have not opened it. We have something inside of this bag. I'm not sure what. That might be the battery mounting kit. That's probably the battery mounting kit that we didn't know about. All right, we have the Eco Battery mounting kit opened here, and I am just popping open this plastic condom here to see what this is, because we were wondering how you mount it. And it is definitely a rail kit for the Eco Battery. There are the mounting rails for the battery. It looks like very nice powder coated pieces. This is exactly what we were looking for here. We will put these back in the packaging now. Keep everything nice for the install process. And what is next in here? We have this box next. And this is the charging port. So it converts to onboard charger. And the last box we have here might be the gauge. There's a charging gauge. It is. This is the charge and voltage indicator panel that goes and mounts on the front. So we have to figure out where we're going to put that actually. And that is all in that box. And there's 2 more big boxes to open. Here is the next box here. This is a very heavy box. There are some screws. Look like some wiring caps, some eyelets. And inside here we have the Navitas 5 kilowatt AC motor with the beautiful color-coded voltage wires here. This thing looks awesome. I am so hyped for this. Hopefully you guys can completely see that. Let's zoom in. But there is the Navitas. This is the best motor you can buy from Navitas or Navitas or however you want to pronounce them. 5 kilowatt motor. This thing is going to absolutely rip. And is that everything? Oh, we have one more box after that. Put this thing back into its box. This is the Eco Battery charger. It says it on the side, but what I have not seen is the 12 volt voltage reducer. Yeah, it was supposed to come with a voltage reducer. I do not see that. This is the built-in charger. Let me contact the company about where the voltage reducer might be. That's interesting. Yep, this is the onboard charger, so you no longer keep one in the garage, you keep this on the cart. So yeah, there's something missing. The voltage reducer is not here. So I'm gonna give them a shout and see where that is. Just got off the phone with Ryan about the missing item, and apparently Eco Battery has been neglecting to send this part out for the last couple of orders he did, so he is going to get the voltage reducer to us. We already have one. I'm hoping it will accept 70 volts. It says 60 max on the, and this actually says 48 on the input here. I'm hoping it'll go up to 70 because it does say 60 online, so I don't know. We might burn it up, and I don't really care. But the new voltage reducer, the 70 volt voltage reducer, is a 30 amp. This is a 60 amp, so we might have to buy a 70 volt voltage reducer for the stereo system. So we are missing a part, and we have to go get the cables today. They are in the mail to the wrong place, just like all this stuff was shipped to the wrong place. So I'm keeping an eye on the mail for that. And guys, this has been part 2 of the 70 volt lithium ion conversion video on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys subscribe, and I will make a playlist for this, and we will see you guys next time.
Great, I don't manage my pool anymore. I manage a workforce with shifts, performance reviews, and union negotiations.
We're right in front of the Toolless S1 Pro pool cleaner. This is the smaller version of the pool cleaner. The other one is much larger and much more expensive. This one is made more for smaller pools.
The pool's so clean that the robots are just swimming around pretending to work so they don't get fired.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We are in pool cleaner mode today. We have a cool little pool cleaner to show you guys that have small, flat bottom pools. Maybe like an above ground pool would be perfect for this. By Toolless, we have the S1 Pro pool cleaner sitting over here on the table to take a look at. Let's get this thing open today and see what's going on. I'm glad to have you guys here. Let's go ahead and see what's on the outside of the box. Now, it does say that it is cordless. It has a compact design and 120 minutes of runtime. And there's some specifications on the side of the box as well, like the voltage and other things like that. And then that's it. And so let's go ahead and see what is inside of the box. Now, this is packaged much differently than the other one because this is out of the side of the box. And it does resemble more of a small vacuum cleaner than a pool cleaner. It is a smaller version, and it is packaged up upside down in this plastic condom here, which came off very easily. And then inside of here we have our charging adapter. Now, this adapter has a same kind of plug as the other pool cleaner does. It is a little appliance type cable. Now, there is instructions right on top for hooking it when you want to get it out of the water. Charger port is right there at the bottom, so you have to turn it upside down to charge it. And then you just place it directly into, it's keyed, so you can't do it wrong. It can only go in one way. And I'm gonna go ahead and plug in the S1. Now, a blue light came on at the bottom. That is the charging indicator. I'm assuming it will go ahead and flash like the other one. You did see it pulsing there, meaning it is charging. Further inside of the box, we have the instruction manual. Let's go ahead and break that out and see what we can find out about this S1 Pro. Okay, there is a little quick start guide here. Shows you about charging. You do have to charge it underneath. Now, this is designed to operate only on flat floored swimming pools with no slope. This will not work in my pool in the deep end. It will stop after the battery reaches 15% or less, and it shows you instructions on how to disassemble and clean the filter. Now, this is not a smart robotic pool cleaner. This is a regular pool cleaner. So you have to charge it fully before the first use. Clean and rinse the filter basket after every use. Don't overcharge the cleaner. And then it tells you what temperatures you're allowed to use the cleaner in the water. So you go ahead and plug it in. It is pulsing, meaning it is charging. It's blue. There are specifications in the book here for that. This is the handle here, as you can plainly see. So the power button for this guy is different. It is on the bottom in the center where that blue light is flashing. So to use this, you go ahead and turn it on, and you put it in the pool within 1 minute, and it will automatically stop when the battery level reaches 15% or less. Ah, the hook is on the inside. So they are telling me that the hook is inside. So that means after this charges, the hook will be located in the inside of here, and it is snapped back together, but that's how you get the filter out. You open these two things on the side and the filter will come directly out. Now, you're supposed to wash the filter after every use, and there's instructions on replacing the brush when it gets worn out. And that's about it on the outside. These are part of but that is the S1 Pro. And so the next thing we need to do is get this thing charged up and figure out a way to test it.
With 50 pool robots, the water's so clean, it's technically a lab sample.
All right, guys, we are outside with the Toolless S1, and we are going to go ahead and place it in the pool. There are some leaves at the shallow end. All you should have to do is turn on the switch at the bottom and place it in the water within 1 minute. Now, remember, this is not designed for deep end pools. Let's see what it does there. I'm gonna get my net ready when I have to get it out. There it goes, doing its thing. Headed the other direction now. And there it goes, and it goes very fast. It is actually going to the deep end. Let's see how it handles that. When you do get this robot, it should not be placed into a pool with a grade, and it is doing its thing down here in the deep end. There are some leaves over there, as you guys can see. It goes right over the drain, no problem. And it's making a turn. And I believe I would have to help it back into the shallow end. Like I said, the manufacturer wanted us to be clear that this is not designed for a grade on the pool. So you need to have a flat pool, but I did want to show you guys how it cleans and how it performs in the cleaning area. And it has already picked up some leaves. It's going straight for leaves. And it got them. Brought it down to the shallow end. It's probably going to try to want to go back to the deep end because it doesn't know the difference, and that's fine. Okay, we have the S1 Pro back out of the water now, and I just wanted to show you guys really quick how you clean the filter on this. It's very simple. You just take these two latches off the side and lift off the top. The filter is right there. You empty out the inside of the unit and wash the filter, and that is it. And the thing is ready to go again. So this is not made to be put in a large pool like I have, or designed to go up a slope like that. Remember that if you buy this, it's like more for an above ground pool. Let's throw it back inside and see where you can get yours.
The robots are so efficient, they've started arguing over who cleaned which molecule.
All right, guys, so here we are at the Toolless S1 Amazon listing right here on the screen. This page has all the latest specs, the user reviews, pricing, and just general info so you can see exactly what you're getting. Now, if you want to grab one, the link will be down in the description. Now, let's talk about a few things that made the S1 so interesting. First of all, the dual drive system gets its solid traction on flat surfaces, and that means it can navigate around the pool reliably. The S1 also has smart path planning, so it doesn't just bounce around randomly. It actually efficiently maps where it's been and where it still needs to go. That helps cut down on cleaning time and make sure you get a full coverage cleaning. Another nice touch is the filter basket design. It's easy to access and clean out, so maintenance doesn't become a whole project. And the brushes do a good job both picking up fine debris and larger bits without getting jammed up. For a unit in this price range, those features are really stand out. Now, a quick note before you go clicking that link. While we did test this in my pool, which is pretty large, the S1 is actually designed for smaller pools with no grade or slope. That means flatter floors and more compact water areas. Exactly what this thing does best. So if your pool matches those conditions, it can really be a hands-off way to keep things clean. And as always, I appreciate every single one of you watching, commenting, and supporting the channel. And a huge thank you for 260,000 subscribers. Seriously, that milestone means a lot, and we could not have done it without you. If you're not already subscribed, make sure you're locked in on Supercar Street Racing. Also, our second channel, Second Car Street Racing. We post on there a lot. You'll get more content coming your way all the time. And thanks again for watching. All the links are down in the description, and I'll see you in the next video.
There it goes. Joe. There it goes. There it goes. Oh my God. Yo. Let's go. Oh my God, dude, come see this shit.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. Dude.
Yeah, it looks like a firework. Basically.
They don't even care.
Oh,
whoa.
Take a good video, Brad. Zoom in with your...
Yo. Why are they laughing? Why are they laughing at us? Yo.
Brad, you gotta send me this video.
We're gonna hear it. We're gonna hear it in like 5 seconds. Yo, dude, look at this.
Boom.
You're about to hear it. Oh my God, dude. That's Let's go! Let's go, dog!
That's cool.
Look at that thing go. Holy crap.
Is that it?
Dude, you will never see this again in your life.
The more you know.
Right? Dude. Dang, that thing is cool. Holy crap. Yo, this is amazing. Joe! Oh, stage sep. Let's go. There you go, stage separation.
Now, we'll see it land.
No, it's drone ship.
What?
Drone ship. There it goes. There it goes.
This one's not coming back?
Drone ship. Yeah, it's going to drone ship. That is crazy. Oh my God.
Because on Thursday, we seen it come back, and after it landed, you hear the boom.
Yep. We get to hear that. That's dumb. Okay. Yo, that was cool.
Thank you for letting us know.
Yeah, that was awesome, right? Yeah, it was. Coolest thing ever. I still got like a bead on it. I still got it. Yeah. Still got it. Still got it. Joe, I still got it. Yeah. Got it. The best one. Still got it. Joe, still got it. I still got it. Yeah, I still got it. Welcome back to the channel, guys, and today we have a very special product right in front of me. ThinkCar reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we'd be interested in showing you guys their ThinkScan 689BT OBD2 scanner. Now, this is not a regular OBD2 scanner that you would find, those cheap ones that are like 20 bucks that you plug in. This one is special. It is a bi-directional diagnostic tool. This thing also does ECU coding, which a lot of those scanners will not do. This thing does over 34 services. It also does FCA auto off. It also does CAN, FD, and do IP. Has things like wireless update. A lot of things you guys are gonna find fascinating about this ThinkCar ThinkScan 689BT. Let's get into it today on Supercar Street Racing.
We're back in the Supercar Street Racing abode today, and we have a very special product for you. Sitting directly in front of me right here is the ThinkScan 689BT. Now, ThinkCar thought it would be a good idea if you guys took a look at this, because this might be something that you can use for your own car to do diagnostics and programming when you don't want to take your car to an expensive dealership. Now, this thing does a lot of cool functions. It has a Bluetooth 5 connection. This is the best bang for your buck, period. It has fully bi-directional controls, 3,000 active tests for your vehicle, over 34 plus service resets if you have a problem, 100 plus special features. You can do advanced ECU coding with this thing also. Means you can change perimeters on your car if you don't like the way they act. If there's a perimeter to be changed, this thing might be able to change it for you. This thing does full system diagnostics, does live data capabilities, and also does auto scan and auto VIN. Now, this is also the global version. What that means for you is that you get over 10,000 cars and 140 plus car brands all included with the ThinkScan. There's no IP address restrictions, so no geo-blocking of this device no matter where you are. It works in 28 plus languages also, so no matter what your language, it looks like you'll be supported by the ThinkScan. This thing also has online vehicle compatibility with M-GPT. Now, this bi-directional control feature is pretty cool. What that is going to allow you to do is use the ThinkScan to activate things in the car, such as lights, such as windows, anything that can be tested and activated that this thing knows about. You should be able to use the ThinkScan right here to go ahead and test it. Now, advanced ECU coding means this. You should be able to write a VIN number to the ECU, renew ECU's coordination, improve your fuel efficiency. You could relearn your transmission if you need to do that as well. This can help you reduce power losses and improve the durability of your mechanical parts in your car. Now, there's also a bunch of maintenance services like hard resets. You can reset your power balance, your fuel trim, your VIN relearn, your turbo reset, your seat calibration, your crankshaft, things like that, your gearbox, your clutch, can all be done with these maintenance services on the hot resets. Now, this thing has a no cable restricted 10-meter wireless diagnostic range. It can auto detect your VIN in seconds and perform all of the scanning functions for your car that you need. This guy covers all kinds of European and American cars, all kinds of ISO and SAE ratings, and it's compatible with CAN OBD2 protocols. Now, getting into the technical specs of this guy, it is a Android 10 based tablet. It does have a 8-inch touchscreen, which is better than those other little plug-in scanners. It has 4 gigabytes of RAM and 64 gigabytes of storage, and it does wireless updates. If you're worried about ever getting updates, this guy should update from the factory. Now, the great part about this device is if you have a problem with your car, they will charge you at most dealerships to take that in and go ahead and figure out what's wrong with it. This might give you a good insight as to what is wrong with your vehicle before you even have to take it into the dealership. One-touch diagnosis means all you have to do is press one button, and this guy should go ahead and scan your car and tell you what issues you have. We'll test that out a little later on Rich's truck, but for right now, I think the best thing to do is get this thing unboxed. Now, we just took a look at all the features of the ThinkScan 689BT. I'd like to go ahead and get this out of the box with you guys and take a look and see what's inside. So to do that, we have our patented SCSR knife here to go ahead and slice open this nice hologram of the ThinkCar. And this thing is sharp. Looks like it's open now. Gotta be smarter than the box. Very tight fit there on the ThinkCar, but it did come right out of the box now. Packaging was thick, and right inside of the box you do see an immediate cool thing. There is a nice carrying case there for your ThinkCar, which is something they did not have to do for you, but they totally did. There's a nice kind of cool thick carrying case for the ThinkCar. ThinkScan 689 Bluetooth. Got a little handle right here on top as well, which is awesome. And then when you just do open it like this, there is a piece of foam at the very top. The actual ThinkCar is in the box here. It looks like it is an Android tablet-based device. Let's get that out for now. Interestingly enough, there's a Cat 5 cable or Cat 6 cable with the instructions right here. Inside of the box also a USB type A to USB type C adapter that might be for charging. This is a USB type A to Ethernet adapter here. I'm assuming that goes onto the tablet, and then this Ethernet adapter goes between there and the tablet if you need to use wired. There is also a nice charge adapter here, and it looks like it is set up for Euro. It came with 3 different adapters. I'm not familiar with the other 2 styles, but it did have a US adapter on it right here. So if we just slide that directly on somehow. So yeah, this is the OBD2 connector. It has a OBD2 plug on that side, and on this side it does have a Ethernet and also another female OBD2 port right there. There's a packing list here also that tells you everything that came with the ThinkCar. Now this is definitely a USB Type-C charging port at the very top here, and it says that the other connector is a USB Type-A expansion module. There's a lock screen and power button right here on the top as well. It also does have some sort of desktop mount here. So if you just pull this out, it can sit directly on the desktop like this. And you do notice on the back that it does have the detachable Bluetooth wireless connector built right on the back, and they do even have a magnet there, which is very cool. The magnet sticks it right to the back, so you don't have to worry about it. Now, this thing does recommend the first thing that you do is connect this product to Wi-Fi and go ahead and update it. So in a few minutes, we'll get this thing on a charger and do that. So this guy does come with a USB Type-A to USB Type-C adapter to go ahead and charge it. So it's not a very long cable, and it looks like any particular charger would work. I'm going to go ahead and plug in directly behind me here and get this thing on power and let it go ahead and charge up. And it is lighting up the screen right now. The screen is lit up on the ThinkCar. It's at 92%. It won't take long to go ahead and get it charged up to 100. Now, I did look through the manual. There is not a lot about using the Ethernet and this type of connector. I'm assuming that is an alternative to using the Bluetooth connector that is on the back. It looks like right here, you would just literally go from here on the Ethernet connector to this dongle and then connect that to this when you're having Bluetooth issues. But there is no documentation about that in this particular instruction manual here. All right, you can see the battery is still at 92%. That's probably fine. Hey guys, we want to take just a second to talk about our ongoing sponsor, Crutchfield. Look at all the cool stuff Crutchfield has to offer and check out all their cool advantages. You get lifetime technical support, 60-day price drop protection, 60-day returns, and an endless amount of literature online to go ahead and research for your projects. Crutchfield is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and click through the links in the description and check out Crutchfield's awesome products and awesome customer service. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. So for this next part of the video, let's go ahead and get this thing powered on and see if we can get it updated. All right, the battery is at 92%. That is probably fine for going ahead and updating it. So let's go ahead and get this thing powered on and see if we can get it updated. We have the ThinkCar scanner directly in front of me. This is the ThinkScan 689BT. We already took a look at all the features. We took a look at what was included in the box, and now it's just time to go ahead and power this up. Now there is a little peel off satisfaction thing here. Thank you for your purchase. Just peels directly off. And now let's hold this on and let it power on. Now this is Android based, so it's going to look an awful lot like an Android tablet, because it definitely is. Now I do have a question as to whether I can sideload apps on here. That would be another thing. It is powering up now. You can see the nice animation there on the ThinkCar. We do have a welcome screen. It says welcome. And now on the screen, it's giving us some hints and tricks. I'm going to go ahead now and hit the upgrade feature, our Wi-Fi system here at home. And it looks like it is connected. Let's go ahead and go back and then go to upgrade. Vehicle diagnostic software, download the latest copy. Let's hit enter. And it is asking me to upgrade all these different types of vehicles. I'm gonna go ahead and hit upgrade. It says it's loading, and you can see it downloading various car types here. There's a percentage graph there of what it is doing. Let's let that upgrade. At the moment, it is upgrading all kinds of different vehicle models now, and the battery is at 94%, which is great. And now here's how you use the little stand. It does just sit on the desk, so fresh like that. Okay, now it is actually installing the new app version. You can see right there, it downloaded, installed it, Now it is rebooting with the newer version on it. Now I'm in the other part of updating the application. First part is the APK, and the other part is other, is what it's called. And there are some things here to update. I'm going to update the diag-based service, and now it says it is on the latest version. Now I've updated everything on the ThinkCar ThinkScan. This thing is ready to rock. The only thing we have to do now is go ahead and connect it to Rich's car, hopefully with this Bluetooth adapter right here, and go ahead and do some scanning and some playing around with all the features of the ThinkScan. We're over here at Dukes of Duval's house with the ThinkCar. Now this guy, Joe, is a Bluetooth enabled scanner. It's also a two-way scanner, so it does more than just a scanner. It can also program your car, code features in and out that you may or may not want or you don't have. You can maybe code them in. So it does a lot more than a regular scanner. It is also capable of doing wired connections as well, but we're gonna try the Bluetooth out. We have it sitting right here in the center console, and we're using the handy little tabletop stand right there for it. So now why don't you get the Bluetooth adapter off the back, and then at the same time you can go ahead and power this guy on and it can start booting up, and then we'll let you put the Bluetooth adapter in the slot down there at the bottom. What do you think?
Yeah. Brad, did you choose me because you know that, like Trace Atkins, every light in my truck is on?
Every light's on. So let's see exactly what this thing
Right, it's pretty cool. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, the Bluetooth
this magnet sticks to
the
it.
back, and then on top there's a charger port and a data port. So you just hold down the red button to power it on. We're gonna go ahead and power this guy on.
Here.
And while he does that, this is powering up now, and you can see the ThinkCar logo on the front.
Oh, here it is right here.
There's the Bluetooth. I don't think we have to power that on. Tell me if it lights up. It lit up blue.
And it made an audible noise as well.
It did. Okay, so it made a sound, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And then we're looking at the front of the ThinkCar here. This thing says auto search. So why don't you press enter and see if it can find your vehicle?
Okay, so I'm just...
Hit that. Okay, connecting to Bluetooth. It's scanning the VIN now. Pretty fancy looking. And if anyone can identify that car,
well, that's my truck.
Got your truck, correct?
Your make model?
It made a noise. Now this thing also should recognize all of the modules in the truck. So it should recognize your, you know, all your body control modules and anything else you have. All right, let's do automatically search. Okay, read the VIN. Manual transfer case. Radio, we have a
base radio.
Automatic or manual heating. I think we have auto. VESA Pro RPO. We don't know if it has this, so
we'll say without.
We'll just say without. Let's do a health report. That's cool. All right, scanning the ECM. And so it knows the truck and it knows what modules are in it. Our first one was engine oil pressure, sensor circuit high voltage. Okay, so here is the reasoning behind the code. Doesn't really have a lot about that code. And then you can actually just Google search it as well, which is kind of cool. It's got Chrome built in, and then it searches for this code. All right, yep. Go back to the other one. Let's see what else we got. We got a
this one's interesting.
Oh, and then we have a fuel trim lean. Bank 1's lean.
Wow.
We got a fuel trim lean bank 2. And then we already saw those, so we know about those. HVAC temperature control feedback circuit, airflow control circuit open. So this is some of the stuff that you can do with it.
That's interesting. The oil
service. You can do the oil service reset light.
Brake pad replacement.
Yep. All this stuff can be reset.
Oh, interesting. Tire type calibration.
Okay, so that's some of the stuff you can do outside of the troubleshooting. Oh, a lot of extra things up here to do if you're working on the car. So if your car supports it, these are the ones that you can use for regular maintenance.
Engine. Yep. Airbag. That's interesting. Battery matching.
So if you need all this stuff, it is available if your car supports it.
Man, this thing just has a lot.
Definitely has a lot of features.
Injector
code your new injectors.
A lot of things that my truck doesn't have, but this just, it just has so many different things. All right, so there it says cleared TTCs right there, right?
Yeah. Boom, your check engine light went off.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely cleared that one.
Huh.
So what do you think about this cool scanner?
Man, I tell you what, it's detailed for sure. You know, I've hooked up a scanner before, and it definitely didn't provide as much detail. No, not even close. So interesting, those other things. I had to look into those.
Yeah, it probably has more support on newer cars that have a lot more electronic modules and things like that. That's a good look at the Think car. Now we'll throw it back into the studio and look at this on Amazon and figure out how, if they want to buy one, they can pick one up from the link in the description.
Nice.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're in Studio B right now. We're also broadcasting live on YouTube while we edit. But today we have this very cool Think car, ThinkScan 689BT. This guy was given to us to go ahead and evaluate and check out all its cool features. It does so many cool things. It does live updates over the air, so it updates all the cars and all the information on the cars whenever there's new information available, like new cars come out. It also is based on Android. It has 4 gigabytes of storage and a 64 gigabyte internal storage capacity. So 4 gigabytes for the operating system, 64 for storage of apps and other information there. Now this thing has the capability to save you a lot of money because the dealership will want to charge you an arm and a leg for doing the same things. This guy can not only look at all the codes on the vehicle, it can also diagnose them and even look it up online if it doesn't have the information about what that particular code is. It can action all your vehicle subsystems so you can test on the fly. Let's say you're having window problems, you can actuate it from the actual scanner and then you can test your windows or your headlights. You also have the capability, if your car supports it, to flash hidden functions on the ECU and code your car with the actual scanner. This thing does have 34 services for over 134 makes of vehicles. It has some cool new features like clutch and turbo reset, which were just added, which is very cool for automotive enthusiasts. It can access a lot of your car's functions like your battery and your TPMS. For example, when you put a new battery in a BMW, sometimes you have to register it. This guy has the capability to do that. And it says it can access your TPMS sensors. I did not personally test that part. Now it also does everything wirelessly over Bluetooth. It comes with a magnetic Bluetooth adapter for the back of the unit, but you can also hook it up via the Ethernet cable and a hard cable that they provide you in the actual kit in the little case that they give you. Here's a little look at all of the cool features of the Think car ThinkScan. It has a lot of extra things. This is a global version. It will not lock you out via geo-blocking, so you can use this anywhere. It's a global version. This thing has bi-directional control, so you can activate things from the actual scanner. It does things like ECU coding. You can possibly write a VIN to the ECU, improve your fuel efficiency, transmission service resets. Check out all the hot resets you can do here. Oil, EPS, ETS, brake, gear, SAS, injectors, and BMS all can be reset from within the scanner. And it does automated VIN checking and diagnosis based on your actual car. It covers all kinds of vehicles from 96 to 2024, compatible with OBD2, EOBD, and CAN protocols. Check out all the cars it does support right there. And there's a good look at the height and width. It is a nice little tablet. It feels pretty heavy and sturdy, like it won't break easily, and I do like that. And you saw on Joe's car, we pulled all the codes on his car. We were able to go online and search for them all, and then we were able to reset the codes as well, which is awesome. Joe can go from there to go ahead and further diagnose his vehicle and see if he can figure out what's wrong with it. Now there's going to be a link in the description to go ahead and pick up the Think car 689BT. Please use our official links to go ahead and order this device. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. I might be giving this one away too. If you're interested, put a comment in the description. I'll take the best comment and go ahead and give this device away to one of you guys. Now here's a look at the Supercar Street Racing channel dashboard, and you can see 191,023 subscribers. We could not do that without support from the community and you guys. We really appreciate you liking and subscribing, and hit that bell icon. Buy all your Amazon products from any of our affiliate links. It does not have to be the one for this product in this video, but buy anything you want by clicking on this link in the video, and it helps us out just a little bit because we get no money from the channel, hardly nothing, to keep the channel afloat, and we're doing it just to do it. Guys, we're gonna have to get out of here though. It's almost dinner time or lunchtime, depending on how your family specifies it. Let's get out of here, right out that door.
Hey everybody, this is Dave, and this is my new Tesla Model 3 2025 in ultra red. I think it looks more like candy apple red. I think it's a really good color. The front end has been redesigned, codenamed Highland, and I think it looks really good. I think it takes a lot from the Tesla Roadster. As we come across the side here, really sleek design here. I got the 18-inch Photon wheels, and on the interior, we got the black interior. Coming across the back here, back seats with the screen in the back here. Coming across the back, let's take a look. A lot of space back there. We got a cubby over here, we have a cubby over here, and we have our storage compartment back there. And I'm keeping my mobile charger right there with the adapter. And last but not least, if we go around the front here, inside the Tesla, we can open up the front just to give you an idea of the size of the front in the front. I don't really intend to use the front that much, maybe for some small items if I'm going on a road trip. Pretty minimalist. We've got a washer fluid port here, tow hook, and a emergency release button there in case somebody that's very small happens to get trapped in there. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the tour of the 2025 Tesla Model 3 in ultra red.
Oh, yes! 360, 720, and we're...
In front of me, we have the Alcatel WP100 Titan that we're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box. All their boxes look about the same. They all have like an AI logo. They tell you what kind of RAM and ROM are inside of it. They tell you the model number and that it is a 5G phone. Let's go ahead and crack this thing open now. We don't need this plastic where we're going. And right here in front of me is the WP100 Titan box, ready to be opened. There's not much on the back except the IMEI number and a little label, so we're not going to show that on camera, but let's get this thing all opened up now. And there is the fly and fresh Alcatel WP100 Titan in the case. It does have the Alcatel brand on the little cover. Now this thing is heavy, guys. Now I am telling you right now, this might be the heaviest smartphone that I have ever felt, and there is a reason behind that, and we will get to it in the unboxing video. But there is the WP100. Look, it is made of metal there. You can see, look at the buttons on the side here. Very cool. You can definitely tell this thing has some weight to it. You can see on the back it does have a camping light like the other phone did. You can see its triple camera system right there as well. Yeah, on the side there's your card slot right there. There's some buttons and there's some more buttons down here. There's a USB Type-C port right there, and I would say, I don't know the exact weight. If I had to guess, I would say a pound or more, and we're going to get into why that is when we get into the specs of this awesome phone. But yeah, for right now, this is the WP100 Titan, and what else is inside the box is a user manual, and there is a charger down at the bottom here. There's a warranty certificate, there's a USB Type-C, and yes, they do actually give you a charger brick, which Samsung is not doing anymore. So that is it for the WP100 Titan. Let's get that thing back in the plastic now. It's very heavy and very solid. What a phone. This thing looks like it could last through a war. All right, you can tell we're in the dark home theater room because you can't see anything. So if we go to the home screen here on the phone, you can see there's a little projector icon. We can just tap that. And look at this. We actually have projected the phone onto the screen. Now notice it's much wider. You can actually see light on the edges of the square. There's our video. It's pretty small. I'm sure we could back up a little bit and make it bigger. This is what we just shot. Now let's look at it in regular light. You can see right here, it is shining directly on the wall right there. On the side of the phone here, right on this side, there are two little buttons that control the focus. You can see right there, it's in focus, out of focus, but I can actually do it myself with the buttons, which makes that much better than what we were looking at before. That's the only controls that I could find. It does tend to autofocus, but at the same time, if you... Yo, the moon looks insane this morning. Look at that. So cool. I think it's like 6:30. I don't even know what time it is. That is just the coolest thing ever.
a little update. I got the first wall partially up, and I just put a coat of black paint on it just in case you can see between the foam tiles. And this is just going to dry real quick, and then I am going to start laying the foam work at the top and see what happens, and hopefully I don't mess it up. I'm just trying to decide whether I should go all the way up or leave a gap for the board at the top. If I go all the way up, the board at the top is going to squish right up against this foam, but I think that's okay as well. I think it will just kind of push it in, but then it'll look like the top layer's gone. So I don't know what I should do, but anyway, got all the electrical finished on this wall, at least for this board. I've got the TV mount. Boy, this was a nightmare with this foam insulation. Didn't think it was going to be this bad, but yeah, it was really tough to put these boxes in because of the foam. But yeah, what I'm going to do next is try out some of these acoustic tiles. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and I just wanted to give a quick update video and let you guys know that we are live online right now on Supercar Street Racing channel with the studio build, but I kind of wanted to go over everything that I have done in here before I keep working. So stepping back towards the door of the studio, this is kind of what it looks like. It's kind of a mess right now, but as you can see here, we basically have all the wiring done for the speakers. So we're gonna have 7.2 audio. So there's speakers. My main speakers are these Harbinger powered monitors that will go up in that corner and that corner. We have a center channel going there. We have side surround here and side surround there. And then we have the rear surround there and in the other corner. You can also see here that we have HDMIs run for the 50-inch 4K monitor there and the 50-inch 4K monitor there. We also have all of our Cat 6 cabling run. So we have all the Cat 6 going up here to the corner where there will be a switch. We have a Netgear, I think 25 port switch that goes up in that corner, and Ethernet runs here for a television there, and I don't know what I'm putting there yet, probably one I already have. It runs back here for 2 workstations, one there, and it runs to the TV up here. Now I had some issues here with the wall box because I had never done it in foam, and now I understand how to do it a lot better. So I've messed that one up completely, but it'll be covered. You won't see it at all. It'll be covered with the wall plate. All right, so yeah, so long story short, 43-inch television here. This power here is for a wall light. So just like a regular, regular old wall light goes there. That's a little bit poking out, but that's okay. It'll be covered too with foam. And this will be a wall light. I still have to do the power for that. I haven't done that yet. That will be power for the Echo Show 15. And I still have to make a mount that comes across here for it. It's going to go right there, Echo Show 15. Down here is the other workstation, and we're going to have HDMI available here. That goes up to this 43-inch TV in case someone wants to have a second monitor, or I want to do a second monitor up here from a workstation. I can do it right there. There's power right there. There's going to be Cat 6 there. Again here, there will be power Cat 6 for that TV. I think I already said that. And up here, this is actually moving. We're going to have a webcam either in that corner or in that corner looking down at the studio all the time so we can go live. And I have all the power pretty much run everywhere. AC unit is going down here at the bottom, right at the very bottom. It is remote controlled, so no big deal. And I want to be able to plug it in right here. So super easy, reach over there, plug in. Futon will go over here.
This whole wall will be completely covered. I already started sealing the door up. It is mostly sealed. I foam sealed all the bottoms of the joists down here, all the way across there, and all the way across there, and then out here in the rafters. I ran out of clear silicone caulk, but I started sealing all of these joints up here. You can see it's still kind of wet right there, and it did shrink, so I got to fix that. Yeah, all that was caulked in yesterday. I'll probably come back and do a second coat there. And that is it. There will be power down there, but you can see here all my wiring runs down here where the editing PC will be. The editing PC will sit right here in the center with two 4K monitors and then the two 50-inch monitors there and there. And we'll have 7.2 surround with a 7.2 home theater receiver. So that is what we have going on now. And by the way, the Harbingers are powered. So I ran RCA cables up from the preamp. It's going to hit the preamp output on the receiver to run the front speakers that are powered. And they will actually be hanging from these corners up here with chains and bicycle hooks. This power is for the Harbinger to be powered, and that power up there is for the Harbinger to be powered. Now all I have to do is finish a lot of power work, a lot of no fun cutting of drywall because it's very hard to cut. I don't have the right tools or a nice big long straight edge. I really need to go buy like a drywall T-square super long one, because that was, this cut right here, I got lucky because it's on the ground and it'll be covered up. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. So the plan is for the walls is going to be foam sound insulating tile. Now, yes, I know that this stuff is cheap and it doesn't really insulate sound, but I like the look. And so as soon as the roof gets on, we will start right here on the side and start laying foam tile all the way up against the ceiling, all the way across in one pattern. You know, like we'll start with this pattern and then we'll, on the next row, we'll go up and down like that. And notice it's going to cover the whole wall. It'll be glued on. And then when we get up to these switches, we just literally cut around them or either cut holes in the actual foam. But it looks like we'll be able to just cut around the switches. It'll be pretty easy. These cut with scissors. So that'll be the whole entire studio will be covered with these foam sound tiles, including the ceiling. And that is it. I have ordered a bunch of these already and I wanted to see if they were going to work out, and we're going to add them to the wall with this Super 3M multi-purpose adhesive once all the foam board gets up. So we're attaching the foam board directly to the studs and the ceiling joists, and that is how we are doing the wall covering. And I have been working through electrical because of course now we have wall boxes that are some of them are inset because I did the power ahead of time. So when you put the wall board in, your electrical outlets are too far back. So I have an electrical outlet extension kit that has little extension screws and everything you need to pull the wall outlet out just like that. That one is actually on extensions. And then I used this box here for Ethernet. So that is a, I think that's called an old work. I can never remember the difference, but this is the one that kind of bolts and clamps to. This clamping to the foam just fine, but that one I really messed up because I didn't cut the hole big enough and I didn't have a template. I have a nice template for these guys. So that is going to do it. We are live streaming on supercarstreetracing.com, so make sure, not .com, Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel. Make sure you're watching the build live here with us on the channel. There's some nice music playing in the background. And I'm going to go ahead and get this uploaded, and we will see you guys soon with another update. And we will be moving into the studio within a couple of weeks. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. I'm giving another studio update today. And today we got a lot of work done in the studio. Probably another 5 or 6 hours worth of work, so I kind of wanted to go over what I did and what I'm about to do. So I got the TV mounts fixed. So what I did is I spanned across these joists, or actually studs, and I made mounts for the TV that look just like that mount. And so basically on the outside of the foam insulation, the TV will mount directly to these boards, and they are bolted to these boards, and the TVs really don't weigh that much anyway now. So I've got like 4 screws in each one. That should be fine. I've got them bolted to the studs on the side. So I got that done today. I got more Ethernet run. So I made another run from the switch is going to be up here down to where I'm going to have an HDMI cable here running up to the 50-inch monitor and an Ethernet jack, so that you can actually plug in another computer here and feed this monitor. And I also ran Ethernet across here. It's actually down there right now for the same thing on this side. It will basically be a Cat 6 cable and an HDMI port for that TV. So I have all that stuff now. I have all the stuff from Amazon to put that in. I actually connected power today. So I connected power there on that side to all the accessories that are getting power. I connected power over here as well, and also put the female plugs on for the speakers, the powered speakers. The Harbingers are going up here in the corner. You can see the power and the RCA cable for that. This has power in it. The ceiling has power now for the extra lights. And next I am going to be running this USB extension from down here up to that corner for our webcam that's going to be live in the studio. And that is a lot of work today. Got this HDMI also ran for the HDMI and Cat 5 jack down here that you'll be able to tie into this television if you want to. So yeah, got that all done today. It was quite a bit of work. You can see all my Cat 6 cables here for the switch. They're all labeled with numbers and then numbered on this end, and then I will label the actual boxes as I put them in. There's another HDMI and Cat 6 for that monitor to be tied into if somebody wants to park right here. And then there's lights up on the wall to feed sconces or LED type lights there. So I also just got the new Echo Show 15 in. I was waiting for the bracket so that I could make the wall mount for it. So here we have the bracket, and that is going to be how it mounts, just like that. So it will mount just like this, and the power will run right into the wall there, and then the foam will actually, this thing will be kind of flush mounted because the foam is 1 inch thick. So think about with the bracket on top of the foam, the bracket will be on top of the foam, and then I was thinking maybe doing it either way. I don't know if I should put the bracket in now and then cut the foam around the bracket. If I do this on top of the foam, then the actual acoustic foam tile will run up against the side of the show and kind of make it look flush mount. So I think I'm going to do that, but that is the way that is going to be mounted, and there is power for that. So yeah, just a little update. Wanted to keep you guys posted, and I'm still making progress and busting my butt in here trying to get ready to put up. I guess I'm going to do either this foam insulation next or start on the ceiling. I kind of need 2 people to do the ceiling, so I'm holding off on that. But guys, I appreciate you keeping tuned into the video and checking out all the progress on the studio. It'll just take me probably another couple of weeks to get it done, and I'll keep you guys posted. And we're constantly streaming live on the channel as I work, so please tune in and like and subscribe. We'll see you guys again tomorrow. Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. Second update for the day. I've been working really hard today, and we are about ready to test the front channel audio system for the studio. A little background, I got these Harbinger speakers about 3 years ago, and I've used them a total of 1 or 2 times. They are powered speakers. They both have individual inputs, and they are awesome. and they will be fed by a 7.2 receiver that has preamp outputs for the front, and that will be fed by the computer up front, by one of the video outputs on the video card. So we're ready to test the sound. Everything is connected. We're going to listen to some royalty-free music so I don't get copyrighted. And we are going to shut this door with no AC yet, and it's going to be really hot. One sec, guys. All right, sorry about that. It takes two hands to close the door. All right, let's test it. We're ready. So this is Purple Planet royalty-free audio. The phone is stereo, so you should hear the actual representation. First overall impressions of the room, it'll be much better when the sound is knocked down with foam. So we still have some reverb going on in here because of the lack of sound insulation. But all that will change, don't worry. They actually sound really good. They're turned down almost all the way. So those will be flying up in that corner. We'll have hooks into the studs there, and they will be flying from the top corner, angled down at you. And then the center channel will be in the ceiling. You'll have side surrounds there, and then rear surrounds back there for the ultimate surround sound studio. And we'll either have, most likely we're gonna have a futon right there for guests, and then two workstation setups here for guests if they want to sit. But that was a test of the front stage of the upcoming studio sound. I did get some more wiring done. I got the HDMI cables run for the second output of these monitors to feed a workstation if we want to. Same thing over here, got everything labeled really nicely. And now all we have to do is put the wall boxes in when we put the foam insulation up. Guys, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're gonna go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. What's up, everybody? Out here at Racetrack on 103rd with Chad over here somewhere. About to get some E85 here. Heading to Tuner's Inc. right now with Chad. Gonna fill up with this E85 right here and hope that it has good content. Who knows? Get some E85 over here with Chad. See how many gallons it takes. It's cheap too. Oh! It took 10 last time and 7 this time. So that's gonna do it. Alright, I'm out here with Chad and we were literally leaving this light here and we broke the car again, so the car's been broken twice. This time I think the shifter linkage bolt came out, or the nut came off the bolt and they all fell out, but we're gonna go look for it, and if we can't find it, we'll be going to Home Depot to find a new bolt and nut. I bet the bolt's gone too, honestly. Out here at Tuner's Inc. Tracy's fixing a broken car, and yeah, he's having fun. So looks like we popped the bolt and the nut off the linkage.
Looks like you blew a nut.
Yep. And
looks like you blew a seal.
And then, haven't even told you, but I've been having trouble getting it into reverse, and I think I figured out why. But there's a good look at the linkage. Huh? Well, that might be it too, but I think it's hitting the lockout plate up top. I'll show you. Somebody removed the reverse lockout where you pull up on the ring. They took that out completely, and they have the shifter, like, I'll show you. It's gork. But there's a good look at the V160 transmission. Here comes Chad. About to get checked on the laptop. A little bit more. Well, you're centered on the dyno. Never mind. About to get cartooned. That's what broke, or came off actually, right there. There's a good look at the billet Superstore transmission mount. And while we're under here, a look at the exhaust. Now we can see what exhaust this thing has. This bugs me, look at this. It goes from 3 to 2.5. Yeah. From here to here.
Let me take care of that. 2.5 is not gonna, that's not enough flow.
Yeah, it's not.
Even 3
is pushing it. Yeah. Well, you can tune that out.
No.
Well, except for the Acrobat.
Usually the Caterpillar is at like 420, 430.
Laptop in here.
reading the map right now. It looks like 2.5 minutes. Okay.
So you can let it down.
That was a quick fix. Thank goodness. About to dyno tune this guy's car. 40 horsepower. He's gonna. It's a best guess. We're gonna get a baseline. What's your guess on the baseline?
430.
All right, whoever gets closest, that'll make. No, baseline. Baseline. Wow, no wonder. All right, so here's the deal. Whoever gets closest, the other person has to buy lunch. All right, I got it. All right. So I say, and it's, okay, so I think it's 4:38 is what I'm going for. What about you?
I'm gonna stay with 430.
4:30? All right, he says 4:30. I say 4:38. Tracy, you don't have to buy lunch, but what do you say?
Baseline 445.
445.
Final 480.
480. I think. He's gonna make 40 wheel horsepower with no bottle. That's his liquor bottle. All right, we're about to find out. We'll get this thing strapped down. About to attach it directly to the drive shaft. Because that's.
Wrap them around the cab shaft a couple times. That's good and good and
Yeah. I know. Ice Cube.
Well, actually, it's
Ice Cube. Yeah, the dude sampled it. Yeah.
What?
Ice Cube.
That's the Ice Cube.
Eiley Brothers. Yeah. Go ahead, look it up.
Well, before doing, the heads and cameras.
Oh yeah, sure. About to do a stock pull here. Moment of truth. About to find out if you bought lunch or not. Oh, I only see torque.
427. You were closer. Yeah. I bought lunch. We were all under. Seems low, huh? Where are you going, dude? Oh my god, that's cool. Wow. What's up, buddy?
He's so cool.
Just made a second run. 40 wheel horsepower with one adjustment. Look at that curve. Whole bunch of adjustments. One set of adjustments, I'm sorry. Yeah. Look at that. All the way from the bottom, picked up. Big torque. There's so made less torque but made more power.
No, it picked up
Right?
442.
Oh, right. Picked up 40.
Picked up 40 torque.
40 and 40. About to make another run here, see if we can get more. Another horse. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and you're inside of the Supercar Street Racing garage. And today we're working again with Shine Armor, and this is their interior cleaner. And we're going to be taking a look at that today on the station. Stay with us. You're back on Supercar Street Racing, and we are so happy to be working again with the company Shine Armor. And they have provided us with this interior all-purpose cleaner. So what we're going to be doing today is taking a look at this and unboxing it and seeing exactly what you have to do to apply this to your interior. Now, we do have Dukes of Duval's seat right here off of his club car precedent, and we're going to be trying to clean that up a little bit for him, and then we'll take it back to his house and install it directly onto his golf cart. So stay with us, that's coming up next.
Right here in front of the 2014 Club Car Precedent and the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, we're going to be working with Shine Armor again, and I'm super excited to work with them. They've been awesome, and they have sent me several products, and today we're going to be taking a look at this interior all-purpose cleaner, and we're going to be using it right here and right now on the Dukes of Duval Club Car Precedent seat. And you notice right off the bat that Shine Armor does enclose this in a plastic bag for shipping, because these kind of products have a tendency to leak. It's not just Shine Armor. Most places that do shipping of these kinds of liquids will go ahead and put it in a plastic bag. So let's go ahead and open that up now. We got our SCSR scissors, which are not working very well, but hey, they're doing the job though. So inside of that, you see Shine Armor does give you a pump spray to go on top of your bottle. And then you have this nice all-purpose interior cleaner, and right on the front it says that it's non-greasy, and it does have a matte finish, so it's not going to look shiny, and it's anti-static and sun-blocking, and it's safe to use on leather, vinyl, and plastics. And what we do have right here and right now is a vinyl seat. This is not leather, and so we're going to go ahead and check out the directions on this, and then go ahead and get this seat all cleaned up today. So right in front of us, you do see the directions here for the Shine Armor Interior All-Purpose Cleaner, and that does indicate that you need to spray the interior cleaner directly onto a clean, folded microfiber towel. And we do have these purple microfibers here that were provided so graciously to us from the company Shine Armor. So that's the first step. Then the second step is you gently wipe the surface with the first cloth. Quickly switch to the other cloth folded microfiber towel, and then so I think the directions are a little bit off here. It says quickly switch to another folded microfiber towel and residue. Doesn't sound right. For best results, reapply every 3 to 4 weeks or for maintenance. So step 3 has a little bit of a issue there. It's missing some instructions, so I will let the company know. But those are the steps to using Shine Armor. Now, the first thing you're going to want to do with your all-purpose Shine Armor cleaner is go ahead and put the pump spray on. So give this thing a turn right there. It is sealed, so you will want to go ahead and remove that little foil top off of there. Go ahead and spray. Insert your spray nozzle right into the top of the all-purpose cleaner. Now your Shine Armor all-purpose cleaner is all set to go. Now that we have our Shine Armor ready to go with the pump spray on top, what we need to do now is follow the directions, and it says spray it directly onto a microfiber towel. And this does have a little lock on the side that you have to push to make it work. So it's this little push button right here that you have to push through, and it does lock it. And there we go. So it is coming out. So we have a generous amount on our towel there. Let's remove our other towels there so we can get going. And then after this, you just gently wipe the surface with the first cloth, and then you quickly switch to another cloth. And this is where the instructions are wrong. And we're going to go ahead and wipe that down really good. And then quickly we switch over to a clean one and take off the residue. And that is the first step to that. And then it says for best results, reapply every 3 to 4 weeks. So we're not quite done yet. We're going to go ahead and do the next section here. It does have some pretty tough stains in there that may be part of the vinyl at this point and unable to be cleaned. So we're just doing our best with what we have to work with here. But we get our dry cloth and go ahead and buff that out. And once again, let's fold this towel over and go ahead and get this last section here. I'm going to go ahead and go over the whole thing again, and then go ahead with our dry cloth, flip that over, and wipe off all of the cleaner there. And I am slowly spilling it all over the floor because the top came off. All right, so a little bit of extra spilled out. But that is basically how you use the Shine Armor interior cleaner. All right, we're gonna go one step further here. These seats are incredibly stained, so we're gonna try something else. We got a magic eraser here. And let's tighten this up because it already spilled. This time we're gonna put it on the magic eraser. See if we can get any better results, because this is a pretty stained seat. And even the magic eraser can't get off what the seat has had for years. Actually, it is getting quite a bit of it off now that I see it. So this is going to take some work. You can see right here, this stuff does work. The magic eraser helps with the cleaner as well. The stuff does work. The magic eraser is assisting it, and the dirt is coming out. The seat is in really poor condition anyway, so anything this stuff can do, it's doing. Yeah, you can see this stuff is getting off. It just really can't get everything because the vinyl is stained, like internally. So Dukes of Duval probably needs a new seat, but before that, he can use this one and it can be nice and clean for him thanks to the Shine Armor interior all-purpose cleaner. I did compare the Shine Armor here to the VLR, and I honestly think that the Shine Armor is doing a better job on this than the VLR does. So that's why I got the VLR out side by side here with the Shine Armor. I gave that a shot and it did not do as well at getting the grime off with the magic eraser. So guys, that's the extent of what we can do here with this seat because it is in pretty poor shape. I think Dukes of Duval is going to get new seats anyway, but I wanted to demonstrate the product here with you guys. And now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing Studio with Brad.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio. You're with Brad, and today we're taking a look at the Shine Armor line of products for your vehicle. And you can see right here on the screen, they're having a 23% off sale. Right now you can use your code FALL23, but also make sure that you click on the link in the description so that I get some credit for that, because I do have an affiliate link with Shine Armor. So taking a look right here on their website, you can see the front page. If we go to their interior products here, you can see right here, this is the car upholstery and interior cleaner that we just showed you outside in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Now there is going to be a point when that stuff is not going to be able to take off years and years of stained stuff going into the vinyl or leather. So that's the best we could do with it. It did make an improvement, and especially when we added the magic eraser along with the cleaner, it made such a huge improvement. But nothing's going to get out those deep stains in that vinyl if it's already part of the actual fabric. And you can see right here, if we click on this, does have all 5-star reviews on here. It is $15.95, but like it says on the front page, they are having a sale right now, so make sure that you grab that. And taking a look at some of the pictures here, you can see them putting it right there on the dash. It's all purpose. You can use it on pretty much everything inside of the car. Right there you see it sitting on the dash, and then that's them using their chamois cloth towels there that they sent me as well, their little cleaning towels. And yeah, so if we take a look down here, it just shows you a little bit more about the product. And it says it helps your interior shine brighter than ever before. And it says it's a secret weapon against stains, odors, and dull surfaces. And then down here, it shows you that it's safe and non-toxic, which is awesome. It has deep cleaning power and gives you professional grade results. And you can see right here, right now, the reviews all say 5 stars, and if you read through some of these reviews, they're very good. I've been very happy with Shine Armor products, and I have worked with them now for a few months, and this is the third product I've actually taken a look at for them, and I hope to be able to work with them some more in the future. Really cool company, and make just the products that I need for my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, please be sure to hit the like and subscribe button here and buy anything you need off Amazon through any of my Amazon affiliate links. I get credit even if it's not the actual product. Click any of my links and buy anything on Amazon. You'll help the channel out greatly. We do need it. We lose money on the channel. We make zero money on this channel. It's a loss for us. So it helps us so much when you can click through our links and you like and subscribe. And we'll see you next time in the 4K production studio, guys. Peace out. Just wanted to show you guys this awesome sunset in Jacksonville, right over the pool. And if we come back here and look, we have this awesome reflection in the crystal clear water back there. It just looks so amazing right now. All right, guys, we are back in the garage. It's cold, and we are going to get this engine cover plate off, I think. Do we have to take off this? We do have to remove the starter too. Crap. Don't want to do that. You know what? I'm going to paint this on the bike. All right, guys, welcome back. And we do have the high temp silicone coating for the engine block. I have everything taped off, so I hopefully don't spray the frame. And now I'm going to get a coat of this stuff on the actual engine block.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have this end table here, just like the other one that we reviewed the other day, only this is a skinnier version. It is the Roland Star end table, and we're going to be taking a look at that, this Prism table lamp that's going to go right on top of it, and we already know all about the Govee smart LED bulbs. That's all today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, here we have the Roland Star end table with charging ports. This one is not LED lit. They do not offer it in that like the other ones that we had on the channel the other day. This is for the studio to go beside the lovely futon, and this will be a place for people to charge their phones and put their drinks on and have fun and party and all that stuff. And so we are going to build this today, right here, on top of this table, most likely. But let's take a look at what's in the box. And pretty much like the other one, looks like the same type of materials and packing. However, this one does not have integrated LEDs, like I said. It does have a lot of styrofoam condoms inside that will make a mess all over everything. So beware. And let's get a towel set up over here to work on. All right, guys, the table is completely built at this time, and I went ahead and did some wire management right there, and I will now bring this table out to the studio, and we will go from there. Alright, so this lamp will not work. It does not use standard bulbs. I did not see that, so it is going back. I'm going to go steal one of the lamps out of the theater room. Alright, back in the Supercar Street Racing studio, and we have our side table successfully installed. We've got power from up top run down into the bottom, and we've got our lamp set up with a Govee Smart Wi-Fi and Bluetooth bulb. And you can see here we just have a space about right there that we can do something with, and I'm thinking about a very small desk to put the old school Mac on it, the iMac that I rebuilt. That is going to do it for today, but that is a look at the... Let me get the lights turned on. Alexa, turn on the Switch Studio lights to white. Alexa, set the Switch Studio lights to white. Oops, I keep saying it wrong. Alexa, set the Studio Switch lights to white. Okay, so there's a look at that barely fit. It wouldn't have fit if it wasn't for the fact that these tiles can compress. It's very tight, but that was the only thing I could find to put there that would fit. And that's the way it looks, and that's the way that the side table came out. It's pretty good. I love it, and I will leave a link in the description to this. It has these nice pull out drawers here where you can store your USB cables or other stuff, and it does have power and USB back here so people can sit here and charge their phones if they want to as well. Guys, thank you for watching. We'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Making a video for the new owner. About to get it on the truck, Philip. Very dirty. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel and happy Tuesday. I hope you guys had a great Memorial Day. And today we have something special that we're going to take a look at. I'm really excited about this because I don't have any of this particular product, but I love Govee. Govee is probably one of my favorite companies in the world. Their lighting is amazing. They have all kinds of different solutions for different types of LED, colored lights, and normal lighting. And today we are taking a look at replacing the light bulb that is in a lamp on the patio here. Now, what is on the lamp already is an old school color changing light bulb, and it uses an RF remote to change the colors. We're going to be upgrading that today to a Wi-Fi enabled smart bulb from Govee. We have it right here in the package, so let's take a look and see at what we got here. All right, so here is the unopened Govee smart LED light bulb. So what I like most about Govee is the fact that you can take these bulbs and you can basically use them all with the single Govee Home app. So I buy mostly exclusively Govee products now. Now this is an 800 lumen bulb, which is pretty bright. Says it uses $1.08 a year in energy, which is almost none. And if you run it for 3 hours a day, it'll last you 13.7 years. The model number is the H6008, and it is an E26, which is just a standard Edison bulb. It uses 9 watts of total power. Again, this works with Google, IFTTT, the Govee Home app, and of course with Alexa. So let's go ahead and take this guy out of the box and see what we got here. Traditionally, these are pretty easy to set up. Here we are on the tablet recording now. So we are going to first turn on our patio lights with our Alexa plug. Alexa will do that for us because we have a smart plug. Actually, I'm just going to flip the switch since I'm right here. So that turns on these patio lights and this guy, which is now on and warm white. So it did come on warm white. I don't know if you guys can actually see that. But let's get to our app here. So we go into the Govee Home app. My other LEDs you'll see here. Let's see. Welcome to Govee Home. No devices found. Interesting. I'm not logged in. Okay. I'll have to edit this part out, obviously. Alright, so here we are logged into the Govee Home app. And you can see here my devices. Bluetooth is off, so let's turn Bluetooth on my tablet. We are on now. To add a device. You click the plus, so I'm clicking it now. And then you have to know which light you are adding. So let's see, indoor lighting. So we have the H6008, so we pick that on the tablet. It's one without the bulb. It doesn't have a bulb symbol, it just has a G. So it's found the bulb. Here it is, H6008. So we click on it. It's connecting via Bluetooth. I love how it came up warm white. So let's call this, so we get to name it, Patio LED bulb. Or how about patio LED lamp bulb? That's good for now. We click done. Now it's looking for Wi-Fi. Now don't forget I have multiple Wi-Fi, so I'm going to join one that is closer. That's interesting. It doesn't see all my Wi-Fi. Oh, okay, there it is. So we're going to join this 2.4E. There we go. Bulb seems to be connecting to Wi-Fi now. Said the signal was strong, even though that's in the front of the house. That's interesting. And let's see if we have the ability to upgrade the firmware. There's usually a firmware light. Let's see, firmware version 1. Yeah, there's no place to... There must not need a firmware update. Usually it shows the firmware update right here next to the little bulb. But as you guys can see up here, it is white. And you can do scenes and color wheel. So if we go to scene, we can do the same ones that we have on our bulbs for our smart mirrors. And there we go. You can't see it, but it is running colors now. So that is basically it. You can also sync up multiple devices. Like you can have, that's a different color there. You guys can't see it, but it's a bluish color now. I don't know how much of that you guys can actually see. But yes, I can change it here in the app, and you're seeing that live as I do it. So then if you have like devices, you can actually pair them all. And you can make them do the same exact colors. So that is the, I thought that was falling. That is the Govee Smart Bulb. The Govee H6008 Smart Bulb, guys. I hope you enjoyed this little review and setup of this device. And I hope you guys have a good day. Alright, I'm ready to shoot some video, and man, we got to do something about this.
Welcome back to the channel once again, guys. I am so hyped to have you guys here today that I just cannot express it in words. And our mission today is quite simple. This is the home theater room, as you can see here. This is the closet of the home theater room. I need a place to put my charging station and store all of the equipment for supercar street racing, and it is not cutting it in my closet. So our mission today is we are going to get this stuff out of the closet and organize this closet, run power, do all that in order to be able to charge here in the supercar street racing home theater room. So our first step is to get this stuff out of here and get it moved under the bed in the other room so that it can be stored. We don't need these closet doors under here at all. So let's get to work. We got the biggest obstacles out of here. I save a lot of things that I shouldn't, but for example, this projector, I tried to sell this projector a while back. Nobody's interested in it. It does not work. The light is very dim. I tried replacing the bulb. That didn't work. So it has an issue. It can go bye-bye. And here we have a box for the pile speakers. We don't need that anymore. That can go into the burn pile. This is a TP-Link box for the TP-Link router right there. No point in keeping that anymore. Thing's too old to return anyway. Up here we have a, looks like feet for my Fire TV in the bedroom. Probably never use those. Kind of pointless. Up here we have some old sheets, an old Govee RGB ICTV backlight that can be trashed, a Fosmon home theater wall plate that can be trashed, and a mount. I think this was for the Fire TV in my bedroom. No longer needed. The remote for the projector, no longer needed. The actual Nebula Cosmos Max box. This thing is well out of warranty now. We can probably go ahead and make sure there's nothing in the box and go ahead and trash that. And really the only bad thing about this whole area is that I had to cut the wall open to do some work on the plumbing. I sealed it once and then it broke again. So as of right now,
there's a hole in the wall. We could probably put something on the back of it to kind of hide that hole. But this is the old bulb for the Epson. Trash. And the rest of this is just clothes and blankets and sheets, which I can redo the top shelf if I want to store blankets and sheets up there. And then down here on the bottom is where we're going to do the actual charging station. So let's get this clothes and blankets and sheets and stuff out of here. Okay, so I got the closet completely cleaned out, and of course the GoPro battery is almost dead after using it for 10 minutes, which is my life. So I got the closet cleaned out now, and you can see we have a nice fresh palette to start with here. And what we are going to do right here and right now is we are going to clean this floor thoroughly. So let me go grab the cleaning supplies. All right, we got the area all nice and clean. I'm thinking about buying an metal access hatchway for that. Not sure at this point, but we are ready now to look at the next steps. And I am going to be moving that table into the closet for a charging station base and pulling power through that wall there and putting a receptacle right there, because I have power in the closet right behind that. And actually there's power right there, but it'll be kind of tough to get through. I guess what I could do is push power through the other side of this and put an outlet there and go from there. But really, honestly, that's probably what I should have done in here when I made the whole home theater closet, is taking power from there, but I wanted power from the attic, so I did it that way. So yeah, so the next step is get this old, crappy, dilapidated table into here where our charging station is going to exist. Perfect. I'm going to come off of our power in the home theater, the audio closet right next door. And we are also going to do LED strip that runs up the side here and up and around and down this way to light the inside of this. Gonna figure out a cover for this somehow. I don't know what I'll cover it with, maybe just a framed print or something like that, till I can figure out if I want to put an access port in there. And we have storage down here. As you can see, we already have stuff being stored in these pockets that come out of the side, like the TV legs. That all is going to come out, and then the only bummer is I can't really use that side because it's going to be blocked. So yeah, I'll figure it out though, but we have 2 levels here to put stuff on for storage and for the all the stuff for Supercar Street Racing Productions. And then over here we got room to put the tripods and anything larger right there, and then we still have the top shelves for other storage. Okay, this is the wall we'll be making our cut in, and we need to make 100% sure that there is no stud where that thing is going. So we're going to use our stud finder here. Okay, I don't think there's a stud between this. If it is, it's going to be terrible for us. So then we just need to find the center. All right, it's 24, so 12 is dead center. We need to know the height, so all we have to do is measure an existing outlet, and the top of the wall plate is generally about, looks like, you guys can't see this over here, but it looks like it's about 17 inches, the very top of the wall plate. You have to take into account that the wall plate also has a little lip on it. So I'm gonna go, actually I'm gonna go a little lower so it hides the outlet. I'm gonna go about right here. Let's see, the table. Table sits at 16. So I want the top of the box below 16. So I'm gonna put the top of the box at 15. So right there, and then the center. So the center, where is my drywall saw? Somewhere in there. Now the center is 12. Got close, not quite. Okay, we are back here in the theater room closet, and I got the outlet done. It does stick out a little bit, not sure why. It's just the way the box is. The box pokes out a little bit, but you can just always caulk around that. But this is how it came out. I put 4 power in here, and then let's put our electrical tester in. And you can see we have a middle light, and that is just a ground warning. Other than that, there's no reverse polarity or anything. I just got to hook up the ground on the other end. But yeah, this side is done on the electrical. It just pokes out just a tiny bit, and I don't know why. Back into the old charging station, and our next step here is to get everything disconnected and get this existing huge power strip off of this table and bring it into the other room and do our planning. So let's get that done. All right, this is my temporary layout I came up with, and then over here on this side will be the tripods and the lights. I'm actually about to order a light set, so I'm going to put that right here. I've got power over there for anything I need to do now. I've got the huge power strip. This is looking good. Now we got this big old mess to clean up and get everything reorganized in here. So let's get moving. Hey guys, welcome back, and we're out here in the beautiful 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. And as you can see on the video right here, I got a new outlet installed in the closet today, moved all the charging stuff over to that area, and now there is also space for the tripods and lights that I'm about to order. And I will cut to the video of this finished product right here, right now. But yeah, we got all this done today, and I really encourage you guys to subscribe and like the videos. And please buy everything through our affiliate links. It helps us out so much. We appreciate you being here. We hope to see you for the next project on Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you guys later. I'm out. What happened to my pool? Went to bed last night. Everything was fine. I get up And now it looks like this. And then I walk straight into this water, and I get typhoid fever, and I get... Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, recovering from a bout with the pandemic, but I'm doing wonderfully. And today we have a DWinWills retractable cord reel here that we are going to be unboxing and installing. And then we have this little pigtail, and this is for charging the golf cart, since the golf cart now uses a regular female plug here. And this cord thing has a triple on the end. So let's take a look at that today. We are back and in full effect on Supercar Street Racing, recovering from the pandemic. Almost everyone I know had it, and now we are here with this DWinWills retractable cord reel, SKU HCRC 30C. Now this is going to be mounted right on the ceiling, and this will allow me to pull the cord down and charge my golf cart. So let's go ahead and this is the box that came in here. We'll get rid of that. And then here we have the retractable cord reel, looking so nice and beautiful right in front of us. And we will go ahead and open this up now. And inside we see this bubble wrap condom that we need to take it out of. And this should be a fairly straightforward install. And it has good reviews. And here is a something or another. Looks like a mounting bracket for this thing. And inside it, we have a very long Allen wrench, one of Allen's keys. It looks like, I think what that is. I don't know what that is, actually. That's not an Allen wrench. I don't know what that does. Here is the mounting bracket, and here are some screws and a little thingy for it, and I don't know what that does. But here is the lovely instruction manual that tells you how to mount this, and apparently this is the pin that holds the reel up to the bracket to secure it. So once you put the bracket up, you then, I guess, put this through like this to mount the not hose reel. It's a electrical cord reel. So it should be pretty straightforward. There are some ceiling joists going across. We're going to try to mount this to. And then when we unbox this right here, right now, we have this beautiful electrical cord retractable thingy here that the first thing we're going to do is cut these ugly tags off and remove this dumb UL sticker that they make you have, which is super ugly. And we will get our scissors out right now and cut off this stupid, dumb zip tie. And there we have done that, so that is ready to go. And now all we have to do right here, right now, is go mount this guy on the ceiling like this, straight up. And then this guy right here will go through there like this. So let's do that right now. So this reel is designed to be mounted up to the ceiling, and as you can clearly see right here above me where I have the camera pointed, the garage door opener is mounted to the ceiling joist that runs across, and that is also where the outlet is. So what we are going to do is mount that right in the same spot, but we need a ladder or a step stool to get up there, so I'm going to grab that now. Alright guys, we have our mounting bracket here. We're going to go ahead and get up there and grab our drill real quick. And here we have our standard drill ready to go. And we're going to go ahead and mount this over towards the other side so we don't block the lighting. You see that light right there? And we are going to take our drill up here. We're going to follow the joist that way. and probably put this about right here. So this is not keyhole slotted, so you just have to kind of put the screw in and then hope you get it right into the joist. That looks like it should be it. It was not it. Oh wait, was it? Maybe. Oh yeah, I think we got it. Let's see. Most definitely. Now let us try to get it square as possible. Man, that's pretty good. Battery dead? Battery's dead. All right, I'm going to switch to the impact anyway. I got the impact driver here. Good enough. All right, let's get this thing hung up. Basically, it just works like this. Oh, is that gonna hit the garage door? That might hit the garage door. That wouldn't be good. I gotta test and see if it's gonna hit the door. That will be close. I think it'll be fine. We'll see. I'm in the absolute wrong place for this. Okay. This is no longer in use. Now we just need to tighten up the wiring. test and see if the garage door hits it, which it shouldn't. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, we got our zip ties out and our scissors. And we can go ahead and figure out a way to get this wiring all nice and tidy. So I think I will just tie this up to the garage door, opener, track like this. It pulls it up and out of the way so it can't hit the track. Like so. And then the rest we can coil up right up here. Okay. Maybe one more zip tie up there. It doesn't look that great. Right. There. That's better. And that is a finished job. Now there is also a clip here to keep the rod from coming out. I think it goes, I think it's like a safety for this. I think. Yeah, there's a hole. There's a hole in this so you can put this safety thing in. I don't think it's going anywhere. But yeah, it's for keeping the rod from coming out. But this thing is freaking hard to get on there, man. I'm just probably going to take a little zip tie and put it in there if I have one small enough. I bet I don't have one small enough. Oh, okay, that works. Alright, I just put a zip tie instead because this metal thing is really hard to get. So now it can't come off. All right, guys, here is a look at the finished installation of the I keep calling it a hose reel, electrical reel. It runs up to the ceiling for the garage door opener outlet and comes down here, and then you just pull it like that. And it stays like this. And then you just pull it again and it goes right back up. Pretty simple. In order to charge the golf cart, you need a female extension cord, so that's what this is for. This will plug right into here. We can pull this down and then we can charge, and we will show you that right now. All right, so the retractable cord is pulled down. There's the pigtail, and it is charging the golf cart, as we can see right here on the display. And guys, I highly recommend this to Will's retractable cord. It does the job perfectly for charging the golf cart, and also other uses here in the garage where I will need power in the middle, like for a vacuum cleaner. And I hope you guys enjoyed this review and this unboxing on Supercar Street Racing. And we will see you guys again really soon. All right, welcome back to the channel. Today we got Dukes of Duval here. And then behind the camera, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Wayne.
Wayne is behind the camera doing all the videography today. And we got this brand new to us golf cart we're going to be working on. So Joe, tell us a little bit about what you found here.
Well, obviously the first thing I recognized that the batteries were bad. They were about 7 to 8 years old, which is a pretty decent lifespan for a set of Trojan batteries.
Right.
It's typically what you get out of them, but they start to fall off about 5-6 years. So to get that long a lifespan out of them is pretty good. So I knew that was the first thing we need to replace. But this is 36 volts, so you got to get 6 volt batteries times 6, and we knew that we needed to replace them. So just had a guy come over, drop them off. A lot of guys that do delivery service, so just called them up. They came right over, helped me just remove the batteries. Typically they'll help you kind of reinstall the batteries, but in this case, once we removed the first battery, which I kind of knew was going to happen, it was going to be ugly underneath. So
we're going to have to show you guys the clean. It's on. We're going to have to show you guys the cleanup here. That's coming up in a minute. But let's talk a little bit about what this is right after this. All right, we're back once again with this.
Oh, it's a 2001, I believe, 36 volt Easy Go that I scored from a neighbor that just moved away. He unfortunately went to a community that doesn't allow golf carts.
Okay.
Which I almost told him that he needs to not move there, but he's dead set.
He's going anyway, or his wife's going to go without him.
And he made me a deal that I couldn't refuse, but I knew that there was going to be some problems with it, including the batteries, which is going to be the main thing.
Okay.
My hopes are it's just the batteries that are the issue. Some of the cables for the batteries are corroded and pretty bad, so I'm going to have to replace those. I have extras.
Awesome.
But for the most part, most of these golf carts, especially Club Car and Easy Go, they're pretty indestructible. Like, you can't kill them. Like, the only thing you're replacing on them most times are batteries, tires, and sometimes some of the brake parts, but we will see.
What I really like about the golf carts is in general is that there's so much room to work on them usually. The problem is with the batteries, there's not a lot of room. And when you get down in the battery compartment, it's pretty cramped up. And what you guys are going to see here in a minute is probably going to blow your mind. It might be the thumbnail. The amount of acid in the tray here for the batteries is insane. So what we need to do today is get that battery acid washed out, We're gonna make it inert. We're gonna clean up the engine bay, call it engine bay, battery bay. We're gonna paint this thing and then get it ready for these brand new Trojan 6-volt batteries. Now, I don't even know if they do a lot of the same golf carts today with the 6-volt batteries. Do they still even do these?
No, I think it's pretty much 48,
They've done away with
48
that.
volt is pretty much, I mean, you might be able to find some, but they're 48 volt now.
And you're going to see also that the the traditional lead acid battery is also kind of going to the wayside for lithium now. So a lot more manufacturers are offering less lead acid and more lithium because of the low maintenance, the long life, the output's better, the shelf life is better. Everything about them seems to be better. They're sealed. There's no acid in them at all. So let's take a look at the battery tray though now and show these guys exactly what's happening.
Yeah, and before we say that, a couple things. One, I like most people are kind of on the brink of wanting to get lithium, but the price just still isn't right for me.
Right.
So for this cart and the price that I pay for these batteries, it just made sense to continue to go with a flooded battery. I think that probably the next set of batteries I put into a golf cart will probably be a lithium battery. A little bit of work sometimes to make that conversion. So in this particular case, I didn't want to like pour my heart and soul into doing that. I just wanted to replace them. The other thing I would say about this particular golf cart, which is made by E-Z-GO versus Club Car, is that they're made with regular metal in a lot of their parts. To me, it does rust, and it's kind of a turnoff. So I'm a Club Car guy. My main golf cart is a Club Car, and so what you'll see is the effects of having lead acid flooded batteries with the overflow of the acid that happens and trickles over onto the metal, which causes some pretty good corrosion and other issues. So we'll see that in just a second.
And I think like in the future, we might be able to convert this guy over here, this golf cart, to lithium. And when we do, I think we need to do a frame off restoration on this thing and like paint it and do all the stuff.
That seems aggressive. This car's in great shape. We'll just do a simple lithium change out on it. So yeah, let's get it done.
All right, let's get it going. Dukes of Duval here with his new golf cart. And you guys need to see this is what happens. So when you put water in these things, the water boils over as the battery makes voltage.
As it's charging. And with that, some of the acid releases simultaneously.
And so look at this. So this stuff right here, I guarantee you don't want to mess with it. I had it on my garage floor. It soaked into the carpet, and then it got into my clothes, and it burned my actual skin from my clothes.
Yep.
It'll put blisters on your body.
Yeah, so earlier when I was taking the batteries out or getting ready to start, this sits on top to hold it down if you want to point it down here.
Sure.
And the second that I went to just kind of mess with it, it completely came off. So this took these bolts, these hanger bolts or whatever you want to call them, and completely corroded them to nothing.
So did you order hanger bolts already, or do we have to?
Nope,
okay, cool.
Already ordered these.
Okay, great.
Keep this because the plastic doesn't go bad, so we'll reuse this. And then, so the plan is to go through this thing and completely get all this off of here.
Okay.
And then we're going to neutralize the acid, and then we're going to come back and we're going to probably sand it down a little bit, and then we're going to spray paint it.
Okay.
Hopefully get a good coat on it, and hopefully see if we can prolong the time that this battery bay has, because over time it'll eventually get so bad that a lot of people have to come in here, cut this out, and replace the whole one, and that's just a pain. So,
all right. So what's our first step? We need to roll this thing outside somewhere where we can get this stuff out.
Yep, exactly.
Are we just going to spray it out with a spray?
Just going to spray it
for
out
now. Okay, cool. All right, let's do it.
Yep.
All right, so we're getting suited up here for surgery and inspection of the battery cavity. So we're getting our gloves on here because this stuff is very toxic to your skin and to your respiratory system. You really kind of want to wear also breathing protection. But what we're going to do right here,
that's only for people that were born after 2000.
Right. If you're born before 2000, you're good.
You don't need any of that.
You're a lot stronger in the lung area.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do right now is brush all this stuff off and then sweep it up and put it in a bag and dispose of it properly because it's battery acid.
Yep.
And if you see, it's going to come right off, but when it does come off, we're going to also be able to see that the frame is corroded. And that stuff
might need to get something else to scrape.
I'm thinking, we're going to need a scraper as well. I didn't bring one. Do you have one?
I got everything.
All right, cool.
right, so we kind of knocked off the top layer of this. Pretty thick stuff, pretty nasty. We've got quite the pile of acid debris down here, and now we're going to go back with this stainless steel brush and go ahead, and this wire brush I should say, and try to knock some more of it off.
Let's do it. I'm getting away unless you got a mask.
That's good enough. Okay.
All right, we're back out here in Dukes of Duval Garage, and we have a whole bag full of goodies here that I brought over to work on the golf cart.
More importantly, look at all of this corrosion.
So this is what he knocked off of the, and it's hard to imagine that came out of
the battery
tray, right?
Easy go. You got to figure this out.
So we're going to send this to all the small children in the neighborhood. That cleaned right up, so that will be put in a plastic bag and be inert now. And then we brought over some stuff. We got some baking soda to make the acid inert. So we'll put that with water, mix it up with water. I bought a spray bottle to put that in. And some black paint. It's engine paint. So we're gonna knock all the rust and acid, inert that thing, and then spray it black.
So, Brad, do you wanna, I can pull my spray nozzle out, we'll just spray it. I mean spray nozzle, my air nozzle out, we'll spray that out.
This is a family channel, you can't pull your spray nozzle out.
This isn't OnlyFans? All right, so now we kind of got it, the top layer, we grinded it down pretty good. I think from this point, we're just gonna blow it out with the air chuck. Okay. And then from there, we'll see if there's any other bigger spots that need to be addressed, but after that, then we'll neutralize it, which hopefully will be pretty quick, and then let it dry, and then we'll paint it.
Sounds good to me. Let's get to work. All right, we're gonna take our spray bottle that I brought over.
Already prepped and ready? Full?
It's not full. We got to fill it up with some baking soda and some water. Now the trick is we need a little funnel to get the baking soda in there.
Yep.
And then we'll put some water in it.
Ratio is here? Or?
Yep, I got to check my phone. So we'll be right back.
Need what, 16 ounces maybe?
Probably.
27 fluid ounces.
Okay.
So you do the math on that.
I don't know how to do math. But I went to public school.
We'll just put in what we think.